Yo, what's happening, chat? What are we doing? What's up, Stinky? Zeb, Deox, Akko, Ty, Noah, Blade, Jacoby, V6, Locke, J Card, Sweeney, Cam. What's good? Already got Chien. Dude, Chien Pao does look. It looks sick. Like I hope it's good. My initial impressions of it is I don't think it's gonna be great, but I am hoping. I'm on the side of hopefully Chien Pao being good, but I'm not holding out for I don't know. Can we make a Pokemon player comparison to NBA players? Um yeah, we could do that. Well, how would you even start doing that though? I don't know that many NBA players though, right? So like yeah, I don't know that many NBA players though. So it'd be hard to do. Some of it would be like pretty straightforward though. Like Jason would be Jordan, Tord is LeBron. Uh need like another. Yeah, I would need like a name and then I have to think about the Pokemon players. Who is Curry? Curry would be um Shintaro is Curry? Nah. Shintaro is I feel like Stefan would be Kobe. Because I feel like I mean everyone knows Stefan and knows Stefan's really good, but like I feel like Stefan wins more silently, right? Like not that like Stefan gets forgotten, but yeah, Stefan like gets forgotten more than other players. So Stefan would be like Kobe because I feel like Kobe's kind of quiet, quietly keeps winning, and doing well and stuff. I feel like no one really like. I feel like Kobe kind of fills that role as well. It's always LeBron versus Jordan, but Kobe has what like five championships. What about Pram? Kobe's top three. Well, no, I mean yeah, I think Kobe is top three as well, but like silently, you know what I'm saying? More silently. Top five, sure. Pram, Pram would be like an old head who like played forever, and who would be a good comparison for Ross? Yeah, I just don't know enough basketball, so I can't quite. I won't be able to quite get it down. Um, yeah. Start off today. We're gonna open up some Paldea evolved. I didn't put up my tweet actually. Let me make my tweet. Um, wait, what is the really expensive Iona? Is it full art or alternate art? You actually uploaded the same video twice on your second channel. The Portland Regional Top Cup video is just the Swiss rounds again. The Portland Top Cup video is just the Swiss rounds again. Oh, did I troll? Dude, I hate it when I troll. Well, that was a while ago though, right? Wasn't that a while ago? Why trolling? Oh, did I mess up? Oh, what the heck? I uploaded the wrong file. Yeah, because I was uploading all those before I like left for. Oh. Well, I've deleted the other file, I'm sure, at this point. That sucks. I'll just go ahead and private that. I'll just go ahead and delete that video. Delete for forever. I understand. Portland Regional Top Cut gameplay analysis. Dude, what the heck? How'd I mess that up, man? I'm trolling. Yeah, I've already deleted the video at this point. It's fine. You're right, though. I did mess that up. Oops. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Appreciate that. Appreciate you letting me know, though. That was a while ago. That was like 2 weeks ago. But yeah, it was uploaded while I was gone. Azul, an opponent pile shuffled in front of me today at a pre-release after a swift punch. The cheater then stated he was making sure he had 40 cards in his deck. Typical pile counting cheater with with 2 little cards. I'll keep up the good work in the war against piles. Good meme. LeBron won a chip with no All-Stars or NBA first team or NBA defensive player. Was that the first time anyone's ever done that? Like, there was only, I mean, LeBron was still an All-Star, right? So LeBron was still the star of the team. But has that ever been done before? Or was it just like 1 star with no All-Star supporting cast or top talent supporting cast? LeBron didn't do that, by the way. Only Kobe did. He didn't do it. Wait, am I trolling? What did the person just say in chat? Are you saying Kobe did that? He had Kyrie and Kevin Love. Oh, yeah, that seems pretty decent. I'm gonna call out on our local building battle for cheating. Sheesh. Actually, what'd they do? Dude, I hate it when I make those kind of mess ups on like YouTube videos. Like that one where I by accident just double uploaded it. I don't know, it always feels like kind of shitty to do. Jordan would have never won without Pippen, don't forget that. I mean, that doesn't matter. What does that mean? I hate statements like that. A win is a win. Some stuff does feel a little cheesy, like the Warriors super team felt a little cheesy, to be honest. But like, I don't know, a win is still a win. Like, it doesn't really matter. It's kind of just like a stupid statement to make. Yeah, and also like, you know, if LeBron didn't play basketball, or not LeBron, if Jordan didn't play basketball, Jordan couldn't win any basketball championships. You know what I'm saying? Nice shirt. Where'd I get it? QualityPatchDesigns.com. Put exclamation point quality patch in the chat. Just because you don't like it doesn't make it false. Yeah, but it's just stupid. You could make that statement for literally like anything. Like, it just doesn't mean anything. Like, and you don't actually know because he never played the years that he won with Pippen. He didn't play without Pippen. He could have still won. You just don't like. There has to be like the way that the league is structured. There tries to be an opportunity for players to acquire better players. So theoretically, if they didn't have Pippen, they would have had an opportunity to acquire and get a different player that maybe could have filled that role for them. And they still could have won. Maybe they would have won more. Who knows? You can't know. But because they already have Pippen, they don't need to like try and acquire another player to fill that role or fill that gap. He even admitted he would have won without Pippen. Yeah, but I mean, you don't truly know unless like this is a stupid. I'm just gonna time you. Say it one more time. Say something about Pippen one more time so I can just time you out, please. It's just like such a stupid statement. It's just so dumb. Have a chase card from Paldea evolved? That's a good question. Jordan needed Pippen, but LeBron needed all his star players too. I mean, everyone needs everyone who they had around them. Like, you could take anyone out of any championship team who like had a huge impact in that game, and theoretically they don't win. But theoretically they could have still won because like they would have had another player would have had to have filled that void and played with them, right? You know, like, doesn't make any sense. Like, truly, you can't know for sure. But it's like a silly statement because it's like, well, they did have them though. Like, what does that even mean? It's like saying I wouldn't have one OCIC if Reagan didn't misplay and set up the wrong Pokemon when I played my second escape rope, but they did. So like, what is that? Like, we're not getting anywhere. Like, if my grandma had wheels, she'd never be a race car. Like, what is the point of this conversation? Where are we going? I just don't know where we're going with this. Yeah, but I just hate those kind of conversations because they don't mean anything. There's not a discussion. It's like, yeah, that's true. Maybe without them they wouldn't have won, but it's possible they still could have. I would wonder if I didn't get unlucky, baby rage. Yeah, like Grant would have at least got made it to the finals probably if Landon didn't hit the nuts off the squav, but they hit the nuts off the squav. Like, played your outs. All you can do is play your outs. Doesn't matter the hand that you're dealt. You just play your outs. What the heck? Now I'm just like in my own head. How did I miss it? How did I upload the same video twice? That's so cringe. All right, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Get unlucky? Nah, you didn't get unlucky. They got lucky. Oh, the basketball talk streaming Celtics game tonight? Nah. Although I do hope the Celtics win. That'd be pretty sick. Word cringe is cringe. True. I was a little excited. Oh, I was wondering what you meant by Millie. Excited for Millie over here? You mean Milwaukee? I wasn't sure what you meant. I was like, Millie? What the heck? Hypothetical convos take place in sports constantly. It's fun. I mean, sure. I just don't like hypotheticals. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. It's not even just. It's not a sports thing either. It's just a thing that some people do. But it just doesn't matter. Yeah. If they lose tonight, I think they'll crumble in Game 7. Wait, where's Game 7 is in Boston, right? Yeah, I think if it goes to Game 7, my money would be on Boston. My money would be on the Celtics if they get to Game 7. But it might be tough to get there. Like, tonight's gonna be. I mean, tonight might be tough. So I don't know. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I want them to win because I would like to see a Game 7. That'd be sick. But it's gonna be a hard. This is gonna be a hard game to win still for sure. And of course, nothing's guaranteed. But I think if they get back to Boston, they're definitely favored. Do I follow the Stanley Cup at all? No, not really. Not ever since I left Boston. I kind of cared like when I was like in Boston and like the Bruins, but oh, what the heck did I just do? Okay. Wait, yeah. Is it a full? What is the Iona? Is it Iona or Iono? Iono. I just don't like I don't like the way Iono sounds. But if it's called Iona, then I'm down. Is it the full or the alternate art that everyone's obsessed with? Well, no, but the big one. What's the big one? Is it the alternate art? It's the alternate art, right? Am I from Boston? Boston? Yeah, I'm from Boston. Or Massachusetts. I mean, I was born in Boston, and I lived in and out of Boston, in Massachusetts, pretty much my whole life until I moved to Indiana. But Iona. Is it pronounced Iona or Iona? I mean, it's an O, but I saw someone saying the pronunciation was Iona. I don't know where recently. Iono, dude. I don't know. I hate that. I don't know why it just feels like it sounds so bad. Not a big fan. Oh no, Iono. I don't know why I dislike it so much either. Like, it's not something that should really matter. It just like shouldn't matter, but I dislike it so much. So I wanted to just call it Ono. I'd be down for calling it Iona, but for some reason Iono doesn't like. The word, like, you ever like say a word and you just don't like it, like you don't just like the way it sounds. Like, there's nothing like truly offensive about it or anything. Let me just put my tweet out there first. It's called oh yeah, oh no. In the late game, it's called oh no. Whenever your opponent plays in the late game, it's called an oh no. We gotta open. We got some Paldea Evolve to open, and then we've got Taiwan National Championships at 6. Yeah, Taiwan National Champions at 6. Championships at 6. And then I'm also, but like in between rounds of the we're gonna put together my buy list in between rounds of the national championships. Can you help me with something? Serena in a Lugia deck is good against Lost Box? Yes, it is good against Lost Box. Yep. But that's the plan. Yeah, Serena is very good against Lost Box. It's very, very good. It severely limits like their plays throughout a game. Like if you don't play the Serena, they can do a bunch of cheesy stuff like cram into Sableye or Sableye into Sableye to KO T-Tars. They can do the Ninja into Sableye to KO both your Archeops. They can do a bunch of cheesy stuff if you don't actually. You do a bunch of cheesy stuff if you don't actually play the Serena. It cuts off a lot of like cheesy lines of play. It severely limits them. Why do some Lugia decks run a Pumpkaboo? Because it's easier to find Pumpkaboo than a Stadium card. You could naturally draw into the Pumpkaboo as if it was a Stadium card. You could naturally draw into Pumpkaboo as if it was a Stadium card, but you can also Ultra Ball or Mezagoza. Well, Mezagoza is a Stadium card, so Mezagoza doesn't count. You could Well, I guess you could Mezagoza into Pumpkaboo the turn before they bump your Mezagoza with Path. So I guess that is an actual play. But you can, yeah, you can Capture an Aroma or Ultra Ball or just naturally draw into the Pumpkaboo. You can start it, which is like not great, obviously. And it is like, if it was like a Mezagoza or Collapse Stadium, those would also have value as well. But I think there's enough path in the format where you'd want to play it. So it's just like give more outs to that than if it was just a Stadium card. So would I ever do a video showing some cool / favorite cards, boxes, collectibles in your collection? Maybe on stream I would do it. I don't know if I'd ever make it. Well, I guess I could turn it into a video, but. When there's a new set coming out, but there's a major event before it, like Milwaukee and this set, how much do you pay attention to the new set stuff? I'd imagine you have a lot of games in this current form. Yeah, it depends how developed the format is, for sure. Is the opening going on YouTube? Yeah, I'll probably put it on YouTube. I'll put it on one of the channels. I'm not sure which one. I'll definitely put it on AzulGG 1 or AzulGG 2. One of them. Actually, I kind of want to look at that first. Do I have a potential favorite card from this set? We have like the full set list right now, right? Favorite card in this episode is Ono. I don't know if I really have one, to be honest. Yeah, if I had to pick a card that I just thought looked kind of sick. Wait, where do you see like the alternate arts? Oh, okay. And I'm like scrolling through these. And I should let you guys see this too while I'm scrolling. I think Chien Pao will be good. Seems like it might be okay. Not convinced though. There we go. So the alternate art stuff is down here, right? Unless I'm tripping. That's where like all the best artworks are, so. So we got Supermarket, Fuecoco, Garden Dwelling, Spaghetti, and then Baxcalibur's tripping. Did you come across the site you got the shirt from? These look so good. I'm sponsored by them. QualityPatchDesigns.com. Use code AzulGG for 10% off. The Lorelei knows the owner. And we've both always been a fan of their products. So We just worked something out this year for like a sponsorship thing. So go check them out. QualityPatchDesigns.com. Use code AzulGG. It'll auto apply if you click the link, but if you make your way over there ever without my link, then 10% off with the code AzulGG. And the coolest thing they do over there is they do custom shirts based on card artworks. Like the shirt that I'm wearing right now is Darkrai GX. And the Snorlax shirt I was wearing yesterday was an old Snorlax. I don't know where that Snorlax came from, to be honest. It was an old Snorlax artwork, but they can turn card artworks into t-shirts, which is pretty sick. And if you're the first person to do it, they put a little first edition stamp on your shirt. This one's pretty cool. I like the Qianpao artwork. What if these cards are really speaking to me, though? Bro, her teeth are... Isn't this something you can actually get done? Like, her teeth are like a razor. Like, they're spikes. Like, isn't that something you can actually do? I've also seen people where they get their tongue cut in half or whatever, like a snake's tongue. Yeah, if you're an idiot. I mean, I wouldn't recommend doing it, that's for sure. No. But... There's a mod surgery? A mod surgery? People out here getting modded? Oh, the Dedenes are riding on the Dunsparce? Okay, this is one of my this is definitely one of my chase cards for sure. This set, the Denes, they're riding on the Dunsparces. All right, so I want the Dunsparce card. I want the Qianpao card. What else am I seeking here? Worthworm. Those are the ones I think. Aren't you straight chilling? Giraffe-rig? Oh no, Giraffe-Grafefe? Dude, what is this, man? Is giving the finger. That's what I was gonna say. What is? Are they giving? Like, that's what I was gonna say. I don't know about that one. A long ass finger there. Is this like the graffiti Pokemon? Why isn't this like the evolution of Smeargle? It evolves from my man Shroodle. Yo, hang on. Where's Shroodle at? Shroodle's a derp. Dude, Shroodle, he's got the little hair and like the one tooth. Big ass eyes. Dude, Shroodle's legit though. I'm a big Shroodle fan for sure. Yeah, Shroodle's the guy. That's a tongue? Oh, is it their tongue? It looks like a tooth. But it looks like it's coming out of their nose as well. Dude, the Shrewd. They did him dirty. Well, I don't know if they did him dirty. We wouldn't notice Shrewd. Shrewd would be, if they didn't make him so derpy looking, it wouldn't be a recognizable Pokemon, right? No one would care about Shrewdle. So I feel like they didn't do Shrewdle dirty there. They did Shrewdle just right. Obviously, no one would care about Shrewdle. They wouldn't stand out. There's no thoughts behind those big eyes. All right, let's do this. I want to get the Dunsparce. Oh, there's a bunch of... Wait, did I miss these earlier? No. We looked through all these. The cards I want to hit are the Dunsparce and the Qianpao, because those ones both look pretty sick. Wuchien is like pretty cool too, but too chill looking. White Strudel. Dwight Strudel. How much are we opening? We got a booster box and an ETB. Shout out to Pokemon. Oh wait, where am I going? There we go. Is that good enough? I need to fix the settings on my top-down camera. I've never really messed with the settings. It definitely is a little bit off, but I'll have to do that a different day. It's not like bad looking, but it could be better looking, you know. I can show off this mouse pad real fast. This mouse pad is available on what's it called as well? QualityPatchDesigns.com. The Umbreon mouse pad. Computer mat? I don't know, what do you call it? Is it a mouse pad? It's kind of big for a mouse pad. It's a big one. QualityPatchDesigns.com. Code AzulGG. Packs. Desk mat. Yeah, desk mat. Alrighty. I think Tinglu will be relevant. I have no clue. My current guess would be no, probably not. I do not think Tinglu's got it, but it's possible I'm wrong. I'm always down to like when I have these opinions and stuff, I want to be wrong. I want Tinglu to be good. I want Chien Pao to be good, but my expectations are not very high for them. Gotta beat my home. Pulled one Iona ult. You need two. That's a pretty high. What's my go-to Chick-fil-A order? Or Chick-fil-A order? 2 spicy chicken sandwiches. That's just just that. Sometimes a milkshake. Depends. But two spicy chicken sandwiches. All right, let's get into it. Shout out to Pokemon as always for hooking up the product. I appreciate it. We're gonna start with the ETB here. I'm looking for the full art Iono. I put in my tweet that I'm gonna riffle shuffle it if I pull it. I'm gonna play it and riffle shuffle it. If I pull it. Just a meme, just a joke. Is it though? I might actually do that. Pile shuffle it. I mean, that's not gonna. I want to do it though. What do we got? Actually, these are the exact same ones they had the last time. But I'm actually a big fan of the new poison burn marker things they give you now. And we got the promo card, which is pretty sick. Pikachu and the gang. Pikachu's always part of the gang, bro. Like I feel like could Pikachu just chill out and like not be part of the squad for once, man? Like, you know, let the starters have their moment without Pikachu being involved. Can we do that? The dice are ugly. Let's peep the dice. I didn't peep the dice. No, I messed with that gray. I messed with the gray and teal, to be honest. The rolling die I don't like as much. Oh, it's like the 3. Is it like triple color? It's blue, red, green for the starters. I don't really mess with the rolling die too much, but I mess with the gray and green, to be honest. I'm down for the gray and green. All right, let's do this. Big die is hideous. Yeah, the big die. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not as big of a fan of that. I'm gonna give away all these. Wait, can I even give away codes right now? Maybe I won't give away the codes. Maybe I'll save them to give away on our stream later. What is the count again? 4. All right, let's see if I did it right. I'm not a professional pack opener. Oh, I got it wrong. Wait, no, that's right, right? Wait, this is the hollow. 4? Oh, wait, do you not do it at all now? Why is the rare here now? 1? 1? That's new, bro. 1? What the heck? There is no pack trick. It's 1? What the heck? That's new. Yo. Ramblegeist. 1 is energy. Oh, did they change it? Is that since this set, or is that since Scarlet and Violet? Yeah, when is that since? Dude, off the rip, we got the... So 1. Well, I could just, like, drop the energy then, right? We got the baby backs to start off. Dude, I'm just going to call this... This card is from now on just called baby backs. Baby backs ribs right here. The mice, the mouse, the rats. Yeah, it's just baby backs. This is... Yeah. That one, no one cares about that one because no one's going to play it in a deck anyways. It's just baby backs and Excalibur. They made it easier for the content. They did, yeah. Puberty bags. Can you even input codes right now on PTCG Live with the new set? You can't, right? I don't think you can. Baby backs, let's go. Just back, no. Yeah, baby backs. Baby backs is just backs. Yo, Quadsire, baby, let's go. First EX. Once your turn, if the stadium is in play, you may make your opponent's active poison. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it just poisons them. Dark double colors for 200. That's not enough. That's not enough. Oh, Lorelei took all my sleeves. Right, I'm just gonna open a pack of these real fast. Actually, do I have the artwork sleeve somewhere? I can't use the artwork sleeves in tournament, so I might as well use them to sleeve up the squad. Clodsire is God. Godsire. Get him in a nice... There's a whole lot going on in this sleeve. Artwork Dragon Shield sleeve. I'll be safe in there. Claudie. Thoughts on Darkrai next meta? No thoughts. No thoughts on Darkrai next meta. You've got any, though. How do I do this? Oh, the back of it. Okay, code. Oh, we got... I think I see something. Something's peeking out. What do we got? What do we got? We got the bird in... Oh, wait. Double bet hollow. Oh, it's just a hollow, though. Rabska. Shroodle? Oh, did we hit the Shrood in there? Yo, the young Shroodle. That is his tongue, isn't it? Dude, the young Shroodle with the berry search. Also United Wings? I think it'll be bad, but it'll be cool. It'll definitely be a cool deck. It'll be like... Hopefully it's at least Mad Party level, where Mad Party was never very good, but... Mad Party was dope. Although, didn't wait, didn't Alex Szymanski win a Players Cup with Mad Party? Or am I trolling? I don't remember fully. Didn't Szymanski win the Players Cup with Mad Party? Mad Party at least got them to the Invitational, but did they play Mad Party there? Oh, another hollow. We can strictly worse than Mad Party because there are literally only 3 of them. Yeah, they would have to give us like 1 more for it to be good. A couple people commented and liked the scam V-Star marker. Dude, I still have some more of those. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with the rest of them. I still have some more Rat Pack V-Star markers. Charlie Lockyer went 9-0 with Lost March and then didn't make top 8. So I don't know. Good start. Bad finish though. Oh, we got our first. Is this Trainer Gallery? Are these still called Trainer Gallery cards? See, I don't keep up with the times. What are these called? What do they call these days? Trainer Gallery, Trainer... Art rare. Art rare, is that what it's called? Illustration rare. Art rare. Okay, art rare. Dude, they definitely made the packs thicker, but I can feel it. I talked about this with this when I did the Scarlet and Violet opening too. I mean, it's not like a bad thing, but the packs are definitely thicker. Yo, another Shrewd added to the stack. Oh, basic energy. One more card. No, not the pack. Like the pack, the physical pack. Like this part feels thicker. Like the packaging feels thicker. Maybe I'm trolling. Like this feels thicker, not the actual pack. Or maybe I'm trolling with that. I could be trolling. I could be trolling. The holos are not as shiny this set. I actually kind of like that. It's a little bit more subtle. Oh, let's go. First Iono, but it's not the one we're looking for. We're looking for that alternate art. And the Lux. Oh, okay. The Luxray is a good hit. That's a playable card right there. 150, 180. When you're behind on prize cards, you can put it into play. Actually, a pretty good card. Actually, a pretty good card. They did make the packaging thicker. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure they did. It feels like they did. That's for sure. Okay. Ooh, Shinx Super Rod. Another powerful card for the competitive side of things. And, oh, okay. We got our second EX there. The Slow King. Slow King, not a great play. That's a cool card. All right. How did we do with the ETB? Oh, I didn't sleeve the Luxray. I kind of just pulled it out. I don't even need to pull out the Luxray, to be honest. How did we do in the ETB? That's it. The ETB pulls. How'd I do, chat? How'd I do? How do we do? 5 out of 10. Meh. 5 out of 10. 3 hits is nice. Okay, there we go. I like that positivity. Yeah, this camera's like a little bit dark. I need to like, I'm gonna fix that next time I do an opening. I was gonna fix it before I started the stream today and did it, but I forgot to. It's not bad. You guys can still see what's going on, but it's a little bit dark. I'll make it a little bit brighter next time. Could have been worse. True. Could have been worse. We could not have had Pippin on our team. Do I have a ring light? No, I got like 2 key lights up here and here. But it's just the camera. I just need to change the I just need to change the what does the Luxray do that you pulled? If you're behind on prize cards, you can play it directly into play as like if it was like basically a basic Pokemon. And then for Lighting Colorless, you do 100 or 180 damage, you do 30 to yourself. But you can combo it with the Reversal Energy, which is also in this set, and that's what people are kind of doing. Exposure. No, I need to change the ISO. The ISO. That's probably the only thing I need to adjust on is the ISO. All right, we got a lot of packs coming out now. Got the booster box. Dude, it's all right. We've been saving all the good hits for the booster box. All right, let's get into it. I'm excited. I'm looking for that. The Dunsparce. I like the Dunsparce artwork with the little Denays riding on top of the Dunsparces. Would I play Luxray and Lost Box? Maybe. It seems like it would be a reasonable addition, to be honest. One at KO. Lugias. That's if Lugias don't start like adding Dunsparce themselves, I guess. But Dunsparce is like a free prize for Lost Boxes. So I don't even know if you'd want to put that in play, to be honest. Not sure. It's hard to find with Lost Box as well. It'd be like a hard card to find. I guess you'd have to play it with like Raihan. Okay. Why do I feel like a little bit more zoomed in? Maybe I'll just scoot it up a little bit more. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Therapeutic Energy. Choice Belt. The new Choice Belts, bro. Finally. I can replace my old Choice Belts. I love playing the new artworks of cards. Oh, yo! Clodzire's back. Clodzire number 2. Yeah, Clodzire number 2. He's back again. The Claude. It's telling you something? Maybe. Hey, let me see if I can change this the quality on my camera right now, or change my setting real fast. I'll just take a second to do. Give me 1 second, chat. Right there. Is that good? Can you use the old super odds? Yeah, they got an errata. Alright, we can go like a step further. Let's get this. Let's get the mat involved as well. It might be better to have like the dark background here. Hold up. Predictions? Oh shoot, we could do a prediction. Yo, how many? What should we do? What's the amount of hits that we should say for the prediction? Holy smokes. Okay, that helps as well, I think. Got a little bit of a darker background to work with now. 11. All right. Slash prediction. So we should do 11.5. I just do it with outcome. 11.5 less more. Hits 11 point. So hits 11.5 less or more. It's 11.5 less than 11.5 would be 11 or less. More would be 12 or more. Okay, we're gonna go with 11 then. All right, predictions up. Get a prediction in there. We did pull a Clodsire. This is just for the booster box though. This is just for the booster box, right? Is 11.5 fair for just the booster box? We did already pull a Clodsire though, so keep that in mind. First pack was only one pack in, right? Was the Clodsire, so. Believers and doubters. Oh yeah, that's way better now that I lightened it up a little bit, right? Oh yeah, that's way better. Yeah. You see, oh yeah, all I have to do is change the ISO or the ISO or whatever. Didn't I have a chance to use channel points? Oh wait, that wasn't enough time to. Okay, let me end that prediction. Can I can end it. Delete and return points. Yeah, I don't know why it went so fast there. The other ones have been going really fast too. Yesterday. Let me do this again. Prediction. Over under 11.5 hits. And then it's like, wait, but now it says 5 minutes. Or maybe it was 5 minutes before. Okay, let's try this again. All right, now you guys should have 5 minutes to get it in there. Was considered a hit again. EX's alternate arts. The what's it called as well? They appreciate the 4 months there, Typhoon. The trainer galleries count as well, or whatever the trainer arts is count as well. You can close it early, I think, if you need to. Terms and conditions, send me back, dismiss this message. Prediction. I don't think I can close it early, but it's not a big deal. It'll end a little bit here. I mean, we can start opening. It's not that big of a deal. We're not gonna get through most of it by the time it matters. If you think you know what's correct here, you'll know what's correct. You'll think you know what's correct here no matter what. I don't think it's gonna change based on getting 1 or 2 more hits here. It's gonna make a difference for you. The snow and no. Where'd I put that stack of cards though? I'm sweating on this prediction and waiting until 5 seconds. You're trying to like maximize. Boxes can have a lot of hits on one side too. True. Sometimes it's a good side, bad side box. You never know. All right. Wait, Tink. Oh. Yo, Strudel. Yeah, we got any Strudel fans in the chat, bro? Strudel's probably my favorite. Definitely my favorite Pokemon from this like generation. Big Strudel fan. Big Strudel. Oh, another Luxray. That is not quite a hit. But it's a good card. I don't mind having another one. The Shrewd. The Shrewd. I keep thinking I should be doing like some kind of pack trick, but then it's like, wait, no, we don't do pack tricks anymore. The pack tricks are done. Is Clodsire from the ETB? No, Clodsire is from the booster box. We did pull a Clodsire. Oh, okay, let's go. First reversal energy and the Mimikyu. Safeguard is back though. Yeah, Clodsire is from the booster box. We did pull another Clodsire in the ETB, but this Claude is boxing. What's a pack trick? In older generations of Pokemon, you would slacking. You would pull a couple cards from the back of the pack to the front. You pull them from the back to the front, so you would like end up with the hit being the last card when you like run through the pack, like the way I'm running through the pack. Hey, Azul, it was nice to meet you, and it's good to meet you as well, Nuxum. Congrats on the top 6, even though you thought you misplayed a bit. Yeah, it was not my cleanest tournament run ever. It was good to meet you as well, Nux. Jet Energy, that'll be good. How do you pronounce this? Fighting all late? Dude, we speak English over here in America, man. What are they throwing at us? Are you kidding me? Olay, it's French. That's exactly my point. Fighting Olay. What does Olay mean in French? Does Olay mean milk? So it's fighting milk? Dude, this is America. Oh. Veluza? That also doesn't seem like it's in English. I only speak American. Why wouldn't they just call it milk then, bro? What the heck? The French people, the French players already get their French cards, bro. I want English cards. It's not fair. Ooh, okay. Second, what are we calling them? What are they called? Art rares. We got the spaghetti, garden spaghetti, full art garden spaghetti. It's like a pesto kind of pasta too, right? Because it's green. It's like pesto cat. Card. Garden spaghetti. Relevant backs. Hey, dude, what the? Stop giving me these Veluzas, bro. I don't want a Veluza. Stop Veluzing me, bro. Do I prefer the gray borders or yellow borders? Definitely the gray borders. Maybe this. Yeah, the yellow borders are just ugly. They're just like too much. The yellow borders are like in comparison to the gray borders, they're just so much. They're so loud. The yellow borders are like so loud. It's obnoxious. Like the gray borders are a lot more subtle and a lot more clean looking. I'm a big fan of stuff that just looks clean. It doesn't have to be like. Oh, yeah, I'm just a fan of clean looking stuff. Things that look clean, I'm just like a big fan of. Just a big fan of stuff that looks clean. And The silver borders just look way cleaner, way less loud. The yellow borders were so loud, bro. They were just like not dude. Not a not like a great like look. It wasn't a great look like compared to the silver borders. Like silver borders just look way better. All right. Give these packs like a machine. We're working out here. Oh, no, wait, one more. Dude. This is... We're about halfway through. How many packs are in a box? 36? We're not quite halfway through. Dude, it's looking good for the non-believers, bro. We're gonna have to turn up right now for the believers to have a shot here, man. This is not looking good for the believers. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, okay, let's go. Noivern EX. Covert Flight, 70 damage on your opponent's next turn. Prevent all damage on this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's basic Pokemon. And then, during your opponent's next turn, they can't play any special energy or stadium cards from their hand. It's no Giratina EX, that's for sure. Definitely no Giratina EX, that's for sure. I don't think Toadtina's making a comeback anytime soon with that card. Toad Noivern. Are we gonna see what's it called? Banette? Or is it called Banette? Banette Noivern? Maybe. Probably not. That'd be really sick. We haven't had a deck like that in a while. I feel like that kind of fits that. It's that kind of role, that kind of niche. Which Sword and Shield set do you think is the most impactful in today's meta? Today's meta? I don't know. Interesting question. I don't know what's good in today's meta. Are any Sword and Shield cards good in today's meta? I mean, the one Silver Tempest then, right? Oh no, the one that Mew came out of probably. Well, in today's meta it would be what's good in the meta currently? It would be the Lugia set. It'd be Silver Tempest. Yeah, it'd be Silver Tempest for sure. For some reason, I was thinking of Silver Tempest as a Heart Gold Soul Silver set. Not Heart Gold Soul Silver. As a Scarlet and Violet set. Heart Gold Soul Silver. Scarlet Violet, Scarlet Gold Soul Silver, same thing, right? Same difference. Us believers, practically won. Pay up, please. Bro, it is not looking good. Lost Origin? Oh, no, it's Lost Origin for sure. Yeah, you're right. Here we go. All right, we're back on track, baby. The Fortress EX is going to be a cool card in competitive. I don't think it'll be good initially. I don't see it being great initially. It KOs itself, and you get to search your deck for 5 basic grass energy. Comboed with Iono, it could be okay. Yeah, comboed with Iono, it could be okay. But I think it might be a little bit. We might be like a rotation away from that thing having like any possibility of being good. Maybe though, maybe it'll be cool. Off the rip. If off the rip it's just good, that'd be pretty sick to be honest. That would be pretty sick. Ooh, done. Ooh, let me go. Oh, okay. Hitting up a little bit of a streak here. Copperage X, bro. This thing's big, bro. 300 HP. Its ability reduces the damage it takes by 30. And then 260, and then you do 30 damage to each of your bench Pokemon, which isn't great. 260 though for Metal Clutch isn't bad though. The Nose Quake, and we're getting a tool card that like reduces the damage Pokemon take by like 30, right? Aren't we getting a tool card that like basically says it would take reduced 30 damage? Yeah, 330 HP stage 1 is like nothing. That's nothing to sneeze at. That's like a lot. That's a lot. I got plenty of super odds. Oh, gold! What do we got? Yo! 3 in a row as we pull the Dude, Quaquaval? Quaquaval? Is that how you say it? Quaquaval EX? Dude, usually I just give up on trying to pronounce names like that when I see them, but Quaquaval? Don't hurt yourself. Bro, like, dude, what is it? Probably like Quack? Qua? Oh, like quack, not qua. Quackquavel. Quackquavel? Oh, like quack. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Quackquavel. Dude, I hate that card. Quackquavel. Quackquavel EX. I was like qua. Quackquavel. Oh, dude, was that 5 in a row? Yo, the hits are coming in, bro. Where are the haters at now, bro? Where are the non-believers now? We are on a roll. That's 4 or 5 in a row? I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot of hits in a row. We're looking at 7. The goal is 12 for the believers. Get out of here, Mike. You're a garbage pull. All right. Volkner? Wait, is that just like... I mean, that's close to Volkner. Like, I was like... Hey, we keep going, baby! The Annihilate EX. Alternate art. This one's a pretty sick one. I'm not a huge fan of alternate arts usually, because usually it's just like... one-tone background, but the two-tone background is actually kind of sick looking. Got the pink and the blue. Usually alternate arts are just like a one-tone background, but the two-tone backgrounds, I'm a big fan. We keep going. Fighting Milk. Oh, the streak had to end at some point. But now there's some hope for the believers for sure. 6, 7, 8. We need 4 more hits for the believers to prosper. 4 more hits for the believers to prosper. Let's see what we got. Quavel. I see something. But everything is something now, right? Because if it's not a, it's always a hollow, right? If it's not a hit, it's a hollow now. So there's always something peeking on the edge of the cards right there. Bravery Charm plus 50 HP to basic Pokemon. That's a big card. That's another hollow. Another pluff. Guaranteed hollows will get you. Yeah, there's always a... Being shiny now throws me every time. Yeah, it looks like it's a hit, right? It looks like every pack has an EX. Not quite. Getting quite a few Shinx. Yeah, the hella Shinx. We got most of the squad, to be honest. Ooh, we're pulling hella squad. Other spaghetti Pokemon. Middle spaghetti. New meta deck, Clodsire, Pokemon Go Eradicate. Be busted. Probably not. Wait, Pokemon Go Eradicate. Is it reduced the HP to 0? Wait, that was already a deck though, right? Or am I trolling? No, there was the Ditto that copied something else that puts him to 0 HP and then Garbodor finished him off. Are we back on track? No, another hollow. Gyarados. Alright, we're starting to get down to the end here. Well over halfway through. We're well over halfway through. Yo. Strudel. Strudel moment. Oof. Worm. Bro, we hit... That was a ton of hits in a row. Actually, was I going back and forth between the stacks, though? I think I was. Maybe that's why the streak was so... Maybe that's why it went that way. Delivery drone. The thing. Wait. Tinka Tinka to Tinka Tough into... No, never lucky. What is the one? What is the stage 2 called? Tinka... I don't even know if I pulled a Baxcalibur yet. I don't know if I pulled Tinkaton to the Tinkaton. You could turn and your hits. Oh yeah, we did pull a Tinkaton, didn't we? Okay. No. Lockix. Uh-oh. Reller's Face. Is that one of the supporters? How many packs left? Not a lot. We're looking at 7 packs left, plus this one. So 8. And the believers need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The believers need 4 hits out of 8 packs. It's possible. Not gonna lie, it's not likely though. 7 packs, 4 hits for the believers to prosper. It's a poke. Reller. Oh, this guy? Dude, it looks like... That looks like a character from a Disney movie, but... Why does it just, like, have a human face? What? That is weird. That is weird. That is weird. It looks like it has, like, a human face. Looks like a bug from Bug's Life? Yeah, it looks like a... It looks like some kind of, like, something from, like, a Disney movie or show or something. And... 6 packs. The believers need 4 hits. That's a tall order. I have faith still. Baby backs. Rats. Oh, Baxcalibur though. Can't be mad about that one. I at least want this to be intense at the end. If we could get like 3 hits in a row here, and then have it come down to the last pack. Oh. Ask and you shall receive. Oh, wait, that's 2. I mean, I don't make up the rules here. I thought that was the last card. Pikachu EX as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 more hits for the believers with a double whammy as we're nearing the end here. Let's see if they can do it. Believers are feeling it in chat. Illustrator. No, it does count. Wait. Oh, that's another one. Legit leaving if you hit. That shouldn't have been put in the thing. Mershon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3 packs. 1 hit away from a believer's dub. Three and 1 is doable. That's doable. That's doable. It's close here. Oh, sheesh, man. I want to come down to the last pack. All right, we're not there yet. New boss's orders. Is there a non-holo new boss's orders, or is it just the holo? All right, here we go. Second to last pack. Non-believers are nervous. Believers are simply hopeful. Oh my gosh, it's coming down to the last pack. This is it. 11 hits so far. If we stay at 11, the non-believers win. If we get to the 12 mark, believers win. On the last pack. Here we go. It all comes down to this. Oh, we're a little bit ahead of schedule here. This is it. 1 more card. We did not get the early hit. I don't even know what you call that. No early hit. Believers or doubters? No, the doubters win, bro. No. Tink a ton spoils the fun. And the doubters win again. Dude, we're so close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 hits. That was not it. Let's take one more look at all the whole squad we got here. Ooh, is that gonna zoom in? Oh, it did. Okay. All we got from the booster box. Gaton, Quaquaval, Caparaja, the Fortress, Spaghetti, Garden Spaghetti, Pesto Cat, and the Clodsire. That'll do it. This set looks cursed to open. Maybe just had a below average box here, to be honest. Yeah, maybe just had a below average box. Back should have counted as hit. I don't think that's how that works. Is mayonnaise an instrument? It's close enough. Yeah, I would say it's close enough. Got 3 full arts. Yeah, there's 3 full arts in there. Sheesh. All right, Taiwan Regionals is on, so let's go ahead and watch, or Taiwan Nationals. So we're going to switch over and we're going to watch Taiwan Nationals now for the rest of the stream. Or strategy, is that an instrument? It sounds like it could be. I think that's close enough, to be honest. Let me just, I gotta clean up my desk real fast and we'll switch over. Actually, I could switch over now and then you guys can watch while I pick up. So it always feels bad when the doubters win, though. I'm not gonna lie. It always leaves a sour taste in your mouth. Unfortunate. Do not pay the doubters. How many players at Taiwan? I don't know. Unsure. Definitely unsure. Definitely unsure. All right, picked up, packed up. What brand did I use? I used Dragon Shields. Dragon Shields for everything. You still think Chien Pao is just tier 2, 3? Oh, it's definitely not tier 1. I don't think the deck will be tier 1 for sure. I had it in tier 3, tier 4 in my my thing. It's definitely not a tier 1 deck though, that's for sure. It would be hard to convince me that hard to convince me that that deck is a tier 1 deck. All right, now we're really into it though. We're in, what are we in? Day 2? So it's best 2 out of 3 now, which is cool. So we get to actually see best 2 out of 3 gameplay, which is such a higher level gameplay than best of 1 gameplay. Ooh, Lost City. So that makes sense. They actually don't have baby backs on the bench. They did get Irida though. And if they haven't attached return yet, they can still knock out the Sableye. Oh, I think the Sableye's been keeping the baby backs down actually this whole game. But if they go get another baby backs here, they're just gonna knock it out again with. Ooh, maybe you don't. Yeah, maybe you actually. Kind of thinking about this. Maybe you don't even go with Excalibur in this matchup. You maybe just set up the, because you don't need that many energy to take knockouts. You just go with the Pokea route. And if you play Lost City as well, which they do, I'm actually curious to know what the. Yeah, we aren't watching along the whole time. Wait, did they not draw a prize card last turn? Did the save? Did the Lost One player? The Lost. It's on the top of the screen. It says they have 6 prize cards left, but I thought they attacked with Sableye last turn. The Chien Pao has been killing it for sure. It definitely seems that they really like it. That's for sure. Go with the Doofer. So they got Palkia V and then Nest Ball for the Doofus. And they have the Lost City knockout here. Knockout. Yeah, I'm actually. Did the Lost Zone player? I'm so confused. There's no damage on the board at all. But they had a Sableye in the active with a Psychic. Okay, they did draw a prize card last turn. Now their prize card got taken. It looks like they got off turn 2 Sableye. It looks like they got off turn 2 Sableye. Their board is a little bit awkward now, though. I don't know why they benched. I guess it depends on when they benched the Manaphy, to be honest. Because you don't need Manaphy in play if they don't have the access to the Baxcalibur. So that was maybe a mistake for the Manaphy to be in play. Because it is a little bit awkward to have the Jet. There we go. Escape Rope versus Mirage Gate. I feel like you got to go with the Gate here. I don't know what their hand is, though. You could attacking with Greninja this turn would be fine. You wouldn't KO the Bidoof, but... Ooh, they kept the Escape Rope. Interesting. They have a retreat option, though. They must be really digging here. They have Sable. Oh, they have Sableye. Oh, but they already attached. Wait, they had, like, the play to actually Sableye KO the... Oh, now they're going to... Dude, I feel like this has got to be some missequencing here. They have a ton of energy in hand and did not... Maybe they're looking... No, they have... Dude, they have literally everything. I don't know why they're... I'm just kind of confused, to be honest. Maybe they just plan to attack with Cram this turn. But it feels like they're stressing. Why are they stressing? They have already attached now, though, which makes their play awkward. Okay. Switch card versus Escape Rope. You already have an Escape Rope in hand, so usually you just go with to have one of each is pretty good. But that's their last Escape Rope, actually. I don't know if I like that play. They have 3 Escape Ropes in the Lost Zone now, and only 1 in hand. I think they're just hitting with Cram here, though. Oh, there was a Cram in hand, right? Or am I trolling? Yeah, there's a Cram right there behind the above the water energy. Yeah, they definitely miss sequences, though. They sequence this pretty poorly, I'm pretty sure. Let me know if the casters are too loud, chat. I can turn them down. Sableye's coming down. Nah, let him cook. Let him cook. Oh, there's no... Dude, what? What did they attack with the Sableye on the previous turn? I'm so confused. Might as well turn them off. I don't know. I kind of like the background noise of the casters, to be honest. If you guys don't like it, I can change it, but... Play Triple Lightning. They probably play the Luxray. They shouldn't actually play the Mirage Gate yet, though. What else have they got in here? Okay. They maybe should put in... they could always get an energy on a Comfy next turn, I guess. Isn't that big? They're definitely going to go after the Bidoof here. Any interest in playing some of the new decks? Or do you always stay with Lost? I mean, of course, I try out everything. I play everything. I try out everything. And for tournaments, I just play whatever deck I think is the best. Goes with the Switch cart. Wants to leave the Chien Pao trapped in the active. I think they should have played Escape Rope here, though. Potentially bait something to come into the active. Like, I don't know. They could have baited something into the active here that maybe doesn't match up really well as like an attacker. But maybe you want the Chien Pao in the active, because the Chien Pao is not a great attacker because it keeps losing energy out of play. The thing is, with this Lost City in play, though, yeah, the Bidoof goes to the Lost Zone. It's not like a big deal. It probably won't matter if they miss it, but it looks like the judges caught it. The judges are like a little bit too on point, to be honest. Like, making them, like, go through like, putting the Bidoof in the Lost Zone is 100% correct, but, like, making them, like, put the damage counter on the Pokemon before it gets KO'd, stuff like that. It's like a little bit too on point, just a bit. Is there a reason to use Switch over Switch Cart? No. You always use Switch Cart because it heals 30 and all your Pokemon are basics. That's why Goodra plays Switch, though, is because you have non-basic Pokemon. We can mute the casters and I can hop on call and start rambling about Donkey Kong lore. Sounds good, Slap. Dude, I'm so curious as to I wish we had tuned in just a little bit earlier so I could have seen what they had KO'd with the Sableye previously. I'm so curious as to what it was. Hey, they found a boss. I mean, they got the Palkia set up. I don't think they want to attack with Chien Pao though. They probably want to attack with Palkia because otherwise they just keep losing energy every time they attack with. They'll probably retreat the Chien Pao here. How much retreat cost does it have? Is it 2? If it's just 1, it seems reasonable to retreat it. It is just 1. Wait, is it? They're making sure that's what they want to do. Ooh. Baby backs to the bench. Oh, no, they're just swinging. Interesting. Okay. So right now the Greninja is a great attacker. You can Greninja the baby backs and then maybe the active, but you're out of Sableyes now. Both your Sableyes are in your loss zone. Ooh, the Raiku's a pretty big deal to keep here for sure, though. It's like a heavy hitter. I think you definitely want to attack with... They probably should have started their turn by playing the Mirage Gate, though. They kind of trolled by not doing that. Well, maybe not, though, because now maybe you can go... They're going to have all their energy. They could draw into all their energy and not be able to use this Mirage Gate now, though. Okay, that's good, though. It's a good draw. But I think you do want to remove the Baxcalibur from play. You want to like remove their ability to be able to... No, I think they did troll, to be honest. I think they did troll. I think they definitely should have just Mirage Gated to open the turn. And just like 100% plan to use Greninja this turn to remove the baby backs from the bench. Because if you do that, you limit them to only the energy they have in play for the rest of the game. Theoretically. I guess they could like bench another baby backs down, but... They benched Raikou, though. Oh, they might have boss here in the deck, though. They might be going for a boss KO, which is actually pretty... It does seem pretty good here, to be honest. But if you boss KO... You boss KO the Palkia... I guess you could, yeah. Yeah, so they have boss KO on the Palkia. Okay. They should have Mirage Gated first and then Fleet Footed, though. They're still missequencing here. They should have Mirage Gated the 2 energy out of the deck. And then Fleet Footed, because if you Fleet Footed into boss, you can just not use your Forest Seal Stone or Forest Seal Stone for something else. You can like save your Forest Seal Stone theoretically. I think that's their last Mirage Gate, though. There might be one prized. Ninja gets more set up, but they definitely have Candy Baxcalibur in the hand is the problem here. Did they Fleet Footed? Maybe they did Fleet Footed and I missed it. But they should have Mirage Gated before Fleet Footed still, so it was still a missequence there. Yeah, they did it late. Yeah, that's cringe. That's cringe. All right. Boss on the Palkia, but this just leads to a rare candy. It just leads to rare. Dude, they're gonna put all the damage on it. I wonder if they're gonna do the proper. They have to do 400 damage. Oh, it's not that hard to do actually. In my head, it was like gonna be harder for them to do it, but. Oh, they got the Mirage Gate off the prize cards though, so they can hit with Raikou again next turn. Yeah, they can hit again with Raikou next turn, but there's not that much damage on the Baxcalibur, so I don't think the Baxcalibur is gonna get KO'd. We're asking how many Mirage Gates are left. There's 3 down, I believe. 2 in the discard pile, 1 in the lost zone. Yeah, so if they don't bench anything, Raikou's capping at not enough damage. If they don't bench anything here on the Baxcalibur side, the Chien Pao side. Iono would just kill Lost Box? No, not enough decks are playing 4 of them. Like, we see there's an Iono in the hand there for... Ooh, do they not have Candy Baxcalibur already? They just shook their head. I don't think they got it. Ugh, that's rough. To be honest, that's pretty rough. They have a huge hand, and they just don't have Candy Baxcalibur. Damn. Man, that is rough. They're just all in the deck or in the prize cards chilling. Ooh, Dragonite's prized. So what do you even do here? I think you have to retreat to your Greninja. Like you can't leave your you can't leave your Chien Pao in the active, I don't think. To let it take a hit, that seems pretty bad. There's a Superior though. Articuno is interesting in there as well. I wonder what matchup that's strong against. They have the so they might go. They're counting switch cards. I think they're wondering if the Raikou can move next turn. There's 3 escape up in the lost zone, so they have like 2 switch cards left, but one of them is we know one of them is prized. Yeah, they have Candy no backs. They have such a huge hand too. You could kind of just assume that they would have Candy here. But even if they got this knockout, they still don't like win the game next turn. All right, there's Ono down to 2 for the Lost Box player, and 4 for the Baxcalibur player. But it shouldn't. They had 2 Candy in hand, so it would need to draw into like Candy Baxcalibur. They already used their ability, so I don't think there's a way for the Baxcalibur player, even if they got Candy Baxcalibur, and it was like the next card. The Baxcalibur was like the next card there. Now their hand just is dead. That's rough. But they don't actually get KO'd here. Do they even attack? This is such an awkward. Their hand sucks. Next turn though, they can reset their deck by using the ability of Chien Pao and then drawing 2 cards with Greninja. They're actually they might run here. I think it's probably correct. No, they're just hitting for 60. Interesting. So the Raikou can hit for 120, 200. Wait, did I miscount? 120, 180. Roughly footed. Ooh, 2 Colress left. They're still cooking. All right, looks like no. Wait, what? Did they not lost zone? Oh, they put them. Yeah, they put them all in their hand. Hopefully, there's not a. Uh-oh. Yeah, hopefully there's not a penalty for that. They didn't actually like shuffle their hand or anything. Yeah, that was like a pretty big mistake. Hopefully, if that leads to a prize penalty, that could be. I don't even know if that would change. Well, no, that could be the difference between winning or losing here. Because the lost box player is not playing. They're not winning the game here. They could confirm it on the stream. They could have the stream confirm it from here, maybe. But they don't always like do that. It looks like the judges have like control of the stream clock, which is kind of cool. How do you fuck that up? I mean, it just happens. It just happens. Like you just going through the motions. Yeah, it just happens now. Just going through the motions. Sometimes that kind of stuff just happens. Stage nerves. Yeah, I mean it's like a combination of everything, right? Combination of everything leads to it happening. Like, yeah, like you can say, how does that happen? But it happens, and it like happens consistently. So it's like it's not like a. It does happen. That's just like such like an outsider looking in perspective though, because it's like, yeah. Have you ever taken a prize penalty in a game? Yes. Personally, I would never continue to judge this person from my couch. I know it can happen. I mean, it happening is evidence of it happening, and it happening more than once is evidence of it continuing to happen. It shouldn't be a big deal though. It looks like the. It looks like they're maybe just. Hopefully they can resolve it from the stream. That's what we hope, though. That's what we hope. We're taking a prize penalty in the finals of a certain LAIC. Have you ever taken a prize penalty in the... Wait, what do you mean taken a prize penalty? Have you ever taken a prize penalty? No. I had a penalty put against me, but that's not me taking a prize penalty. I was penalized. When you make a mistake and give up a prize, do you not tilt for the rest of the rounds as a match? No. That's I received a prize penalty. I've also taken prize penalty. Well, they don't ever like not. They don't allow you to not take a prize. Once a prize penalty is awarded, you don't get to not take it anymore. But like, I've had many opponents draw an extra card off of like researchers and Marnies and judges and not call a judge on them. As long as I can identify the card, I just tell them to put it back on top of their deck. You appreciate the 39 months there, Willie. Yeah. The last time I got a prize penalty from my opponent was OCIC with Cameron Shinoy. But even then, I argued against getting the prize penalty to begin with. Because I don't think it was fair for them to give Cameron a prize penalty after they forced him to play left-handed. Like, I don't think it was that big of a deal. But that's the... that's the last time I got... How would you even say it? That was the last time my opponent received a prize penalty. That's what I should say, right? My opponent received one. Do you ask him to shuffle it away or leave it on top? Leave it on top. Thank you for not snitching on us. I do what I can. What would you think of a top 16 player announced an attack they couldn't do and was like, oh, I forgot to attach my energy, and then attempt to attach it without asking if they could take it back? I mean, people do that all the time. A lot of people don't understand the rule of entering attack phase, though. So I've had multiple people this season try and use Sableye without turning their loss on. I'm like, okay, you can use Scratch if you want. And then that's just kind of it. That's the end of the discussion. Like, I mean, if that does happen, it could be the player trying to get away with something. But a lot of people don't actually understand the entering attack phase rules. But you should just hold them to them entering the attack phase. Like, that's a mistake. Like, playing clean and not playing rushed is like playing clean and like doing everything correctly within the timely manner. Like, that's part of the skill of Pokemon. Like, I had an opponent at Hartford. I think this one's basically over here. I think we're just gonna see the Lost Zone player use Greninja to win the game. I guess it's possible they could boss KO Greninja. I don't know. I think this one's basically over here. I think we're going to game 2 here soon. I had an opponent at Hartford use Max Miracle to not KO my Greninja, and I was like, okay, well, that's it. You don't KO my Greninja. And they could have used Technoblast, or they could have used they probably had a Power Tablet in hand, but their intent was definitely to use Max Miracle. So I was like, no, that's it. I mean, that's it. And they were even like, yeah, that's my turn. Like, they didn't even like try and argue it. They knew they intended to use Max Miracle. In the moment, they were kind of playing fast, and they thought it got the KO, but it obviously didn't. So if the intent is obvious, like when my opponent retreated to their Sableye and they didn't have 10 in their Lost Zone, it's like, okay, I'm gonna use Lost Mine. It's like, I'm not letting him take it back. You can use Scratch or you can pass. And I don't even know if that's the official rule, to be honest. But when you can't use an attack, it's either you have to use another attack. I don't know if you can actually pass, though. You maybe have to use the other attack. I think you can pass. I don't actually know, to be honest. But yeah, that's it. That's the... All right, there we go. Yeah, Greninja comes up. Okay, yeah. I was actually curious to see how they would how they would play this out. Like in best of 1, the players in Taiwan like fully play out everything and make their opponent play every single action. Yeah, they like make them fully play out. So I was wondering if they got a best 2 out of 3, but they like pick that up pretty fast. He was like, okay, retreat your Greninja, use Greninja, pick it up. You know, let's get to game 2. I'm so much happier that this. I'm so happy that we're seeing best of 3 action now instead of best of 1. I felt like it was scummy because I know he knows the rules exist. I mean, a lot of people are, most people are okay with like letting people like attach the energy for turn if they don't have it. I mean, it could be perceived as scummy. I don't know. It's tough. Like, I don't want to say for sure because I don't know the scenario. A lot of people think that rules shouldn't exist. So, but that's like not an excuse to not abide by the rules either, to be honest. You should really, I think in Pokemon, it is okay to ask your opponent if you can like take something back. I don't ever do it personally because I put it all on myself. But I don't view Pokemon as such a try-hard game in, like, if it was, like, only the top-level competitors would be a little bit different. But I think it's okay in Pokemon to, like, ask your opponent if you can, like, oh, I forgot to attach my energy for turn. I was about to attack. Is it okay if I attach return? And I think it's 100% okay to say, no, you can't do that. And then from there, you shouldn't be salty as the player who asked the question and then your opponent says no. It's like, you should be very understanding of, like, you asked, they said no. And now you shouldn't be salty at them for saying no. You should be like, all right, yeah, that's fair. We'll move on. Like, right? Like, and I feel like there is like that social awkward interaction in general in those scenarios that makes it weird to ask or weird to want to say no because then you feel like the bad guy. But it's a competition at the end of the day, and everyone should just be respectful of the competition and not get salty about anything. Like, it's just a game. There's no reason to get like mad or salty or anything like that. I don't know. Was it top right card of the prize? I think it's either a nest ball or an escape rope. Cat. I've said no. Yeah, like that's fine, Gassy. Like that's 100% fine. And then it's really, I think it is fine for like. I haven't fully fleshed out my thought process on this, but I think it is fine to ask those questions in Pokemon because I don't think Pokemon is like that competitive of like a game at the end of the day. It's like an open tournament, a lot of new players, stuff like that. So I think it's okay to ask. The thing I'm not okay with is when people get like mad or salty or frustrated when someone says no. Like you said in your scenario, you've said no to your opponent when they've asked you if because they took the wrong cards of Starbirth, if they could change their Starbirth cards after they shuffled, and shuffle initiates the end of the search. If you say no there, they shouldn't get salty at you. They should be like, okay, yeah, that's reasonable. But like in my head in Pokemon, I think it's okay to ask that question to begin with, though, which I know some people aren't big fans of, like even asking the question to begin with. But I think it's okay to ask the question personally. But I haven't like fully thought through it, so I could definitely change my opinion on that. The problem with Pokemon is there's so much he said, she said stuff. I mean, yeah, but there's no way like you can police that. I had a guy change his story with every judge last journey, and he got away with it. Yeah, I mean that sucks. Like, there's just nothing you can kind of do about that. You just have to like be honest and direct and straightforward, and then you should be fine. What stadium is that on the Chien-Pao players? They have the skate park, which says when you retreat a Pokemon with energy attached to it, the energy goes to your hand instead of the discard pile. Yo, game 3? Oh, they have a Colress. I thought they had nothing in the hand. Now we're cooking. Oh, hey, no wait, hold up. Actually, I think we're still cooking. Ooh, getting rid of the vac. You get rid of one of the. They have the 4 seal stone, right? Oh, they got 4 seal. Why'd you get rid of the vac here, though? I think we could have been swinging this turn, maybe. Hey, take that vac back. Wait, is that a nest ball in the hand as well? Oh, yo, we're cooking here. That's turn 1 gate. We have turn 1 gate in hand if we take that vac back. Yo, why are you trolling? You have turn 1. No! Dude, if they keep the vac, they have turn 1 gate on the Greninja to KO the double baby backs. Because the 4 seal stone gets double Comfey and nest ball gets a Comfey. Dude, they had the nuts the whole time, and they trolled. They could have gone Greninja. They could have gone Greninja KO double baby backs. That's just so good here, right? Unless I'm troll. I don't think I'm trolling here, though. I think they had it. Oh, but they prized double Comfey. Yo, they did prize double Comfey. Oh, that's hilarious. They didn't know that, though, when they used the Colress. They didn't know that when they used the Colress. So they still should have played towards that for sure. And at the end of it, they should have settled for a Cram hit, which they can still do. They should just like nest ball for Cram right now, then, to be honest. The problem with letting an opponent take it back is they don't have to let you do the same later, if that makes sense. Yes. I actually have an opinion on that. I'll talk about that in a minute. So that's true. And I think it's like up to a person. And that's why you shouldn't be mad if someone says no. And I think in general, you should say no. If your opponent asks to take something back, you should just say no. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Ursi. You should just say, I think you should just say no, to be honest. And I think it's okay to ask. I said, like, I haven't fully fleshed out my opinion on this. I think it's okay to ask. You probably should just say no. They could still get the heavy ball here, though, actually. You get rid of the Drapion here because you can put the 4 seal stone in play. So I guess we just got Cram Punch for the turn. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, in general, I think you should just say no. Like, if someone asks to take something back, just say no. like I said, like I'm not like I think getting a 2 prize penalty on by accidentally seeing an extra card when you can easily tell that your opponent didn't do it on purpose is like silly. So if my opponent ever sees an extra card off a research, Marnie, Judge, whatever, if I can identify the card, oh, they're not even going to actually go for an attack this turn. They didn't even get the cram. Interesting. So they value getting the Manaphy that much more, which kind of makes sense, I guess. You don't want to get ran over by Greninja, I guess. So I kind of don't hate that. So they're trying to dig with the Comfies first to find Manaphy or Nest Ball. And then if they find Manaphy or Nest Ball, but dude, if they had just gone for, dude, they just didn't know that there was 2 Comfy prize. They should have 100% gone for the vacuum play, right? Like 100%. If you ask to take back a move and they say yes, you don't have to do the same. Yeah, but you should. If otherwise, then I think you're just being unsportsmanlike. If your opponent makes like an equally like I think there are like you can mess up worse sometimes than others. If your opponent makes like an equal level of mistake, which of course is hard to judge, you should 100% let your opponent take it back. If not, you're a scumbag. If you ask your opponent to take something back and they say yes, and then they make a roughly equal mistake and ask you to take it back and you say no, then you're actually just a scumbag. So and then I hope you dead draw for the rest of the series, or you make another mistake again or whatever, and then they don't let you take it back and just farm you. Then you're just actually a scumbag. Like you have to it's very important in life to not jeopardize your morals. Like it's very important in life to not jeopardize your morals. So that falls under that umbrella, I feel like, of morality. So then you're just a scumbag at that point. Oh, I guess maybe the Manaphy is still important though, to be honest. The Manaphy actually is still kind of important because they could have Palkia to the Greninja. So maybe Manaphy is like really that important here, to be honest. Because they could have like Palkia to Greninja to attack with Greninja this turn, which is like pretty big hitting. Would have been the correct play? I think so as well. I think the vacuum play there was like really. I think they just didn't see it, to be honest. Yeah. I'm not gonna be the first person. Like I said, I'm not gonna be the first person to. They're actually kind of cooking here. They have oh no, they can't do the Greninja play because they did get the thing, but they're in a good spot here. They can just swing with the backs, take the first knockout. Yeah, if my opponent sees an extra card off a research or something, I'm not gonna call a judge on them. If they do it like 3 or 4 times in a set, obviously they're probably all mistakes. But like even if you play sloppy enough, at some point I'm gonna get a judge involved. But it's never happened. I've never had an opponent like see an extra card off research like 4 times in a set and be like, all right, well I'm calling you the judge on this 4th time. Like it's happened like once a set ever. In the time, but even in those situations, I'm not calling a judge. I don't care. I don't think like every time it's happened, I've never thought my opponents did it maliciously. So I'm never calling a judge in those situations. Because I think calling a judge for that kind of thing is silly. But you know, it's in the rules, so dude, almost, bro. They're like, okay then, all right. Now they keep the vacuum, bro. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I learned my lesson after that. If it's locals, I wouldn't have care, but this was regionals. I mean, at regionals, I don't even care. If my opponent sees an extra card at regional, I still don't care. Like I just think the rule is silly, so I'm gonna like follow my morals with that and be like, I think the rule is silly, so I'm not gonna basically abide by the rule, I guess, or whatever. But if I by accidentally see an extra card off something, and my opponent calls a judge on me for it, wait, why are they frustrated here? They have lightning water. I mean, they have all their energy in their hand. How could they be like annoyed here that they whiffed something? Maybe shouldn't they just have hit with Raikou here really hard? Like, yeah, why are they possibly annoyed here? They knew where all their energy was. They have 0 prized. Yeah, it's just then they have Super Rod in hand. Like, how can you be annoyed here? How can you be annoyed? You literally have all the information. No shot. Oh, and they didn't discard a water off the Greninja, so they can't even attack with. No, they can attack with Greninja this turn because they can attach for turn. Yeah, it's like they have all the information. DPL for accidentally seeing an extra card is a bit extreme. Yeah, like that's why I don't call. If my opponent sees an extra card, I don't care. But if I by accident see an extra card and my opponent calls a judge on me, then if they mess up anything, I get for the rest of the game, they're getting a judge called on them. I'm like a hawk, bro. Dude, they can't Sableye. Dude, they only have 9, right? No. Now they're counting. No, bro. We were just talking about this scenario, bro. It's all right. They can switch cart back to Greninja. They haven't attached for turn, I believe. Yeah, so they can switch back to Greninja. They haven't attached for turn yet, so they can attach to Greninja. Wait, have they attached for turn? No, they did attach for turn. Yeah, they did. No, bro. They don't have the 10. Hey, yo, scratch? There's 15 minutes left. Yeah, I mean, the Excalibur player has plenty of time to win. So, there's like the Raikou on the bench and everything. Ooh, we got that crammy slap, bro. Let's go. We're still cooking, though. We're still cooking. Don't announce, man. Get out of here. Get out of there. Yeah, he did a check right before. Don't announce your attack. It's not safe. Let's go. The cram save, bro. Let's get it. Shame scoop? Nah, we're still cooking. We're still cooking. All right. Yeah, the Excalibur deck might be able to apply enough pressure to actually beat Lost Box. I'm not sure yet. Yeah. Ooh, wait, they're using Greninja here? They don't have enough energy to attack. They could whiff. Oh no, wait, they have the Palkia. They're chilling. They're chilling. We got the Ultra Ball for the B barrel now. Give up a Palkia and a Excalibur. You really want to candy out your baby backs here as well as soon as possible. You want to candy out the baby backs as soon as possible so it can't just be like a free prize card to Sableye or Greninja or something. So they should attach. Oh, they should attach this energy. What are we doing? Why are we trolling? Yeah, what the heck? Yo, they did whiff though. They have no energy. Oh no, they have Palkia. They have Palkia. I keep forgetting about Palkia. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. I think there's plenty in the discard pile as well. They are thinking about. It looks like they're thinking about using Boss to KO the Raikou here. KOing Greninja actually seems almost better though. I actually almost like the KO on the Greninja here. Because the Raikou's like not a super efficient attacker here, but the Greninja is kind of ooh, the Sableye as well. We're just going for the 2 prize cards though. I don't hate it. I don't know. You're not lost zoning it. They are down like 2 or 3 gates already though, so it'd be hard to attack with it. But they don't have any energy on it anyway, so it's not like it's set up. Knockout with the Palkia. What's the prize count at? Yeah, I mean they're pretty far behind. But if they find a dude, you gotta use your Greninja first here. They do have the Dragonite, so they could possibly attack with Dragonite here. Did they mess something up? Is this just game 2? Yeah, this is game 2. The Lost Box player won game 1. Dude, what happened now, bro? It's like every turn. He saw an extra one? Was that it? I wasn't sure if he saw it or not. Did they think he saw it? He didn't see it though. Yeah, I don't know if he actually saw it. It's one of those situations where he definitely could have saw it, but like how do you know? He did? I don't know if he did. He definitely realized he drew 3 cards, but like you're manifesting this stuff. Yeah, the Sableye for 9 into the see an extra card. Everything I say just happens. Everything I say just yeah. I think they are saying that he saw it though. I don't think you can tell for sure that he saw it. He realized he drew 3 cards and put it back, but I don't think it was known for sure that he saw it. I'm actually curious if they have the same ruling we do though. I don't know if it's going to be a double prize penalty or not. If it is a double prize penalty, this game is cooked and they need to concede and go to game 3 because they do still have a chance to win game 3. Like counting energy in the discard. They just don't know what the ruling is, I guess. We're chilling. We're watching. How many rounds left until top cut? Probably pretty similar. They had 9 rounds. Both players are 9-0. You can see at the top. Both players are 9-0. So I assume that's what that means. It says 9-0-0, 9-0-0. Or does that just mean round? No, they're in round 10. You can see it's round 10 is under my camera. It says the 10 there. We're in round 10. I think both players are 9-0. That means it was a really big tournament then if there's two 9-0s, right? It was best of one though, so I think you're more likely to have a... Okay, we haven't used Greninja yet, so there is still a possibility for them to actually get the knockout here with... No, they can't knock it out with Dragonite. They need to try and get the knockout with concealed cards, my dude. Dude, them not using... Them using... Oh, they're coming to the table. I was like, them using... Not... Wait, they still haven't used concealed cards, though. Dude, they just hate concealed cards. Dude, use concealed... Dude. Please, use concealed cards. You're killing me here. Yeah, so both players are 9-0 right now. I've seen an extra card double prize penalty in A if it's reversible. Well, it's a double prize card penalty in any event that's run by TPCI. So Latin America, Oceania, EU, NA is all double prize penalty for seeing an extra card. Almost every single time. It's just because you could theoretically use that information to influence your future turns, or if you know what the card is, then you could see it on purpose, so that way your deck gets shuffled or something. Like, they're actually leaving the Sableye around. I don't really love this because there is two Clara left for the opponent, I think here, or Clara and Super Rods. Like, they still have Claras and Super Rods left, but it could be okay. But them not using, how do they 9-out without drawing? It's best of one, so it makes a little bit more sense that it's possible. Dude, they're stacking the squad here too. And then Beebs for 5. Yeah, they're just putting the pressure on ASAP here. Remove the Manaphy from play. Ooh, they got the Ono too. They could hit him with the Ono. You probably don't want to do that. Yeah, them not using Greninja last turn was... I think they were just kind of... Well, they've been using Comfey before Greninja pretty consistently, I feel like. So I feel like that's just how they're ordering things, which is just incorrect. You should definitely Greninja before Comfey in a situation where you have enough energy in your hand that you have plenty to work with. Dude, they do it again, bro. I'm so tilted. Stop. Yeah, appreciate the 50 months there, DJ. Dude, use Greninja first. But you can shuffle. Yeah, but that's the point, Cobbs, is that if you know there's a card on top of your deck, if it's like marked or something, you don't want to see it off you don't want to see it as your next card. Like, if you could research and then see an 8th and then have it shuffle and now it's a new card, right? Like, that's the argument for that. I do agree with you though that I think it should just be like either reveal and replace or reveal and shuffle. But all right, finally we get to a Greninja use. That took way too long. They don't have a great attack here. They can attack with Greninja and Sableye. No heavy hitting. Thin out the deck of this Sableye for sure. I see a Raihan, a Clara, 2 Clara. So they're still playing pretty heavy Clara. They also play a Super Rod. Greninja before Comfey because you have more info before you Comfey. Exactly, yeah. It's just more efficient. You see more. You get so much more information to work with before you use your Comfey, basically. Basically, no. It doesn't like cost you a lot to use a Greninja. If you look at your hand, and you have like 2 or 3 energy in it. You should like always Greninja first. There are some situations where like if you have 1 energy, like if you have like 1 water energy left, and you're like, I probably want to attach this return to like Greninja or Dragonite or somewhere. Then you can Colress or Comfey first. And if you end up with more energy, then you use Greninja. But in the last 2 turns. For them, they've had plenty of excess energy to be using Greninja or be using Greninja first and just have chosen not to, which is definitely just a mistake. Definitely a mistake. Or just put in a new rule to revert to a single prize penalty. I think actually what it should be a progressive buildup of errors that lead to game losses. You should be like, it should be like, the first time you see an extra card is a warning. The second time you see an extra card is a warning. The third time you see an extra card is a match loss. The 4th time is a game loss. The 5th time is a game loss. No. Game loss. It should be warning, warning, game loss, match loss, DQ. It should just like build up to that. There just should be no double prize penalties. It should be warning, 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 game loss, match loss, DQ. Or something like that. If you see the card, leave it, but single prize penalty. I mean, prize penalties are just stupid. It should just be warnings. Like, if you don't think they cheated or did anything like horribly wrong. It should just be once you do it enough times, it just leads to game losses and match losses. But it affecting games so immediate is just kind of cringe. All right, so we have. Oh wait, the Lost Box player chose to go second. They are playing a very turbo build though. The Lost Box player is playing a very turbo build. They have like triple vacuum, no pokey stops, which is interesting. They're like turbo, but they still have the beach courts and stuff. Nest ball here. Probably just gonna go ahead and grab Greninja to just dig, or you could get baby backs. But they're going with the Greninja here. They really need to find some basics off this Greninja draw though. Otherwise, they could still get benched out pretty fast, like by a Dragonite swing on this first turn. Oh, they got Doofer and Baby Backs in hand, though. They're kind of chilling, to be honest. They're actually okay. Raja and Raiku's prize, not so great. I didn't see the prize cards. But yeah, oh, they got the VIP pass. They're just cooking. They should probably get down. Okay, for sure. Maybe they should just get like a second Chien Pao. Or they could get, I think they have a Bidoof in hand, though, don't they? Or maybe I didn't see, maybe I didn't see correctly. I think are they going double Doofs? This may be a dumb question, but on ladder with Manly, are you and your Kyogre is first or second optimal? Going first is optimal. Unless you go mirror match, then go second in mirror match. They just hold the Bidoof. Okay, interesting. So they just want to keep the bench space open. They don't want second Bidoof down. I don't know. Second Bidoof there seems kind of cool. Ooh, wow, that's a really good. Oh my god, that's a really good chorus. We got the 4 Seal Stone, but what's the hand? No basics though. Comfy first. That's the Mirage Gate. I think you got to go with the gate, right? Unless you have one. Oh, it's got to be the gate. Now you're taking gate. Oh, you have double. Whoa, double vacuum though, and two targets for them. They have a stadium and the 4 Seal Stone. So this is 7. They're at 7. They literally have it in hand. They have the attack. If they take if they take either of them. Wait, which one's correct to do then? You want to keep the extra Mirage Gate for sure. They literally have attack with Dragonite in hand. That's crazy. That is actually pretty crazy. Double vac. So they need to vac away the Manaphy and the Escape Rope, and then play the switch card and keep just Chorus in hand. Oh, they have Beach Court too, so they can retreat off Beach Court, so they can keep the switch card or the 2 gates are prized. 2 gates are prized. That's really good that they kept the gate then there. I mean, they have it. I don't know why they're trolling. What? No, they didn't use the 4 Seal Stone yet. Dude, no. Is this real? Wait, is there something else in play to Lost Zone? Dude, no. No way, bro. They just threw. Dude, what are they doing? When are they going to realize it? I'm like watching their face. I don't think they've realized it yet. Dude, let's go. That's insane, bro. That is so funny. Oh my gosh. They just got too far ahead of themselves mentally and were like, all right, I need this, this, and this gets this. And then I play vacuum. And now they're just like, bro, fuck this. That's insane. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. They had the turn 1 knockout on the Chien Pao. And then Palkia can't respond. The Palkia can't respond for a knockout, so they would need so much to knock out the Dragonite. They would need so much to knock out the Dragonite. That's actually so funny. Dude, he was like, where's my 4 Seal Stone? Dude, that's insane. Went from yeah, because they had the knockout on the Chien Pao, and then the Palkia can't one-hit KO the Dragonite back, so they would have to get another Chien Pao, get the Chien Pao into the active, Candy, and Baxcalibur. Like, they would need a lot to pull that off from that point. They maybe had it, though. Their hand's actually looking pretty good, but they maybe also whiff, so you never know. That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah. Yeah. That's a lot. Lorelai said my pulls were terrible, chat. Damn. Yeah. are you going? She stole my cards, chat. Okay, now we get the Dragonite. Dude, that is so funny that they messed that up. I'm not gonna lie. Now we get the Dragonite cooking a little bit late. Jeez, bro. They're gonna get this knockout. What they go? And then Chien Pao knock out that. Only 2 minutes left. The hand is really bad here though for the Lost Box player though. So if this Dragonite gets one hit KO'd, then I actually think the Baxcalibur player could win. But they do need some stuff here, to be honest. They're not quite cooking. Not quite cooking. They need some stuff. Chien Pao superior, but there's no. I believe there's no. Oh, there's no candy. Wait, do you escape? I think you boss here actually. You boss here. You don't play escape rope. You don't want to. Yo, Chien Pao into the active is so bad here. This is actually a huge mistake. Unless they're gonna retreat it back. No, they can't even do that, can they? You definitely. Oh no. No. You could retreat the Chien Pao back to the Palkia. You definitely need to do that. Leaving Chien Pao in the active here is actually trolling. Because then the Lost Zone player could win. Oh, they're bossing it back up. Okay, this is fine. It's fine. I'm trolling. This is actually the play. This is the play. Dude, I was like worried that they were gonna like Chien Pao knock out the Manaphy, but no. This is great. This is fine right here. So trolling again, bro. I'm always trolling, bro. I just get like so high energy when I'm watching Pokemon live that it makes me like, you know, I'm not trying to like overanalyze it. I'm just like viewing the game, bro. I'm just like watching Pokemon. I'm not overly trying to think or analyze everything. We're just watching Pokemon. I always make mistakes like this when I'm watching other people play. Ooh, the escape rope off the rip there is weird because now they're not being able to abuse the energy on the Manaphy. I don't even know what their game. I think maybe they did the escape rope to try and bait like the Palkia into the active so they could actually draw 2 prize cards with the Raikou. I think this one's not going to end though, to be honest. They have a Nest Ball in hand, I think, or they have to Nest Ball for the. Yeah, I don't think his game is going to end. He's got 40 seconds left, and then the player whose current turn is the turn 2 player. So yeah, the Baxcalibur player here needs to like go. There's just not enough time. This is just gonna end in a tie or whatever. Yeah, this is not gonna end actually. That's unfortunate. What is their rule in best 2 out of 3 compared to best of 1? Because in best of 1 they don't have ties. Do they have ties in best 2 out of 3? Because it does say the record is 9-0-0, right? So that means they do have ties here. Today for Taiwan is 4 rounds of best 2 out of 3 into top 8. Okay. There are ties? No ties today either? Oh, why does it say 9-0-0 then? Why is there 2 zeros? He can lost to Manaphy and Greninja for game. No, this is his last turn though. This is the last turn for the Baxcalibur player. Because the player on the Lost Box player went second this game. So they get 1 more turn. But the Baxcalibur player gets no more turns. It's not +3 like we have everywhere else. What'd chat think? that the cards existed or that it was that bad? Yeah. This one just was 1 gold, right? Yeah. I'm wrong. Ties today? Oh, there is ties today. Okay, so they're gonna tie here then, like I said. Dude, they got double B-Barrel out and got nothing, bro. That's like the opposite of cooking. Chef Doof in the kitchen ain't cooking up anything for him, bro. Unlucky. Yeah, so we'll definitely, dude. But the law, dude. To be honest, with how this game went though, I think the Lost Box player could have won this for sure if they had just pulled off that. They had the turn 1 Dragonite, man. Dude. They had it. When drawing off something like Research or Comfy, should you just draw the cards from the deck while it's on the table, or should you pick up the deck and then place them onto the board? Picking up the deck and placing them onto the board reduces the odds of you by actually seeing an extra card. So technically, that's the better way to do it. If anyone has ever watched Pram If anyone's ever watched Pram play on stream, oh wait, dude, is it +3? Maybe they had a time extension because of the judge rulings. Actually, is it? It might be +3 though. They're kind of still playing the game. If anyone watches Pram play, if anyone's ever watched Pram play on stream, the way Pram deals out their cards is probably the safest possible way to like not by accidentally see an extra card. So if you're trying to optimize, then you should just go watch Pram play a game on stream. The way that Pram deals out their cards off the top of their deck is probably the safest you could ever do it. It's looking at, so if there is there's no V Pokemon in play though for the Baxcalibur player to take advantage of. So it still looks like it's going to be a tie. It still looks like it's going to be a tie unless they have a time extension. We'll see. And they just didn't use Comfy here, so it looks like they're just burning. They're just burning actions. I guess it looks like they're not doing anything. They just played Escape Rope there, so. Okay, I mean they drew a prize card. They're still playing though. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay, that was the last turn of the game. Okay, so no winner, dude. They could have had it though. They had such a sick opening with the Dragonite play. What round is this? This is round 10. The round is right under my camera. So there is ties. So this will be a tie unless one of them like concedes or something. But I don't think that's gonna happen. The Chien Pao player was definitely gonna win though if it had gone on any longer. Hopefully we don't have a ton of time in between rounds. But that one went to time, so I assume we're not gonna have too much time. Pram's card layout, or how Pram deals out cards off the top. I have to find a game. Hang on. I don't know if Pram still does it that way though, to be honest. Because I remember that's how Pram would do it like super safely when doing Zoroark. See. Gotta mute the commercial. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can. Oh shoot! Now I'm going back and forth. I'm on the wrong freaking YouTube video. Nah, Pram doesn't do it the way he used to do it. Unless he does it that way with Greninja. Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, this is the, so this is what, so Pram doesn't do it the whole time like this throughout the video, but I'll show you. Oh, I gotta fix my camera in this scene. Hold up, let me do that real fast. So right here, when Pram uses this Comfy here, this is like I remember the reason I've taken note of this is because this is how I noticed that Pram uses Zoroark. Sequencing question in Lost Box, when you Pokestop before or after Colress Flower Sucking, you generally don't always want to Pokestop, but if at the beginning of your turn you recognize you're gonna Pokestop this turn, you should Pokestop first usually. But what usually happens is you just go through your whole turn, and then at the end of it, if you still need to Pokestop at the end of it all, then you'll use Pokestop. So basically the way Pram does it here, like Comfy for 2, puts him on the table. And it's not as clean as Pram used to do it with like Trade Zoroark. So like we'll see, we'll watch Pram play out this sequence right here. So scoop up net the active Comfy, push up the bench Comfy, use Comfy, and then takes 2 cards off the top, puts them on the table first to make sure you have 2 cards, and then picks them up and looks at them. What if there's like a, we'll see how Pram does. Like that's like the safest you could ever be, to be honest. Let's see if Pram uses Greninja. Let's see how Pram does Greninja. But I took note of this back when I used to would watch Pram play, and he would play Zoroark decks. The way he would like do his trades, the way he would take the cards off the top of the deck, put them next to the deck, and then pick them up. There's a Greninja. Let's see how he draws them. See 1-2, puts them on the table first. Go Greninja. Takes 2, puts them on the table first, and then picks them up. So that's like as safe as you can possibly be, right? I mean, picking them up like that, you could possibly still backstage pick up a card and flip a card off. So you could be like a slightly safer, but like that's like pretty much as close as you can get. You're supposed to see two. You take off what you think is two cards, put them on the table, confirm it's two cards, look at the two cards, and proceed from there. It is like a little bit slower than just like drawing them off the top of the deck, but like it's not like illegal or anything. Like you could do like if you want to be like ultra safe, it's like fine to do that. Lostina was actually BDIF this format? No, Lostina was definitely not BDIF this format. Lostina was a mid deck with mid matchups. Arcia Koran. Thailand stream might be up in a bit on the Facebook PokemonTCG Thailand page. Oh, is there like a Thailand regionalist this weekend? I don't think Tina's ever been higher than mid. This was definitely the format I was probably best in, I think. Was that tournament Peoria. That was probably one of the best tournaments for it, I think, but I lick my fingers every time I draw cards to make sure they're not sticking together. My situation was I had not played a supporter yet. Had Pokestop Comfy active. I Pokestopped first, hit 2 Coalition Energy. You like in that situation, you probably should Comfy first. And then at the end, like as you go through the sequence of your turn, if it's like you're still whiffing cards and like stop could get you the cards you need or some cards to further progress your turn to hopefully get there, then you can like stop at that point. Buy list time. I mean, the next round should be up pretty soon. I was gonna try and like start doing we could like start going through my buy list. We'll start making the buy list of what I would theoretically get from the set. I hope Guardians become super dominant. I don't really mind if it's BDF. I just hope it's not like Lugia or Palkia was. Yeah, me too. I did mention Atlas on Twitter, JCar, yeah. It's also possible Guardy's just like not actually the BDIF next format. Like that's a possibility. So basically do least known things first. So Greninja, Colress, Comfy, stop. Yeah, exactly. Generally. But the one thing that's important to keep in mind with Pokemon is like situationally you should do it differently. So just keep that in mind. Like generally that's how you want to sequence it as on, but depending on the actual situation, you might want to do something different. You might want to switch it up. Like if you only have one energy in hand, you might not want to Greninja first because you might want to attach that for turn depending on what else you draw. So if you don't see another energy throughout the rest of your sequence, then you might want to go with start with Colress and Comfy and then like settle for not using Greninja that turn if that's fine. Guardy got hyped up just to be Guardy's pretty good. Guardy's really, really good just because it has one really bad matchup. Guardy is like pretty insanely good. For sure. Next BDF is Fortress IMO. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, you've never been wrong, so I'm down to believe. Trust Gugats. Gugats straight leaking, bro. You think Lugia is good in best of one? I think it's fine. I don't think best of one really changes too much. I think you can play like slightly less consistent decks in best 2 out of 3, as long as they could actually finish 3 games. Or that's the way it feels, I guess. But I don't think like Lugia is one of them. But yeah, I don't think it's really that big of a difference between best 2 out of 3 and best of 1. Unless like deck like generally on average takes more than like because in best of 1 you have 25 minutes. Or do you have 30 minutes or 25 minutes? What are events usually run at? Like Taiwan was run at 25 minutes, best of 1. But what is the usual amount of time you have in a best 2 out of 3 at like a North American regional? I actually don't even know, to be honest. 30? Yeah, like 30. Pretty much every deck can finish a game in 30 minutes. Like it should be like no problem. So. Guard just doesn't have a negative matchup next format. I mean, it's still possible that Lost Box is an unfavorable matchup, but just probably won't be as unfavorable. Why does nobody play Colors Build of Lugia at regionals here, or did they? And it was just bad. Well, we don't have Jet Energy. We don't have Reversal Energy or Luxray. We don't have any of the stuff for it yet. We have Snorlax and we have the Deer, but that's it. We don't have the other stuff. We're still missing some pieces. How's Lost Box next format? I don't know. We haven't tested it. We haven't played in it yet. I mean, as far as the results from other tournaments, though, Japan and now this Taiwan tournament, it looks like Lost Box is probably fine. Yeah, it looks like Lost Box is probably going to be an okay deck still. So you need Lax and Deer. I mean, Lax and Deer is a good start, but there's other pieces that can improve it more. And you can also like play Charizard and the Energy as well. The Luminous Energy, if you want as well. You can include that in there as well. 151 set for Worlds. I don't think we know yet. I don't think it's like been released yet. Good take, good take. Dude, I'm arguing with these people on my YouTube comments about it being sus to draw your prize cards out of order. But it just is. Like, I don't even think it's not even that big of it's not even like an opinion thing anymore. Like, if you draw your prize cards, if you just draw your prize cards out of order, it just is sus. It just is sus to draw your prize cards out of order. Like, it's not even like an opinion thing. Like, if anyone sees anyone draw their prize cards out of order, it's just sus. It just is sus. It's not even like it's no one's saying you're cheating, and that's why everyone's like, dude, I'm not cheating, bro. I'm not doing anything illegal, man. It's not in the rules. No one ever said that, bro. Do I use a notepad at events? Yeah, if you want to see the exact notepad I use, it's in the link in the panels. There's a link down it there. I should make a command for that tournament. I can put the link in chat. I do use a notepad event. Did I already open all my Paldea stuff? Yeah, I did, yeah. Prize cards should have to be stacked on top of each other. No, because you just need to be able to, you should be able to see like the prize cards laid out and all that stuff. Also for like stuff like Peonia and stuff, it would make that kind of awkward too. But like those kind of cool, those cards are cool for interactions. Any good pulls? It wasn't great, to be honest. I got that notepad, was slightly disappointed with it. What? How could you be disappointed? What more do you want out of a reusable notepad, J-Car? Oh, appreciate it, V6. Never mind, V6 is on top of it. Yeah, like, yeah, it's like everyone, like, me making the state, dude, people just jump to some wild conclusions. Me making this statement, drawing your prize cards out of order, makes it look suspicious. Makes it look like you could be cheating. Because, like, the only reason to theoretically, all right, here we go. Rain time, strap in. We have some time before the next round, anyways. The only people who draw their prize cards out of order for a reason, if they haven't interacted with their prize cards, are cheating. So drawing your prize cards out of order, even if you aren't cheating, can only be perceived as suspicious because the only people who do it with reason are actually cheating. So why would you do something that makes it look like you could be cheating just for the sake of doing something? My point and statement are basically, why would you draw extra attention to yourself and make yourself look more suspicious like you could be cheating when you could just easily draw your prize cards in order, and it's the exact same thing. It doesn't make any sense that you would ever draw your prize cards out of order, or that you would even argue that it doesn't make you look suspicious to draw your prize cards out of order. Nobody cares if you and your friends draw your prize cards out of order and you don't cheat. Nobody cares that it's not illegal. It's still suspicious, and just the only people who do it intentionally are for a reason, for an advantage, are cheating. So why would you want to associate yourself with something that cheaters do? It makes zero sense, and it blows my mind that people can argue this. It's one thing to be like, yep, it makes me look suspicious, only cheaters do it, but I still like doing it, I enjoy doing it, so I'm gonna keep doing it. That's fine. That's fine. It's the same thing with pile shuffling. If you're going to be like, yep, I know pile shuffling does not randomize my deck anymore, I'm still going to do it because it's still allowed, it's not illegal, I enjoy doing it, and I'm going to use it to count my deck, then it's fine. But don't be an idiot and sit there and be like, no, pile shuffling randomizes my deck efficiently. It's the only thing I should do, and it's all you need to pile shuffle your deck. It's how you officially randomize your deck. No. Taking my prize cards out of order isn't suspicious. If anyone thinks I'm a cheater, they're an idiot. Like, just be logical, bro. Like, it's not hard. Like, nothing I'm saying is controversial either. It's just like, is. It's so tilting, man. Pretty sure you can do that. Stab. All right, we're back in the we're back into the game. We're back into the game. That's why pile shuffling doesn't randomize your deck, RC. Like, pile shuffling is not an efficient form of randomization. So it can't replace actual shuffling. Like, I've heard people make that not excuse because they think it's like legitimate, but pile shuffling cannot replace riffle and mass shuffling, like efficient randomization. It's like just not, it just actually can't replace it. Pile shuffling doesn't do it, so it's like it can't actually be used. If it could be used as a replacement, then it would be a sufficient form of randomization, but it's not. You have to mash and riffle shuffle your deck roughly 7 times to like the amount of pile shuffling or like overhand cuts you'd have to do to equalize 7 riffles is like an insanely high number. I don't even think pile shuffling could ever get there theoretically because there's a deterministic way of ordering your cards. It's not actually, I don't know. I don't know the full math and science. I can't explain it super well myself, but I'm okay with listening to people who are smarter than me and being okay with that. I'm okay with not having to be the smartest person in the room, but so like I'm okay with just like listening to people who are more qualified for me to talk on the subjects and then just tell me I'm wrong and then just like believe them. Obviously, like you should have a certain level of skepticism in your life, but like, you know, only up to an extent. You don't need to be you don't have to be a blockhead, not a blockhead, bonehead, blockhead, bonehead. You like at some point, like, yeah, what if you mash each of the piles? It still doesn't do anything because the cards that are in each of the piles are now in that mash. You know the cards are in that mash of piles. So like if I put card 1 in pile 1 and then I put pile 1 and pile 2 together and mash them a lot, pile 1 is still in, or card 1 is still in that pile of cards, and I know that. So therefore, because you know that, it can't be considered random. It's like you just know that the card is in that stack of cards. So you can then, it then could be manipulated to move it somewhere else in like your stack. Bonehead is probably a good one. Yeah. I'm not saying you're being a bonehead, Ursi. A lot of people don't know better, and that's kind of the point of my message most of the time, but like, yeah, it's just annoying. Like, too many people like want to like take their own personal experience and their own, ooh, what's the word? I love the word where like you take your own, anecdotal evidence. Is that, ooh, that's it, right? Like being super anecdotal about their own experience, and like that is the truth of life. But it's like, bro, if someone is like a statistician and, you know, studied statistics and like card shuffling for years, and they release like a paper or something saying nah, then it's probably just best to be like, all right, nah, you're right. Like, I just play Pokemon, bro. Like my overall math like level is like not that high. I'm not trying to like sit here and like argue with like someone who like committed their life to like doing stats and numbers and shit. They're just like, pile shuffling ain't it, bro. I'm gonna be like, you know what? You're right. Pile shuffling ain't it. Like, I'm not gonna argue with them on it. Like, if I went out of my way to like study and like learn those things, and then I could come up with a counter argument as to why they're wrong and pile shuffling is a sufficient form of randomization, and I want to commit my life to like learning that and experiencing that and then fighting them on that topic, then that's something else, right? But Nah, I'm just gonna play Pokemon. I'm all right. All right, let's get back to the game. I think we're done. We're done ranting for the day. I've had my rant for the day. Yeah, these topics just like aren't controversial as well. Like that's what kind of like annoys me is like if you draw your prize cards out of order, it's sus. Like it's just these things are just not controversial. If you pile shuffle, your deck's not random. Like these things truly aren't controversial. Like overall, yeah, we got Lost Tina on the board though. That is Lost Tina, right? PhD and randomization is def probs a thing. Yeah, it probably is. That was a Tina, right? I think we just saw a Tina there. They got hella jet energy too, though, and I think like people, or they have jet energy, so I think people play jet energy pretty heavily in the Tina deck, so that makes sense as well. We're still cooking. We got Cram Punch. Oh wait, they're not done, but I think they're going Cram Pass. Did they just like preemptively throw the Cram out there? I feel like they almost didn't want to put the Cram up there. I feel like they did it and then they kind of like hesitated there for a second. They're like, wait, should I have? I don't have 4 in my loss zone, but I don't know who went first here either. So, oh, the Mew player did go first. Maybe they're just sacrificing the Cram though, which also does make sense. But they also could have grabbed another Comfy instead of benching Tina. They could have got another Comfy instead of benching Tina and just gone into another Comfy for the turn. One thing you kind of don't want to do in this matchup is actually overextend your Tinas like this. You usually want to like bench Tina and like attack with Drapion in the same turn. But this is a Meloetta build, so I guess that'd be kind of weird. Because if you, oh my god, yeah, that's triple, triple. Dude, this hand sucks. Yeah, because if you just like, because they're just gonna attack with Meloetta this turn theoretically instead of, they're gonna attack with like Meloetta theoretically this turn instead of, if you don't bench a Tina, they just attack with Meloetta, and then there's not like the Mew VMAX set up in the active for you to take advantage of. Yeah, this hand is rough. They're actually attaching to the active. Interesting. I guess that does allow them to potentially go attach, retreat, active attack with Mew. You obviously don't want to do that. You want to go switch attack with Meloetta, but it's possible you whiff the switch plus fusion energy and only see a fusion energy. And they're not drawing very many cards with this hand, especially if they don't want to burn that power tablet. But I feel like they should have played the power tablet before they drew with the first Genesect, to be honest. Oh, they only have one more Genesect draw as well. Because like theoretically, Mew attack KO the bench would have been fine, but you need the power tablet to pull that off, and your hand was like super clogged. Oh, they got Rope Stone though. All right, they're cooking. They got the Meloetta attack. And if they push Tina, they have the Tina knockout as well. So it's probably just going to be a Comfy push up here. We'll see what they send up here, though. I don't like how they don't actually... I guess they're like focusing on the player. Actually, I don't hate it. I don't know. They're trying to focus on the player more here. The problem here, though, if they... that's actually interesting. Oh, Choice Belt's interesting there as well. They don't have to attack with Meloetta here, but then they kind of invite the Drapion knockout from happening. And I don't think you really want Drapion to take a knockout here. Oh, for a second, I thought they were using Oricorio's attack for a second, but they're making them put all the damage in play. My buddy played Tesla versus himself. Yeah, a lot of top players do that. Playing versus yourself is, oh, that's actually pretty good. The Pokemon goes to the Lost Zone here too, which is actually not bad for the. So yeah, no I don't actually know if they play the Drapion though, to be honest. I don't actually know if they play the Drapion. Best play he can see and not what the group can see. I say then he can only see the best play he can see and not what the group can see. My buddy playtest versus himself. What do you think about? I mean, playtesting versus yourself is like a good form of playtesting for sure. Which I think is fine. I mean, like I think it's easier to play games more, like easier to play more games more efficiently playing against like a testing partner, but playing against yourself is like not a bad thing. The way this guy's nose is out of his mask is driving me crazy. Can you do a little dot over it? Like this. Just chase his nose for the rest of the stream. A couple people didn't even have masks on yesterday. They went with the heavy ball here, so that would make me think that Drapion's prized. But there's only a Comfy prize, so this tells me that they didn't check their prize cards very efficiently on their first deck search. Yeah, so this means they were like kind of took their time there. I guess they were maybe organizing and cleaning up the board though. That's maybe why. Why Jet Energy is more used in Tina than original Lost Box? Because Jet Energy lines up well with Tina's energy cost because it's colorless psychic grass. So you can like Jet Energy to your Tina. But in like Turbo Lost Box. Jet Energy doesn't line up well with Dragonite. It works fine with Raikou, and it also doesn't line up well with Greninja, because if you have to go attach water plus use Mirage Gate, there's no room for Jet Energy in that lineup. So, I mean, it's not that it wouldn't work, but yeah, the best way to explain the randomization thing is like the reason you have to shuffle the whole deck together in a set of whatever is supposed to be in the stack, in this case at the beginning of a game 60 cards, is because there has to be enough potential interaction with everything that's supposed to be in the stack. So at the beginning of a game, the reason like pile shuffling 2 piles of 10 together after you pile shuffle 6 times into 6 piles doesn't do anything is because the other cards are not having enough interaction with the rest of the cards that are supposed to be in the stack. In this case, once again, the stack is supposed to be the 60 cards that you have at the beginning of the game of Pokemon. There needs to be a certain amount of interaction between those cards to potentially have an outcome of everything, of a random deck, which is an outcome of everything being anywhere evenly distributed throughout the deck, which is like roughly 7 Riffle Shuffles. Or I guess it's like 8.5 or something actually in like a Pokemon deck. But so like theoretically, you could do 10. Like 10 mass shuffles at the beginning of a game of Pokemon is probably the safest you'll need to be in a game of Pokemon. Because I guess you could account for human error, like poor mass shuffles overall. So that's what I would theorize is like because of like human error, you'd maybe want to do like 10. If like 8.5 is the number at the beginning of a game. Just drop your deck each time and have the judges do it. That's a good call too. Big fan. Man, I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit now too. That rant took me out. Being sick plus rant. I almost have no voice now. How many times do you shuffle after a match? 14. 14 in between games, 14 at the beginning of the match. But I might just do 10 now, to be honest. The more I've like learned about it, I might just go to 10. More I've learned about like proper what leads to like potentially proper randomization. I do 14 to begin a match and then 7 in a game. When I get down to like low counts of cards like 20, 10 and so on, I go like from 7 down to like 5 towards the end of games when there's like no cards left in the deck. When they do 9.5, you're gonna call it judge. 7's basically pretty much acceptable. Like that's pretty much accepted in the Pokemon TCG community. Judge ain't saving you. You're cooked anyway. So your opponent's about to draw the nuts, and you're gonna be done. So they just went Cram Punch Mew. They're up a prize. They're going into the Meloetta here, but honestly, I don't know. Do you want to attack with Meloetta here? Because now you're giving up the Meloetta to like a potential Greninja knockout. Tina Shred. Like, do you want to almost save the Meloetta to respond to the Tina? Because now you don't have a great response to Tina punching you next turn, right? And there's this path in play, too. I just realized the path. So if the Tina player has, like, Iono plus punch with Tina... because usually these Tina decks are playing the Iono. If they actually have that play here, they could be in a pretty good spot. Yeah, I was too busy ranting, not paying attention to the game. I almost like saving the Meloetta here. I don't like losing the Meloetta here. It's pretty tedious, Abro. Yeah, having to put the damage counters on the KO'd Pokemon is like pretty annoying. It's like annoying to watch as much as I'm assuming it's annoying to play. They might not be cooking at all here. The Tina player might be kind of out of gas in this hand. Oh, they have the Iono though. I think I see it there. They have the gate as well. Actually, are they cooking? They maybe had everything I thought they had. Wait, no, maybe that wasn't. I saw like a yellow sleeve though. Am I trolling? I don't know. I thought I saw the yellow sleeve of Ono. What do you suggest they attack with? I think Tina plus Ono here is pretty good. They have Ono. Maybe all their energy's in their hand in their discard pile though. Maybe that's why they're not playing the gate. Because they're at 8, so they could gate. Attach Ono, okay. Oh. Oh, I thought they were about to shuffle their deck. They didn't offer their hand to cut, so I thought they were just going to shuffle their deck. It's a rough draw. Another Comfy, but I don't think it's ever... No, this could get a gate, actually. Nah. Just lost on the Ultra Ball and go. Just pass. I don't think you're actually in a terrible spot here as the Tina player, either though if the path sticks, though. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Swagmaster. No, I mean the Mew player instead of Meloetta. I think just attack with Mew VMAX again was fine there. Because if you attack with Mew VMAX, you force out the Drapion or the Tina to respond to it. Like you force them into a big Pokemon, and then you can respond with Meloetta. Sorry, I didn't get your question. No shuffle hand. Yeah, that was like, it's not like that big. Like I hate it when like they definitely should shuffle their hand there. I just hate it when people jump to the immediate conclusion. Oh, they didn't shuffle their hand. They're cheating. It's like, bro, they didn't shuffle their hand, bro. How are they ever going to take advantage of that? They're just a person playing Pokemon, bro. Like they're not cheating. They should have shuffled their hand. I do agree though. So I don't want to get that confused. It's just like, let's not jump to the cheating conclusion immediately. They should do better. The difference between cheating and doing better though. So they just went boss. Okay, that's pretty good. Dude, they actually are making him get it back out of the discard pile. Slap it with the damage. Dude, you're dead, bro. Get him out of here. Dude. Dude, if anyone in chat is at this tournament, please tell the judges that it's terrible for the viewer experience to have to force the damage onto the Pokemon. Like it doesn't improve the viewer experience at all. Unless you like, maybe if you literally know nothing about the game, but we talked about this yesterday. It's like kind of on the commentators to like talk the players or talk the viewers through the game, right? They got rid of the... Oh, no, I guess Greninja can't KO Meloetta here. I forgot about the Oricorio, to be honest. Maybe they have a Cram here? They have Tina. Oh, wait, maybe they can get the knockout with Tina. Oh, they have Sableye, so I guess they could use Sableye here. But they need a follow-up of a bigger attacker, so they need to also get a Tina V on the bench or something. They have a Roxanne in the deck as well, and I think the path is still in play. So if they can find, like, Roxanne next turn, they could pull this... Oh, they have Ultra Ball. They have Ultra Ball, so they can Ultra Ball to go get a Tina on the bench here. They do need to put something else on the bench here. They can't survive with just everything they have here. They're thinking about giving up the Chorus, but if they're like relying on hitting the Roxanne out of the deck, that kind of makes sense. They have a Gate and a Super Rod in the hand as well, so they have to use the Gate to retreat, but that's fine because on the next turn you could theoretically use Tina's. You can use. You might just be able to Gate. There might be a Psychic and a Grass in the deck right here anyway, so you could just like Gate, Psychic Grass, retreat, one to the Tina. I think they do have Psychic Grass here. Oh no! Did they have a Super Rod in the hand? Now they have to hit another Gate next turn. Dude, they had a Super Rod in the hand. They're trolling. No. Oh, they got the Roxanne, though, for next turn. But now they need to find another Gate. Yeah, that was definitely a throw there. They should have just used Comfey first and then gone Super Rod Gate afterward. So now, because if they have just one energy on the Tina here, they can attach next turn, plus get the V-Star, and then V-Star power KO whatever comes up next from the Mew player. And if the Mew player can't bump Path this turn, then they can definitely just win. They can win the game here for sure. Now they're playing Super Rod. I guess that's fine. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake. They have 2 Gates prized. Yes, they could pull one here. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there, gamer, over to Goof. Welcome back to the pack, Goof. Eats up time too, but yeah, it eats up time too. It's just cringe. Man. I don't have another word for it. It's cringe. Like all the commentators do is have to explain what's happening. I assume they know what Pokemon cards do, and then they don't need the player to. I mean, doing like this is fine with Sableye because this like helps move stuff along for the Sableye player. But like when a Meloetta comes up and nukes a Giratina, I don't think you need to like put 280 damage on the Giratina. I think we're. Ooh, they got all right. They got the Gate. Can the Mew player actually bump? Oh, they have the V-Star power this turn. Oh, they're just going to KO the Tina. I didn't realize they had the V-Star power left. Oh, sheesh. Okay, yeah, sure. Well, that's game 1. And that's 3 years plus. Yo, what's up, Mark? How's it going? I appreciate the 41 months. He could have vacked the stone as well earlier in the turn. Did they have the vac? Did they have enough cards to support the vac? They could have, yeah. Did they not run Drapion or what? We haven't seen the Drapion yet. They might not actually play it. I mean, Mew is kind of like, not a dead deck moving forward with Spiritomb, but it's definitely in a pretty bad spot. So I wouldn't be surprised if people, like, for this tournament stopped respecting Mew, and then that allowed, like, this Mew player to kind of squeak through. Because, like, if people aren't respecting it, then Mew's probably in a pretty good spot if no one's playing Spiritomb or Drapion or anything like that. We didn't see it from them, but I don't know if they actually had ever had a good opportunity to use the Drapion either. Because the one turn they attacked with Mew in the active in the early game, they didn't have a way to find a Drapion if it was in the deck, so... Why don't we have colorful beads for damage counters? Dude, that'd be terrible on stream. The beads are not a good stream. They're just not good to use in general, to be honest. The beads ain't it. Let me tell you. I've used the beads before. I played against people who use the beads. The beads are not it. Beads on stream would be so tedious. I guess correct to play Spirit Team over Drapion. I think so as well. Spirit Team seems better. For sure. It's like just nest ball for a turn 1 and throw it in play and be like, all right, good luck. They are pips? No, pips are the things that are on dice. They're just bead. Are they called pips? Aren't pips the little dots on dice? Isn't that what pips are called? But are the beads better or worse than the cones? The cones seem better than the beads, to be honest. I don't know. I kind of fuck with the cones. Ooh, 4 energy? That actually could be rough. They're on the other side, unless they only play 1 Meloetta, there's nothing really too big of a deal here. But 4 energy is kind of rough. So we got the Lost Zone player going first. Dude, their hand is kind of cooked. Oh, and they're playing around the... They should bench something else here. Tina. They should bench the other Cram, though, because if they get Escape Rope Meloetta here, they don't want to lose the Tina. I would have benched the other Cram here, I think. Because if they get turn 1 Meloetta here, you don't want to lose the Tina or the Comfy. But now they have to lose the Tina or the Comfy. And I'm pretty sure they have second Cram in hand. Yeah, they should have benched the second Cram. Their hand just sucks. I don't even know if they should have played the Escape Rope, to be honest. You maybe should just hope they don't have the... Because right now, if they whiff the turn 1 Meloetta, you actually don't have a way to do anything on your turn unless you top deck. So I maybe would have just left Comfy in the active and been like, all right, screw it. Because it's also probably... The Mew player probably plays... A decent amount of their switch cards are probably also Escape Ropes. So... a decent amount of their switch cards are probably also Escape Ropes. So it's possible they only draw into an out to attack turn 1 plus Escape Rope. And if that's the case, then it's like if you leave the Comfy in the active, it's almost the same thing as leaving it on the bench. Of course, they do have 4 Seal Stone, so they maybe can choose between the Switch card and the Escape Rope. But if they have to use the 4 Seal Stone to get, like... And they do have the 4 Seal Stone. If they have to use the 4 Seal Stone to get, like, the Fusion Energy, or they have to use it to get the Sparkle, then they don't have a choice of which Switch card they get to play. So they have double Escape Rope, 1 Switch card. Yeah, it's probably double Escape Rope, 1 Switch card. Yeah. Yeah, appreciate the 3 months there, Paul. Top picks for an ASC. I mean, Guard is the only thing I would concern myself with currently. They could have crammed... That's interesting. They could have actually crammed... Well, they want to play the tablet. Okay, whiff. That's fine, though. They still have a pretty good setup here. Oh, Ultra... Oh. I think they should have held the Cram and played an Ultra Ball there, actually, I think. I thought the Ultra Ball was a tablet. I think I would have played the Ultra Ball, got rid of the Judge and a Cram, attach the 4 Seal Stone, and then draw with your first Genesect. Yeah, I actually don't like that sequence there from them, I don't think. Just hold the... Just hold the 1 Cram there. I don't know. This is, like, fine as well, though. Bench or Courier, Ultra Ball those 2 away. Go get a... Yeah, just go get a Meloetta. And then try and attack with Meloetta. I don't know why they're stressing here. Yeah, I don't know what they're stressing about. Unless they only play 1 Meloetta, there is a Meloetta prize. So they might only play 1. Oh, we could have seen that on the first search, on the last search, actually. Dude, they should know this, too. Okay, they play 2. We got 27 minutes left. That's definitely enough time for the... I mean, it's enough time for the Mew player to... It's enough time for this game to finish, but it might not be enough time for the Tina player to win 2 games. We'll see. Maybe this game will be fast. And if they play Drapion, the game will excel by quite a bit. Oh. No, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, attach to Meloetta, Ultra Ball away the double Battle VIP pass. Maybe you get rid of 1 Battle VIP pass and a Mew, though, because now you have no Cram targets. So, depending on how many Mew VMAX they play and how many they prize, they maybe should have actually got rid of a Mew VMAX. I see 1. It looks like they only play 2 Mew VMAX, so it's correct to hold it then. This is like a little bit awkward, though, because now if they draw into another Fusion Energy, they can't get off like a big Meloetta attack. They're also like, they don't have that. Ooh. They're actually going to commit to the Sparkle right now. Okay. Yeah, this might actually be correct statistically, to be honest. I don't actually know if this is correct or not. V-Star for Sparkle, or... I mean, they could have drawn with their 3rd Genesect first, though. That's like the thing. They maybe should have drawn with 3rd Genesect first. I don't know if this is incorrect, but it's definitely... Like, there is some logic to it, right? Because now you remove 3 cards from the deck. to increase your odds as much as possible of seeing specifically a switch card. But in this situation, they haven't played a modifier yet, so they actually don't knock out Tina if Tina's pushed here. I mean, the Lost Box player's hand is literal garbage, so it might not matter, but... One more? Okay, they whiffed. It might not matter though. Like I said, the Lost Box player's hand is literal trash, so they just pass from here. Yep, they have the vacuum in hand as well to play around path potentially. Let's see what Lost Box has. Dude, imagine getting like path plus Spiritomb, bro. That'd be so annoying. Did they pass? Yeah, they had pass. That's rough, man. Now, I actually think maybe the best thing to knock out here is actually I don't like the choice belt on the choice belt on the Meloetta doesn't make any sense because you're already hitting so hard as with the Meloetta. Why would you ever need a choice belt there? The choice belt should definitely go on the Mew. Like it should be evolve to Mew VMAX, attach choice belt to Mew VMAX, attach. Oh, they're gonna burn that. Yeah, the choice belt should be. They're hitting for 280 damage. Why do you need a choice belt on the Meloetta? Attach active here for sure. It should attach active. Yeah, okay. I don't know about the tablet, but it's like whatever. Oh no, they're still whiffing. Oh man, that was actually just trash. Hold up. Can't sparkle anymore. Dude, they can literally draw one. They can draw one card. They should probably put back the boss and the judge. I think there could be an argument to not put back the judge, but you probably put back both. You don't really want to judge your opponent this turn. At the very least, I guess they can retreat to Meloetta and swing with Meloetta, but that's like not that good. You know what, to be honest, I think there's an argument to not attach the fusion energy and instead hold out for a double turbo retreat. Because if you go double turbo retreat for one, okay, one Genesect left, they got an Ultra Ball. If you go double turbo retreat, you get to conserve that fusion energy to potentially have your Meloetta hit harder. So I think there's actually an argument there to conserve it. One. Okay, they got the switch card though. They're chilling. Oh, and the escape rope. You probably play the escape rope. I guess you save the switch card to potentially heal like Sableye damage or something. Are there any players that have been to 10 plus worlds and never won? Yeah. I mean, I'm probably up there. I'm up there. Yeah, there's tons of players for sure. Did they just Ultra Ball and not shuffle? The deck was already random, so like they don't need to shuffle. Not even interact with the deck. Nope. I mean, it's technically fine. Irish. 97-88 Celtics. 5 minutes left. Yo, bro, we're going to game 7, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god. All right, this one's over. There's like, I mean, there is maybe a world if they play Drapion. There's maybe a world where they can make a comeback, but his opponent was already shuffling it. Oh, were they? They also, yeah, that's possible. Boss Genesect pass, but they have the double turbo in hand, so they can definitely retreat this Genesect. See, this is what I was talking about on that last turn, though. Sometimes when you're in such a bad spot, you shouldn't play around as if your opponent has everything, because in general, if your opponent always has everything, you probably lose anyway. But playing around everything when you're in a bad spot, as if your opponent could have everything, still leaves you in a bad spot, if that makes sense. Like, if your opponent has everything, you're still in a bad spot at the end of the day, if you know what I mean. Oh, the repeat winners besides Jason, right? Yeah, Jason's the only repeat winner. I think Shintaro's the closest with a first and a second. Got the Tina knockout. There actually is an argument to KO the Tina V here instead of the V Star, because the V now becomes a V Star, which means it's harder to KO in the future. So, but I wouldn't have wanted to KO the V with my Meloetta. If they could have got the KO on the V with a Mew, then I would have done that instead, I think. But because I think they played a little bit aggressive. They could have drawn more cards before they actually played stuff out here. Path here is like okay. I don't know if the Tina player plays Luminium, but they play Greninja, so it's start off Greninja. But the Tina player hasn't even attached an energy for turn ever, so. You should play to win and not to lose, if that makes sense. Am I right? Yeah, basically. It's like just because you give your opponent an opportunity to maybe just win the game next turn, it doesn't mean it doesn't increase your overall odds of you winning the match. If you just sit there always hoping you're always playing into as if your opponent has everything, then you're just kind of always putting yourself in a situation where if they have everything, or if they you never give yourself a situation where it's like if they always have everything, they win anyway. So you may as well give your opportunity for your opponent to whiff and not have something, and give yourself a chance to get back into the game. Surely not KOing the V-Star now leads to the same result. What do you mean? Well, no. See, if you had KO'd the V there, if you KO the V-Star, you might have to go through another V-Star. But if you KO the V... Oh, wait, I see what you're saying. You know, because if you could have KO'd the V with Mew, with just like one modifier, and then you save the Meloetta to KO the V-Star. But now if the Meloetta dies and there's another V-Star in play, it's harder for the Mew to KO that next V-Star. Not that it was going to be probably a big deal anyways, but... Okay, Cram gone. Chilling. Wait, they had a vacuum in hand. They could have got to 4 and gone Cram KO, right? Did he have the KO with Mew? Wasn't fully watching. They didn't sequence it in a way that ever gave them a chance to have the KO with Mew, but they could have got the KO with Mew. They didn't play for it, though, at all. Oh, they got Roxanne. Yo, could they actually make the comeback here? No way. They got Roxanne. No, but they don't have enough in the Lost Zone to ever do anything. They could get close. Oh, no, wait. They couldn't have gotten to 4 because it was the Mew player's path to the peak. Never mind. Because they would have used Vacuum, Lost Zoned one of their cards, and then the path would be the opponent's. So they can at least attack with... They can at least use another Comfy this turn. They need to use another Comfy, and then next turn more Comfies. They need to get to 7 so they can actually set up a Tina. Oh, they have the Vacuum as well, but they don't want to remove the path to the peak. So they get rid of the... I think there's a Choice Bell in play. Oh, yeah, on the Meloetta. Oh, yeah, but see, that's what I was talking about. The Choice Belt that was on the Meloetta shouldn't be on the Meloetta. It should be on the, Wait, what? Dude, they already used their V-Star power, bro. Get rid of the Choice Belt. What? That doesn't make a huge difference here, I guess. But, yeah, they should have got rid of the Choice Belt off the Meloetta here. Yeah, they should have got rid of the Choice Belt off the Meloetta. But see, the Choice Belt shouldn't be on the Meloetta. It should have been on the Mew, which would have increased their odds of using Mew VMAX to KO Tina V instead of using Meloetta to KO the Giratina V-Star. But the comeback's actually possible here. They should have attached to the Comfy, though, before they Roxanne, and they should have they didn't vacuum away the Sableye and then didn't bench the Sableye, which makes no sense. They have the Jet energy, though, so now they can Jet up, but they should have attached to the active and not Lost Zone the energy. And then that Sableye, that's the Sableye that could have been in the Lost Zone. So they would have been like one card deeper into their deck. So that's definitely a misplay by them, to be honest. They definitely kind of trolled that a little bit. Wait, did they Roxanne twice? No, they just Roxanne once. That's it. Avery for 3. I mean, if they had any draw power here, it's pretty tough, to be honest. And they got the... Oh, no. They can't play the boss. They don't actually have another attacker set up. So if the Lost Zone player can now go... If the Lost Zone player can now go... Knock out the active... Okay, here we go. Lost Zone player can knock out the active with the Tina... They have the boss in the hand, but they need more. Oh, they got nothing. They got nothing. Yeah, they needed like double gate here, or gate. Switch card energy. They have another Comfy to use here, but I don't think they can actually see enough good cards now. They need like one more good card off this one. Yeah, they can't. Oh no, they have a gate in hand. They can still get second gate here. Ah. Yeah, they actually had a gate in hand. If they had gotten second gate there or switch card, they actually was so many things, bro. Wait, they should have burned. They should have used the gate though before they used the Comfy. They actually trolled. They misplayed there. They should have used the gate first, but they did prize 4. And no, they have Grass Psychic. They should have used the gate first. They didn't see the energy off the Comfy, so they technically didn't get punished, but still a misplay. So now they have to retreat, but they can't. They just die to the Meloetta now because they can't attack. Yeah, that's it. They can see it. Okay. All right, sure. That's unfortunate, dude. That was sad for the Tina player. I mean, the Mew player probably would have won anyways, but they had like a chance of a comeback for like a second. There was like a chance for a comeback. That was actually interesting. Gate first to thin. Yeah, they should have gated. Double gate doesn't work because they prize too many energy, so they needed specifically a switch card. So they should have gated before they used Comfy because they were at 7, so they can go gate for 2 energy to the Tina, hand energy from hand to attach to the Tina, so they should use Comfy after that to try and dig for a switch card. But have you ever tried other TCGs? I have, but I just don't have enough time to like try any of them like seriously. So like um, I've played other TCGs, but I've never taken them very seriously. Like I've never been to like real. I've been to a couple, whatever the like the local qualifier level tournament is for like it's like a PTQ or something, pro tournament qualifier, whatever like the local like League Cup level Magic tournaments have been. I've been to one or two of those. Dude, the judges are too much with that, bro. Did I win them? No, I went like 2-2 or something, or 2-3. I won a couple games, but not any. I won like, yeah, I won like 2-3, I think. I was playing some. I don't even remember the deck I was playing. It was like some red deck with like ships. Like you could put your minion in a ship. Dude. Whenever I put one of my minions, or what are the creatures? Whenever I put one of my creatures in a ship, when I played against people who actually played Magic, I would like put the ship under my card, or vehicles, yeah. And my opponent was like, "Oh wait, that's smart, bro. I've never seen anyone do that before. Like, cause like you're putting the dude in the ship, so you should, or the vehicle. So putting the vehicle under your guy makes sense. Like I would tap it and put it under my creature, cause that just makes sense to me in my head. But like apparently that's not a thing anyone does. But everyone I played against was like, "Oh, that's kind of smart," cause you're like, yeah, cause it's the vehicle's attached to your dude. It's like I attach it like a tool card. People are impressed with me attaching my vehicles to my creatures. Is this live? This is live. Yeah, we are live. We're probably gonna watch the whole thing as well, too. To be honest, it's only 8, so I'm probably watching the whole thing. 4-point game with 2 minutes left. Sheesh, dude. The Celtics better win, bro. Don't choke. Hold up. I'm gonna watch the end of this game real fast. They're up 4. All right, chat. We're chilling, watching the end of the. We're watching the end of the Celtics Heat game, bro. We want Game 7. Playing Santiago regionals next weekend. First regionals ever. Best of luck. I'm gonna controller and stream it. Pretend like you're playing 2K. Nah, dude. I'm not trying to get banned. I'm gonna have it on my other monitor. I want Game 7 for this so bad, though. Oh, dude. Dude, that was almost insane. That rebound. That would have been cringe if the Heat had got that. This game is so tense. It is tense. Gotta run it up. You almost got it, too. Rest definitely with the Celtics tonight. Bro, part of the script, bro. The first ever 0-3 comeback. It's all in the script. It's all in the script. Gotta keep the game count higher. More, they have to have more games, bro. Only 2 4-0s. They couldn't allow 2 4-0s to have them, bro. That's not enough games, bro. Oh sheesh, hang on, I'm gonna mute this. Don't worry, chat. We'll be getting back to some actually Pokemon stuff once the game's over. Did he make both? He only made one? Did he draw a foul there as well? Didn't look like he did he? Dude. Who was that who just like flopped after the freaking thing for no reason? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh. They foul him? Oh my gosh. Dude, this is intense. Hanging out with chat, watching basketball. Robinson, yeah, dude, he's choking. He's been their guy in the playoffs too, right? Celtics are choking, bro. Everyone's choking, bro. What's the score? It's 101 to 100. 16 seconds left. The Celtics just got fouled. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, he's got to make this one, bro. Okay. They just foul the Heat here, right? You always foul here. You foul here every time. They get the 2, then you just go to OT at the very least. Or do they make him play for it? This would be the first 0-3 comeback ever in basketball. Yeah, it's never happened before. It's like 149 to 0 on 0-3 comebacks. He bonked him in the head, bro. Nah, Jimmy Butler jumped up into him, right? Like he didn't. They are tied. Who is turn 0? +5. +5 minutes. They do it different in basketball. It's not. It's plus. They give him plus time, not plus turns. Are they reviewing the thing? Dude. Harvard's arm was extended out, but it's a foul for sure. So it's a foul on Horford. It's just whether or not it's a 2 or a 3. See, I don't know all the technicals about basketball. I'm like learning. I'm just learning. Like I just like watching the playoffs like year to year. It's so much more enjoyable to watch now. There's so much more. There's so much more or so much less. I'm sorry, so much less flopping than there was like even 2 years ago. It's so much more enjoyable to watch. Just watch the playoffs too. Yeah, like I don't know all the technicals for like fouls and stuff. So like to me, when I saw that, it looked like it shouldn't be a foul on Horford. Is that how you say his name? Horford? It looked like it shouldn't, because like Jimmy jumped into him. It wasn't like Horford coming down on him. But is it just because his arm was extended like that? Like that's like too much blocking or something? They still flop like crazy. It's not as bad as it was though, bro. It used to be so bad. It's why I don't like Harden. Is because when I started watching playoffs seriously, Harden was flopping was like at peak, and Harden was flopping, bro. It's a 3? No, bro. Oh, he is outside the line. Dude. It's alright. He just has to miss one, and then we just go to OT, bro. I'm down for OT. I'm down for it to go to OT. That's fine with me. There's no way he hits all 3 of them. And then the Celtics have like one Hail Mary that's not going to land. Yeah, we're a sports channel now. We watch Pokemon commercials while watching sports. Jimmy Butler has the clutch gene, bro. He is clutch. He is clutch. But I think the Heat's gonna flop in the finals. Like I don't like if the Heat make it to the finals. I don't think they're gonna be able to compete at all, which kind of sucks. So I think the Celtics could compete. So that's kind of like disappointing if the Heat actually wins. But dude, don't let him do it, bro. Go to game 7, please, dude. Oh my gosh, how did they let him get? Why didn't they just? I don't understand why they didn't foul him when he was coming up the court. Why didn't they just foul him when he was coming up the court, give him the free throws, and then get a play back yourself? I don't understand why they didn't do that. Because then they get a play to work with, plus potentially drawing a foul, and they just need one. What's it called? I think because he was shooting bad, bro. But it's Jimmy Butler, bro. You don't let him. I don't think you let him get the chance though. I don't know. I'm not a coach. I'm not a basketball enthusiast either, so my words mean very little. But dude, come on, bro. I don't know. All I'm saying is I would have fouled him as he came up the court and let my team get an extra play. I'm just saying. So they have one that go up to 3 seconds. They have 1 3-second play, bro. The Hail Mary. Dude. Who are they gonna let shoot it? Who's gonna shoot it, chat? 3 seconds is enough to get it off, but it has to be an immediate, right? They don't have time to move the ball. Tatum? Bro, I don't know. Tatum's mid, bro. Like in the playoffs, he's been mid. He's not a mid player, obviously. I don't know how he's been playing this game though. Has he been playing good this game? I hope Boston loses in every sport ever, bro. You're just a hater, bro. Let Boston's chill, bro. Let him cook, bro. We're not even dominant like we used to be in sports across the board. Let us get something here and there, bro. This is it. Wait, why did they get to start with the ball on their side? I'm confused by it. Is that because of like last 2 minutes thing or something? No! Did they get it? Dude, did they get it? That was close. That didn't look like they made it. They called it. Oh, they get the ball there because of the timeout? Dude, they got it! Holy shit! That's insane! That's insane! I can't believe they got that play. Oh. That's crazy, bro. Let's go, bro. Game 7. Dude, holy fuck. That was an insane play. That was so clutch. Who got it? Who got the rebound? Or is that considered a rebound? What's that called? Dude, it's gonna happen, bro. The Celtics are they're gonna win game 7 here for sure. It's time. There's no way they don't. They're playing in Boston. Like you gotta be so like hyped right now. Or yeah, going into the game 7. There's just no way they lose. Tip in. It's called tip in. Is a rebound too? Okay, so it's like a combination of a rebound plus like a save or whatever. Cause you basically there's the shot. Oh, dude, that's insane. The shot was like pretty good too. The shot was like super good too. That was like the shot almost like went in too. I was just like that was very close too. Insane. Oof. Dude, what's it? Game 7's on Monday, right? Dude, I'm excited, bro. I'm gonna watch that for sure. All right, a little bit of a basketball intermission there. I mean, we're just going through ads on the Pokemon stream, anyways. Nuggets beat a team. I think if the Celtics actually play well consistently, they can beat the Nuggets. I do think Nuggets are probably favored with how they look, but I don't think the Heat could compete with the Nuggets. I feel like the Heat doing this well is more of a product of Boston not playing well than the. I think the Heat is probably overperforming a little bit as well, but it's more so a product of Boston playing poorly than a product of like the Heat being that good at their maximum potential, right? Not that that means that they shouldn't beat the Celtics because of that. They should, because that shows that they're the more consistent team or whatever. But Celtics winning that is so cringe. Now that's hype. Slap. That's hype. Jokic is an absolute. I mean, I'd be happy for Jokic to see Jokic get a championship finally for sure. LDF was reviewing Hartford list, and all he said was about my Guardians was nice. 2 temple, then skipped. He likes your temples, bro. Big fan of your temples. Boston was dog water from 3 this game. That's what I'm saying. Like the Boston is definitely their ceiling is quite a bit higher than how they're playing in this series. So playing team making it to the finals is a way better story. Change the script, but it's not a better story if they just get absolutely farmed. Like that's not exciting or fun. Like if they just get bodied, like I don't know. That's like not like not gonna be an exciting finals. I'd rather have an exciting finals than you know the storyline of a play-in team making it to the finals. What was spicy about your list last week at Lost Box Turbo? Nothing really. It was just like straightforward. Built a little bit heavier around like the potential for Kyogre is basically it. Everyone's getting farmed by the Nuggets, let's be honest. No shot, no shot. The Celtics can keep up. The Celtics can make it competitive. Trust, believe. Bro, I'm playing in an online tournament. I just missed checking because I was screaming about the Celtics game. I mean, that's like a reasonable reason to miss checking, though, to be honest. That's a reasonable reason to miss checking. Do you find that the Asia region casters are usually more professional looking than our casters? No, it's about the same. Yeah, I don't think there's a big difference. Yeah, it's about the. I wouldn't say they're. You play 4 recycler also? Yeah, 4 recycler. Um. Yeah, it's about the. I say they're about the same. They all wear suits, right? Like the Pokemon pins, I think, are a really nice touch. That the. Was it dude, I'm like, how am I blanking on this word? Whatever. The European, North American casters use. The Western caster use, right? Like wearing a suit and the suit wearing you is diff. That's true, Goof. That's true. That's true. Are you talking shit? Yo, is Goof talking some shit right now? Like you can be in a suit and look like your mom dressed you for a funeral. That's probably what I would look like in a suit right now. Or you can look like you're popping off. That's, you know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Goof. Who's your playtest group anyways? It's me, Grant Manley, Caleb Gettimer, Isaiah Williams, Daniel Tavilla, Chip, I guess, but Chip doesn't really play at tournaments at all, so not really. Like Chip went to 1 event this year, I think. Wait, Chip went to any events this year actually? I don't even remember. Yeah, Chip leaked. The chat, don't worry, the chat won't say anything, bro. I think I'm missing someone from our testing group, but I don't remember who it is. No, I think that's it. I think that's it. Dude, I feel like I'm missing someone. I don't remember. That's enough of them. Dude. And I'm gonna look at our group chat so I can find out. Because now it's annoying me that I feel like I'm missing someone. Yeah, Kid Stark, thank you. You guys know better than I do. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Chip played with us for one event. Yeah, Kid. I was forgetting something. That's because Kid hasn't been to any events recently. Kid got his invite and has been chilling. He was thinking about going a little bit more try hard this season, but once he got his invite, he was like, he just decided he was gonna just like chill for the rest of the season. Drip or drown. That's true. You can either be dripped or you can be drowning in the lack of drip. Very true, very true, very true. Do you keep improving as a player and end up in a group that good, or once you were already good and made friends, end up there? Did you keep improving as a player and end up in a group that you're not calling anybody out? Yeah, okay, Goof. Don't tell us your opinions. That's fine. We don't want to know anyways, so it's fine. I kind of just like progress, like as I made friends with people, I would just continue to hang around people who also had kind of the same idea of trying to like be better at the game and try and win tournaments. So then it was just like a natural progression. But it kind of did kind of evolve to the point where once I started working with Jimmy, Pendarvis, I'm trying to think. Yeah, we like at a certain point it kind of turned into like initially it was like me and Jimmy and people who we like naturally kind of went to events with and played with. But then it kind of came to a point where like we kind of like looked for like certain people to like work with and like ask them if they wanted to work with us, as opposed to just like it being more natural because we thought they were good. We needed like more players to work with. But sounds like Goof is calling someone out. I mean, I'm not gonna say it. Listen, if Goof doesn't want to call anyone out, I'm not gonna ask Goof to call anyone out. Weren't you and Pram a team? Yeah, so I used to work with back when it was DDG. It was like DDG. I don't even remember it. I don't know. There's like so many iterations. But yeah, it was me, Jimmy, Isaiah, Caleb, Danny, way back when we worked with Igor for a little while. Pram, Rudiger, all at some points. Carter, yeah, all I got like some points. No, Jimmy, how do you go judge this format? I don't know really, to be honest. It was about the same. Do I know Jackson Ford? Yeah, I played against Jackson actually at the London Open. Live with Pram and I didn't live with Kyle. No, I lived with Pram. Yeah, when I lived in Indiana, I lived with Pram. I don't know Jackson Ford. I just played against him once. I just played against him once at I'm pretty sure I played against him in the London Open. I'm pretty sure that's where I played against. I think I've actually played against Jackson twice. I don't like know him, but I wonder how Sander finds people to work with. I think Sander probably just does most of his stuff by himself. Why isn't Pram in the team anymore? I mean, we should end up working together again. Right now I play test with my locals, but they don't play to go to events and top. Feels like I'm holding myself back from continuing to play to make those minor improvements. From continuing to play, make those right. I mean, it definitely is important to go out of your way to find people who have like the same goals, even if you think they're not as good as you currently. If you both just have the same goal of going to a lot of events and trying to win events, or day 2 and then top cut and so on and so forth, just to try and do as best as you constantly can every single event, like you'll both just improve as you go along. But it is important. I think it is good to try and go out of the way to find those people. Because if you just test with your locals who like, you know, they play locally, you know, they're not like playing for their invite or anything. They go to like the local regionals that are nearby, like 2 or 3 regionals maybe, and then like local tournaments. There's definitely like a different perspective on the game, and like you're not going to get as much value out of working with them as you'd be with working with other people for sure. Often I think groups start with someone having an idea for a deck. They seek out people to test with. I think that is how most groups naturally form, Jake. Yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of it is just like whoever you stay with at a tournament, or like people you generally like. A lot of the people I would test with, back in the day, like it's just like once I started testing with like kind of like the DDG group, we just started taking things more seriously, and it's like, okay, we're all going to every single event. Like before that, I would just kind of test and work with whoever I stayed with, and then like even if I wouldn't stay with Jimmy would be someone I would constantly like work with. And then it kind of developed more into like a thing where it's like, okay, well, we have like us 6-7 people who we're all going to every single event. We should all just stay together every single tournament and work together for every single tournament. And then at some point, we started, especially like specifically for like the DDG group, we started initially just doing so well. It was like, okay, well, this is working. We should just keep doing this. And then it was like, okay, we're definitely really good and we're making things happen. We should definitely, you know, go to the next level and kind of cut everyone else off from working with them or helping them with decks or anything like that. Which like I think some people took that a little bit hostily. Like all of us had friends who like we used to work with and like talk to about Pokemon and stuff, and then we all just kind of cut them off at the same time. But just because we wanted to be really competitive about it, so it wasn't like a, we didn't have any like problems with any people. But I know some people in the community didn't like the way our group kind of acted. We didn't like act like dicks or anything at tournaments, but it's just like I guess there's just like a general aura about our group that some people didn't like. And there's like a lot of people who like thought we were like cheaters and stuff too, which is just stupid. Do most test groups land on the same 60? No. That's like something that actually like only our test group in DDG and then my test group right now does. No one else does that. As far as I know. No one else does the 6-7 person group where they all always play the same 60 every single tournament. Like no one has a group as big as our group and plays the exact same 60 every single tournament. I think the only time that's ever really been done was like my group with DDG and my current group now. I don't think anyone else actually does that. So listening to Drake songs while he unfriends people on Discord. Group often same 60? Not really, Jake. They're usually playing different stuff. They're usually playing different stuff. They're actually often playing different things, yeah. Where's Brad and Ben? Probably just busy with life. If they're not the right person for you to test with. Well, it wasn't really that stellar, which is just like I had a group of people that I was working with, and then other people who would like ask me to test when I would show up to an event or would like want to talk to me about Pokemon. I just like kind of was like, nah, I have my group now. That's who I talk to. That's who I test with Pokemon. But already played Hartford. Yeah, Bradner was at Hartford. So you all have to agree it's the best 60, right? Well, kind of. Like we just have to come to a conclusion. What's the worst argument you got over a 60th card? I mean, it's like every tournament there's a discussion about it. This one actually went pretty smoothly. Once we got to the idea of ending on Kyogre again, it was pretty easy to get down to the 60 cards we wanted to play. We'll be in California next week. Can we play test? No, because next week I'll be in Milwaukee. Wait, isn't Vulpix horrible versus Lugia? No, it's pretty good. A lot of the Pokemon only have abilities. It depends on what the Lugia player has, but it's not bad. Lugia V can hit you though, so I mean, it's not great. I don't think it's as much of an answer as the casters are kind of putting out there. I think they're just talking about like big Pokemon that have abilities, big Pokemon in certain decks that have abilities. Monday to Wednesday? That's true. I will not be Monday to Wednesday. Can't they T-Tar or Urshifu? Oh yeah, they have T-Tar. I forgot about T. Well, I think if they're talking maybe about the colorless build specifically. I mean, yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Why do you guys use the same 60 all the time? So it's like people are committed to the idea of that 60 and they're not just like it's the reason the reason we always play the same 60 at every tournament is so no one can, not that it would be like a terrible thing for people to do that, because like I said, no one really does what my groups do. But the idea is like, so you have to be invested in everyone else's success. We want a certain level of investment in everyone else's success. So that's why we play the same 60 at every single tournament. The same deck, the same 60. So you're invested in everyone else's success, and you're not just invested in your own success. Otherwise, like, I don't know, it doesn't. Otherwise, it's just like being selfish, and like everyone's like playing their own deck and just wants to test their own ideas for their deck for a certain matchup for their deck, and it's like there's no like, and it's like so much less productive. But if you're all focused on playing the same deck and the same 60, well then it's everyone thinking about one deck and 160 cards instead of 6 different decks and 6 different 60 cards. So it's just less productive at coming up with a best deck of that deck, if that makes sense. Sometimes you don't play the same 60. The only reason we didn't play the same 60 at Portland was because Grant was literally on a plane, and then we couldn't submit our deck via the copy paste function on RK9, so we had to like speed put it in with our phone. So we ended up on we ended up on one card different. Like Isaiah had a different list, Grant had a different list, me, Caleb, and Dan had the same list. I think it wasn't like a big. It was like one card different, but we would have all played the same 60 if we could have. It'd be advantage to be 1 to 2 cards off. I don't think it would though, Jake, because like, what if you're just theoretically playing a worse deck then? I don't think your opponent knowing your deck a little bit better makes up for just having a worse deck. Like, 1 card difference can be huge. Yeah, like them knowing your deck possibly a little bit better doesn't make up for playing a worse deck. And the theory would be that the 60 cards that we're all playing is better than the 58 cards that someone else would be playing, or the 59 cards. Their list would be worse. So, because by the time someone figures out what maybe your exact 60 are or close enough to it, you're probably already in top 8. If you're 100% sure you have the best deck, then yeah. But that's the goal. Well, it's not 100% the best deck, but it's 100% what we think is the best deck for the time and effort we put into the format and the meta and thinking about the tournament up to that point. His decks aren't conducive to winning in a top 8. Well, his NAIC one was. I mean, literally Piper won the freaking other tournament with it. But yeah, often it's gonna be hard for Sander to win in top 8. 60th card come down to a vote. That's what we've actually come to now. If we can't like make an agreement on like a 60th or the 59th and the 60th card through kind of discussion, and someone being like, oh yeah, I guess for those reasons you're right, okay, let's play this over that, then we actually just go to a vote. We've recently put in the voting system to just like make things progress faster through the deck building process. We've put a vote system in case of a vote you should just split up. Nah, that's cringe. I decide what deck is best for a tournament. Mix a spreadsheet and just like general knowledge. Yeah, Jake's a bad teammate. Dude, let's get into round 3, brother. I don't want to watch these two dorks play another freaking life scenario out again, and we're all gonna cry. Jake's a bad teammate. Is it a direct democracy type bet or electoral college type bet? So some of us have more than one vote. Yeah, based on how many we could do something like that, actually, Slap. For each top 8 you have that season, your vote. Ooh, yo, don't let Grant Manley hear that, though. Yo, Grant, I hope Grant's not in the chat. If Grant hears that, yeah, for each top 8 you have, you get an extra vote. But for each dub you have, that'd be like 2 votes. An IC top 8 is worth 2 votes. Regional win is worth 2 votes. Regional top 8 is worth 1 vote. An IC win is worth 3 votes. So I'd have 4 votes right now. Grant would have 5. Yeah, but don't let Grant hear that. Please don't let Grant hear that. He'd actually be like, "Yeah, well, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. We should do that." It'd be so annoying if he heard me say that. With a deck like Lost Box, the exact 60 is crucially important. If I see 4 Recycler and no Horn from one team member, that's the major advantage for me. Bro, but we had 4 Recycler and Horn. You were screwed anyways, Jake. What do you mean? You were literally bodied. And how does that even make any sense anyways, Jake? The first person was going to beat you anyway, so you're not going to get to play against any more of us. You're already down at the low tables, bud. You're cooked. You only got 2 votes. NIC doesn't count. No. But I won OCIC. That's 3 votes. You were replying to someone with an example? No, I know. I had to body you anyways. You're going to be like, cut Squavette, dude. Celtics literally got a DPL in 1 turn 3 of time. Yeah. Nah, that wasn't even that lucky, bro. I mean, to be honest, both teams were kind of choking towards the end run there. Running my list tomorrow for a cup. Best of luck. Hope it serves you well. I honestly don't think there's anything to change either, so I don't have any advice on that. It's just pretty good. Celtics winning, that was like the dude that got 6 prizes in 2 turns. Oh, with the Ice Rider? Yeah. All planned, bro. All planned. That was pretty hyped. That was actually pretty hyped. I don't even think I bought... Did I even VOD review that? I forget. Celtics gonna choke a 6-1 prize lead. What do you mean? Oh, the Heat. Yeah, I was about to see. Do you mean the Heat's gonna choke, bro? What? Some of the Miami didn't box out. Way was just being smart right into the rim, bro. I mean, they were cooking, bro. It was insane. Celtics winning makes me way happier than I was 3 weeks ago with the Bruins. Oh, what happened with the what's been happening in hockey? You need to path Iona for game 7. Bro, they need something, bro. Okay, let's go, baby. Game 3, round 3. Azul, do you go to pre-releases? Nah. The Red Sox are getting cooked right now. Bruh, baseball's cringe, bro. That sport needs to honestly die. How is it still so big? There's no way it lives past the Zoomer era. Zoomers aren't watching baseball, bro. That's just like not a thing. They had the most wins in NHL history in the regular season, then lost in 7 to the 17th place Florida. Bro, what? Yeah. Baseball is the best sport? Nah. Baseball does not exist. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't care if like people like baseball. I just don't understand like how enough people like baseball for it to be a major sport still. There's no way like I think 2 generations from now that the viewership isn't like completely killed. I just don't see that not being a thing because like, yeah, Zoomers aren't watching baseball, bro. There's no way. No, going to a baseball game is kind of fun because you like go with some friends and you like hang out, get a hot dog, whatever. Like you kind of spend like you plan to like spend like a couple hours. It's more like you're hanging out. You know, you get food, $10 hot dog, $20 beer, whatever. So like that experience is like okay, that experience is like an enjoyable because it's like more of a social experience than it is like going there to watch a game. But if you go to watch like a football game, you're a little bit more locked in on the game. I feel like. Ballpark glizzies do hit. Yo, they do be hitting though. The game isn't fun. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what it's getting. $20 beer, $30 for a beer and a dog. Yikes. I mean, I'm just saying like this is expensive. It's not that expensive probably. Yo, what's up, Super Peeper? Baseball is slower to last for conversation. True. If you could hit a fastball, that has nothing to do with whether or not the sport is enjoyable to watch, Jacoby. If that's your argument, you're already cooked. Favorite burrito? Just like steak. If I was to get a burrito right now, it would be. Dude, sometimes beans. Does anyone else feel that way? Like beans kind of suck, bro. Besides like in chili, like what is a bean, bro? You know what I'm saying? You guys picking up what I'm putting down here? Beans are mid. Beans are hella mid, bro. The only thing I like beans in are like chili. Like, but I don't want like extra rice in my burrito. So I feel like you gotta get pinto beans in a burrito. Beans are insane. What? No, if I got a burrito, I would get beans in my burrito because like I'm thinking about like beans are mid, but you'd still have to get beans in a burrito. Otherwise, it would just taste weird. So if I was to get a burrito right now, it'd be double steak, beans, rice, fresh salsa, hot sauce, or hot salsa, hot sauce, hot salsa. I'm like thinking on like Chipotle terms. Guac. Probably not sour cream though. I don't think I'd want sour cream. Yeah, I'd go guac, but no sour cream. Been here for 10 minutes. You don't think I've agreed? You don't think you've agreed with me yet? That's fine. We're chilling. Black beans go crazy. Black beans are terrible, bro. If you black beans, they just taste like sour, bro. They're like bitter. Why would you ever want black beans over pinto beans? Pinto beans like aren't like sweet, but they're like bigger, softer. I mean, them being bigger doesn't really matter. They're like softer, not as grainy. Like black beans are also like grainy. Like the texture is just ass. Why are your beans sour? Bro, they're just like bitterer. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not sour, they're like black beans just taste weird, bro. You're just bad. Like, why are you here, man? Just go back in the ground or whatever. Yeah, pinto beans is the only way to go, bro. Black beans are just weird. They're just dry. You must be eating dry beans, bro. Maybe that's it. Maybe the beans, but beans are like dry, bro. What? Black beans cooked by abuela or taste good? I don't know. I had black beans like I've had black bean soup, black beans in rice. Like I've had black beans in quite a few things, and they just got like a grainy texture as well. Whereas I feel like pinto beans are like soft, like the inside of them is like soft. The inside of black beans is like grainy. All right, we got two players. We got Andy. Yo, can we get a prediction in the chat for Andy versus player on the left? Finally getting into round 12 here. Ooh, we got a Rapid Strike deck. Chipotle Super Mid. I mean, I live in Rapid Strike versus Guardy. I mean, I live in California though. Like I've had a ton of Mexican food places. I've had black beans at some of them, and the black beans are just always. It's not even that they're terrible. They're not terrible, but for me, if it's just worse than a pinto, if there's a better version of it, it's just mid/bad, and you just always get the better version, which is pinto beans. You appreciate the 65 months there, Chipper. Black beans versus pinto beans, or Rapid Strike versus Guardy? Fudge. Are we out of... Just got here in time for the bean tier list. How many other beans? There's kidney beans, pinto beans. I mean, kidney beans are just worse pinto beans. Yeah. Oh, here we go again. What's on those sleeves, though? Ooh, another mulligan. Ooh, no! Wait, but I think they play heavy ball. They prize the Alakazam, though. That's a big prize. But I think they play heavy ball. I wonder if they're playing the Ursh build as well. And the Rapid Strike player is going first. Rapid Strike player is going first. Also on baked beans. Baked beans are pretty good. See, like, but it's like the sauce is like carries the beans, you know. Baked beans are pretty good though. Like I really like baked beans. And those are generally pinto beans, right? Bro, why are you shuffling half their deck? What is happening? What just happened? Like that's not. What was that, bro? All right, let's get it. Baked beans with like, dude, if you go to a barbecue place and you get like baked beans with pulled pork or whatever, or brisket baked beans. All right, let's peep these prizes. Arzatown. The dupes Curly as prize. I mean, that'd be kind of annoying. Please give me your sub tier list. Subway, Jersey Mike's, Jimmy John's. I would need like you would have to give me a tier list to like look at all of them. Out of those though, I would rank it Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike's, Subway. In that order, that way, but. So they got the nest ball, doing a little prize check-in. Love to see it. They are playing the Ursh. I was like, I assumed they were playing Urshifu, but I thought it would be possible that they weren't. And I'm sure they're going to check for the lack of Zam here. And they have the heavy ball. What is that other... Oh, is that a Spiritomb? That's maybe a Spiritomb. I couldn't tell what that... I think that's a Spiritomb. That's Psychic Pokemon. For those of you who don't know, Lorelai found this kitten in the street like 2 weeks ago. Or that's what she says. She says she found the kitten in the street. I don't know. And I guess they're just passing... Oh. So they put down Spiritomb. They put down Spiritomb to stop the potential of Luminion, I guess? I don't know about... Is that worth it? Do they have the bench space? Maybe they just have the bench space to afford to do that, to be honest. That could be like... Maybe they don't really care about the bench space that much. I guess that's probably it. Stops Roar the Sword, too. That's true. Oh, I forgot about Roar of the Sword. I was streaming the whole time, Peter. I just came through to watch. I just put the game on my other monitor and watched it at the end because chat was hyping up the end of the game. So I had to go. I had to come in and deafen it and watch it real fast. It was, dude. It was insane. I can't believe they actually got it, bro. Game 7, bro. You're hoping for OT in my spirit, bro. I didn't really want OT though, to be honest. I just wanted the Celtics to win. I think they kind of trolled by not fouling Butler, but like I was telling Chad, I don't know basketball that well, so. That prize checking is crazy. It does look funny, especially if you have no idea what's going on. Like if you don't know what they're doing. They're coming back to spite my dumbass tweet, bro. I'm fine with that, bro. If that's what it took, then I'm fine with that. I should tweet more about basketball. They need some more Ralts here, though. Actually, I'm kind of surprised they got Ralt instead of potentially the Mew. But I also don't know if they had a way to retreat the active there. Oh, dude, they do have the Luminian. The Spirit team actually stops the Luminian play here. That's so cheesy. And it stops Zacian. And they have the Zacian as well. Wait, do they realize it stops Zacian, though? I feel like they're thinking about benching it right now. I wonder if they're like gonna, not that they wouldn't know the interaction, but I wonder if they're gonna overthink it. Oh, they don't even want to bench Zacian. Yeah, well, I mean, they definitely realize it now. They could have Ultra Balled for Mew there, though, and then like Ono'd into an energy and retreated into it. I don't know, that seems pretty good. You discard an energy? That's, yeah, where's the energy for the Greninja? Yeah, where's the energy for the Greninja? They use Greninja, right? Maybe it's like under their discard pile a little bit, or off to the side, and they didn't put it in there yet. They did draw 2 off Greninja, right? Under Ono, I think. Oh, maybe. Oh no, it's off to the right of Iono, right? I see it. I saw it. It's off to the right of Iono. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, they just have it in a weird, like it's right there. It's right there to the right of the Battle VIP pass. There is a card there. I assuming that's what it is. Yeah, you can see the tip of it at the bottom. Oh, I was gonna say, why did they bench Manaphy so aggressive? I guess they may as well bench Manaphy because you do need to play around Urshifu, but they didn't really need to play around it that aggressively, I feel like. Oh, their hand sucks. They have Ono, I guess. The attach to the water is interesting. I guess it kind of makes sense. I guess you can like return the water to the hand to do the knockout. That's of course assuming you actually find an Inteleon here. Well, you could Ultra Ball away the water energy and get rid of the Nest Ball. I thought they would maybe try and play the Nest Ball to get Urshifu V down, because I assume you want to be pretty aggressive with Urshifu in this matchup. But instead, they're just going to get Octillery for the Inteleon. They played Basculin as well. You can attack with Small Inteleon? Yeah, but you don't want to. You can attack with Small Inteleon, but that could die. You don't want your thing to die. Yeah, you definitely want to evolve if you can. It's interesting they didn't get rid of the Rapid Strike energy and keep the water so they could have pinged this turn. I think you'd want to ping this turn. And like Rapid Strike energy, how many do you need? You don't need that many Rapid Strike energy. So I think they maybe should have got rid of the double turbo there, kept the energy in hand, pinged for the turn onto the Manaphy and maybe a Ralts. Instead, they're just going to return the basic water. But they're not, now they're down a ping, which I'm not a big fan of. Yeah, so I'm not a big fan of that play there. You hate we know, Peter. Everyone hates how they shuffle, but it's legal over there, so that's all that matters. You just have to like not let it annoy you and just be like, okay, it's okay if they shuffle that way, and then be like kind of move on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they also didn't get to bench the Urshifu here either, which means they're not like well, they didn't ping either, so I guess they're not really threatening the Manaphy yet, anyways. All right, he's got to go. Yeah, I think they should have pinged here. They should have pinged Manaphy plus a Ralts, I think. Why do they add damage counters if the Pokemon are just dead? I don't ask them. We've been asking that question this whole tournament long. Pokemon goes ham on them every Worlds. Yeah, I know, but and like I said, I agree. I agree. They should shuffle more because it's not hard to do 7 matches, but until that becomes like an established part of their tournament structure, then like you can't really like can't blame the players. You know what I'm saying? Are they even gonna have a target to? I assume they're gonna grab Curlia here. They could grab a Mew, I guess, and retreat to Mew. I assume a Curlia is getting grabbed here though. Yeah. They don't have Dragon Shield, it's hard to shuffle. Yeah, they do all use like artwork sleeves, so it's harder to riffle, and they also double sleeve as well, which makes it harder to riffle. That's not an excuse for not riffling, but it definitely is true. They get rid of their, I think they did get rid of the reversal energy there. Oh, they have Candy Shiny Arcana in hand. They can keep digging here. They're not gonna get like a big KO or anything this turn, but they can definitely go with the Candy play here. Oh wait, what? Didn't they just draw a rare candy there? Am I trolling? Or are they trolling? Oh, they discarded the Guardy off of the Curlia discard. I thought they got rid of the reversal, but it was the Guardy. That makes sense. All right, the pings are in. Going after the Rolts. Makes sense. Yeah, I was hella confused there for a second. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, being up one more ping here would have been so nice, though. I don't know. They're probably going to go for the Karina's Focus. Maybe they just get another Inteleon, though. Doing a little bit more prize checking on this search. Checking the Pokemon search cards, it looks like. Yeah, they could just get an Inteleon VMAX here. I assume you want to put Urshifu down at some point, especially if you're knocking out the... You want to get Urshifu on the bench this turn if you're knocking out the Manaphy, I would assume. Evolved the wrong Ralts. Oh, did he? It shouldn't matter. Oh, they could have actually... Yeah, you're right. They left a 60 HP Ralt in play. So they could have Yoga Looped, or... That's actually a huge mistake. You're actually right. That's a huge mistake. They can still get there with Heavy Ball, too. Wow, that's actually massive. Oh, no. They had 2 60 HP Ralts. Oh, no, but they KO'd one out of the active on the first turn. Isn't Rapshack really good now with Arceus and Fusion Mew? Not playing a lot of Path? I mean, Mew just beats... Like, Rapshack's not that good against Mew in general. Especially Fusion Mew. It's bad against Fusion Mew for sure. They got the... Oh, they can get the Heavy Ball. Oh, they have it! They can go that for Heavy Ball. Now, the only thing is, do they see the play? Which I assume they do. They're cooking if they have this. No! Wait, no. They're just, like, counting the retrieval. Okay. No! Wait. They don't have it in the hand, actually. I take it back. Wait, what did they get off the Octillery? They could have got this play off. They could have just gotten... If they got Karina's Focus. Isn't their hand kind of cooking? Oh, no. They have it... Wait. All right, maybe I'm trolling. I'm going to let them cook. Oh, no. They don't need the Heavy Ball. My bad. They don't need Alakazam this turn. They just need Medicham. They have the Medicham. They have the... No. They're cooking. Let them cook. So they're not even going to worry about... Ooh, dude, they are... This is... I don't know about discarding the water energy, though. I don't actually like that. I don't actually like discarding the water energy there, though. I'm not a big fan of that happening. I don't know what the other cards in the hand were, though. They may have, like, a better discard there. Anyways. The cards in hand are Escape Rope and something else. But you could have harder treated, maybe. It's Escape Rope and something. Oh, Escape Rope and Double Turbo. But you could have discarded the Escape Rope. I guess you don't want to, like, run out of Double Turbos. So maybe keeping that Double Turbo around makes sense. Yep, here comes the loop. Loop and boop. Yeah, they're going to be super far ahead after this. They could actually theoretically KO the Ralts off the bench with 2 more Inteleon pings. Or just 1 Inteleon ping plus the Alakazam. But they need to get to the Alakazam. They're not going to draw it off this prize card because it's in, like, the top 2. Yeah, so they could go, like, if they get the Heavy Ball, what do they got? Oh, the Stadium is big, though. That's like a free retreat to conserve the energy. Stadium's good here. So now they just get a Karina. Now they get the Karina's Focus. And I'm pretty sure it's in the deck because they saw it in the earlier hand and didn't play it. There we go. And they'll be able to go Stadium Karina's focus for 6. And if they get Heavy Ball plus Water, they can actually KO the Ralts and then KO the active and go down to 2 prize cards. Maybe we should have promoted the damage Ralts. No, because you don't know that the Ralts on the bench. They're not guaranteed to KO the Ralts off the bench. And I think at this point, you maybe even assume the Alakazam is prized. I think maybe at this point, you actually even assume the Alakazam is prized. Oh, dude, let's go. They got the Heavy Ball. Wait, they don't even need the Heavy Ball. Wait, can they get... No, they can't get too nutty with it. They didn't even need the Heavy Ball. They just have the water. They have double water. They got the Retrieval, bro. Holy smokes, bro. It's Snipe City out here. Although it's more damage efficient to actually use the Alakazam here. Whoa, jeez, bro. Yeah, this is over. This game one is done. Okay. Oh, how'd they get the KO? They did double Alakazam. So wait, they held the Alakazam there, actually. Interesting. That's like less damage efficient, but maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Yeah, it's like less damage efficient, but it just shouldn't matter. They're going down to 2 prize cards here. Like the game is just over. This deck looks so fun when it works. I mean, the Guardy player drew pretty slow as well, which is definitely a big part of the outcome of this match so far. But I think this matchup is favored for Inteleon against Guardy. The problem with the Inteleon deck isn't the Guardy matchup, though. Like, a lot of your other matchups. Like, even your Lost Box matchup, I feel like is a little bit more, like... Can be, like, really aggressive and hard for the... But the Guardy matchup is generally pretty good for the Inteleon deck. Spiritomb MVP. Yeah, Spiritomb doing... Actually, Spiritomb has actually been, like, okay in this. It stopped, like, the Zacian build-up early. To be honest, if I was a Guardy player... This is, like... If anyone's trying to, like, get better at playing in a best 2 out of 3, like, as the Guardy player here, you just concede. Like, after that play that they just had, maybe it was okay to stick out that last turn, but as the Guardy player here, you should 100% concede. Just, like, pack it up, go next. Yeah, them sticking this out here is, like, pretty bad in terms of like giving themselves a good shot of winning the match. It's pretty bad for them to be sticking this out here. I like a triple. I don't know, it's not gonna do anything. Yeah, just research it all away. Counterpoint: spend 5 minutes getting Mew out of the deck. Is this best of 3? This is best of 3. Yeah, they're playing best of 3 here in day 2. Best of 1 day 1, best of 3 day 2, and I assume best 2 out of 3 top 8. But we'll see. We're not there yet. There's the Zacian grab, but like, I mean, if they use Zacian to take a knockout here, they lose the game. So like, I don't even think they have enough energy to want to KO with the Zacian. As a 5 top 8, I hope not. Is that what I said? Is best of 3 something new for them? I have no clue how their tournaments are usually run. But I mean, I'm sure their top cut matches are always best 2 out of 3. But I think in Japan they actually run best of 1, right? Can't attack. Yeah, they can't attack with Zacian anymore. I mean, this is just Ben. Like I said, this is Ben cooked. They don't have oversleeves on those sleeves. What the cringe? What? That's not cringe, bro. They got the sleeves to use the sleeves. They're using the sleeves. That's the opposite of cringe. Japan is best of 130 minute, even in top cut. Dude, best of 1 is like really cringe, though. I'm not gonna lie. I hate best of 1. I would hate to play every tournament best of 1. They got the super rod. They're actually gonna use it here. Cover some Ralts. Yeah, the whole squad? No, okay. Once again, they don't have like a play from me. I don't know why they're sticking this out for so long. Yeah. Taiwan best of one too. This is in Taiwan. Their day one was best of one, but day two here is best two out of three. And then, like I said, I assume top cut is also. Oh, they just have game in hand. I'm pretty sure. Echoing, dude, I forgot Echoing Horn was a Rapid Strike card. Did they just search it out with Artillery? Does this even matter? I don't even know if this matters though, does it? But they have game in hand because they can ping, yeah, and then bench Alakazam, move two over. They didn't even need to. Actually, them doing the Echoing Horn was actually a mistake because now they showed their opponent they play Echoing Horn. So it's possible the opponent gets played into a scenario the next game where they don't want to play around Echoing Horn. Dude, he's just styling on them though, bro. What the heck? He's just styling on them. Wait, he had game, right? Or am I trolling? Because you could have got to search out a Rapid Strike energy and then KO the Curlia and then KO the active. He's either styling on them or he just didn't see that he had game. Because Andy had game there. How can Guardy play around Echoing Horn? By like super rodding cards into the deck. Or going out of your way to like conserve super rod to put your Pokemon from your discard pile into your deck. Or filling up your bench with something so they couldn't theoretically Ralts. Like put a Ralts on your bench. But maybe like there's two separate win conditions you open up for your opponent by like benching that extra Pokemon. So if you don't, I mean, it's probably good to assume that their deck plays Echoing Horn, but now they know for sure they play Echoing Horn. So, but I feel like Andy just didn't see the win condition where they didn't need Echoing Horn there, because I'm pretty sure they didn't need to Echoing Horn there. Like they could have just, they had game in hand. I'm pretty sure. Andy went for the hard punch after his opponent didn't concede. Very funny. Zul's favorite moment, the pile shuffle. Bro, I'm tilting, man. At least they are both pile shuffling. That doesn't make it better. Just because one person do it, them both doing it doesn't make it better. You appreciate the 8 months there. Small farm animal. They need to start a campaign in Taiwan against pile shuffling. Dude, this shuffle from Andy is so weird, where they pick up half their deck and shuffle it, and then that's it. That's such a weird. It's just weird. It's just weird. I don't think there's anything malicious. It's just weird. I feel like I have to like say that a lot now because there's been so many cheating stuff going on right now. Like I have to be like, I don't think anyone's cheating here. It's just weird. They chose to open the Spirit Tomb there, which is interesting. I mean, Spirit Tomb out early. Getting Spirit Tomb out early in this matchup seems like it's pretty decent, but if everyone pile shuffles, then no one is really pile shuffling. True. EX prize. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Dude, was there double Guardy EX prize? Dude, how did I miss that, bro? I was like paying attention to the. I paid attention to the Rapid Strike prize cards, but I didn't pay attention at all to the Guardy prize cards. Sheesh. Is that just game? Do you just lose? Oh no. You can still get something cooking with did he just say emotional damage? Dude, is that what I just heard? Like the meme? Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Murray Souls. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of refrigerators. We got plenty of plenty of Guardies prized. That's what happens when you pile shuffle. To be honest, that's kind of what they get. To be honest, that's what you get for pile shuffling. But they both pile shuffled, so can there really be? There's no. There can't be one winner when they both pile shuffle. You appreciate the 3 months there. Tea time. Not getting the Mew is interesting here. I don't know why. And even they're showing the Mew on. Oh no, they did get the Mew off the first search. I thought that was a Ralt. I was so confused. I was like, where's that Mew grab? We need that Mew grab. One Shiny Arcana is prize too. What? They prize 3 Guardies, bro? That's rough. They can, with the reversal energy that they play with, they can still get to a knockout to actually, like, make something happen. They even have the candy in hand, so they could theoretically... Ooh, did they whiff off the Mew? Dude, this is rough. Jeez. Dude, this is rough. This is really rough. Whiff on the Mew. They do have the Candy Guardian hand, so they have like their Shiny Arcana cooking next turn. No attachment for turn kind of sucks as well, but they did have to commit to the retreat to the Mew, so it's not that bad. But they do need... And also, the Spiritomb being in the active could actually... Where did that stadium come from? Did they use that? Am I trolling? Well, they had to have, right? They put it in play. Well, they got the Battle VIP pass on the end. The Inteleon is kind of cooking here. They're kind of cooking. They can also grab Urshifu right now because there's no Manaphy in play, so you can force your opponent to like have to find their Manaphy. Yeah, Reversal Energy can be the savior here for sure. What card they just play? Escape Rope. We just don't have that artwork. Are we ever going to get that Escape Rope artwork? That's like the sickest Escape Rope artwork too. The blue one. I would play those Escape Ropes if I had them, as long as they're not hollow. Yeah, we just don't have that that artwork. Artisan for Manaphy. Did they get the Mew with the Artisan? Is that what happened? Because they have a Fall Crystal and a Level Ball in their discard pile. Did they Fall Crystal for the energy? Dude, did they forget to use Artisan? Am I trolling? Did they just Battle VIP pass for one Pokemon? Because they just signaled that they used Artisan, right? Dude, he's literally saying it, bro. Oh, their hand sucks. Attach, pass. Attach active? Yeah, I guess so you could retreat next turn. I guess they had everything they needed in their hand, so they didn't care about... I was like so confused right there. Battle VIP pass for one. What? But that makes sense when they have everything they need in their hand. He said it? Yeah, dude, he said the freaking emotional damage. They should have... Dude! What? They have no Guardies! They got double super... Dude, what are they doing? They literally have Candy, Shiny Arcana in hand. And then... Dude, they didn't check their prize cards. We literally saw them check their Pokemon to check their prize cards. And then, like, not check their prize cards. What just happened, bro? They literally they should have evolved the Curlia to the active and Candy the Guardian to the bench, build it up so they can actually draw a prize card and then go from there. Bruh. What? They didn't check for Guardies, I guess. They had they had Candy Guardy. That's so bad. Collapse later to 9 loops. Yeah, bumping the stadium that turn doesn't really do anything. The collapse doesn't make any sense because the stadium won't give them any value anyways. They have to just go get another Curlia here now because they can't get Luminion anyways. Yo, the Spiritomb has been clutch because they play Luminion and Zacian. They haven't been able to use them either game. The Spiritomb has actually been kind of clutch in this matchup. I'm not gonna lie, and it feels like the Rapid Strike deck has the bench space to play around with it too, where they don't really mind losing that bench space to the Spiritomb as long as you play like well from there. Now he just rods into Ultra. Yeah, they could have, if they had held the Collapse Stadium, they could have Ultra Balled away one Super. Dude, they're just trolling, bro. They're about to go down to a 0 card hand, down 2 Super Rod with 0. No, that's it. If they don't play another Pokemon Recovery card, if they don't play another Pokemon Recovery card, I actually wouldn't Iono here because your opponent, you have to kind of hope your opponent's hand is dead. If they don't play another Pokemon Recovery card, they literally can't attack this with a Guardy this turn with this game. You maybe Iono next turn when you can like start swinging. Is 3 Super Rods? No. I mean, most people play 2. You don't really. I wouldn't play 3. Sounds like overkill. Most people play 2, but they might not actually have a Guardy anymore. They might just be done. That would be hilarious. They got the research, so they definitely play that now. But dude, I don't think it's gonna matter. I think they're out, dude. I just want them to show the prize card so we can confirm. They'll definitely confirm off this level ball for us though. You should start with level ball before you use Greninja or another Curlia probably. Dude, yes, play the level ball. Show us, dude. I don't even think they're registering though what else is in their deck. Dude, they're just like, they just don't know. They just don't know that they don't have anything, bro. No shot. This is why checking your prize cards is so important. This is hilarious. He's confirming that they used the Curlia. I want them to fully look through the deck, not so they can know, because I just want to confirm that they're screwed. They would attach pass last turn. Did they? Or they attached that to be before they researched? I don't remember. Or candy, sure. Bro, it would suck if like, dude, this would be if Andy just like draw top decks another dead card and just concedes this game. Okay, they didn't top deck dead. They're chilling. I think go Artillery for Karina's focus. No, there's no way you pass. Oh, I thought they were about to pass. You just why are you thinking about this? This is not something to think about. Let's cook, man. Let's cook. Does Spirit Team do it for both players or just your opponent? It's both players, right? Artillery for Karina's focus. We're cooking. We're cooking. Do they not put energy in the discard? They did, I'm pretty sure. It is both? Okay. I think they play Illuminian. I think Andy plays Illuminian. Oh, they got the attack. If Spirit Team has one retreat cost, which I actually don't know, but I assume it does. They got the they can swing this turn. I mean, it just doesn't matter. Literally, the Guardy player can't do anything. That's so ridiculous. I can't believe that's how this game went, man. That's so funny, though. That is really funny. We've had back-to-back, or there's like 2 games in a row now where we've had some bangers where like people have, like with the Lost Box player, where they missed. They vacuumed away their 4 seal stone before they used it. Let's just make sure it's dead real fast. They're probably like, all right, well, if I can attack with Guardy this turn, I got to get Zacian and Guardy. We're cooking. Let's do this. Dude. All right, let's take a look through again. Will they have the realization? Dude. Okay, now they did another check and they're like, oh, wait. Yo, let's go. They finally found out, bro. That's it. Now they know. They're like, okay. Now, did they realize that they discarded both of their super rods and probably don't have another way to recover Pokemon? Let's see if they realize that. They can still attack with Cresselia. Dude, now they're going to check. Both super rods gone. And they're like, okay. The only way I can think for them to maybe be able... They can maybe... If Andy spreads the damage out too much with the Inteleons, they could maybe use Cresselia to KO Spiritomb to get a Guardy EX off the prize card and then start taking knockouts with Zacian from there. That's the only thing I can think of that would lead to a potential victory. That's the only thing I can come up with in my head that would work. If he doesn't concede here... I mean, you never know if your opponent's gonna like just like mess up so bad. Like, you could stick it out. Who knows, right? They keep discarding all their energy though. They can't use Zacian's ability. It looks like they're gonna try and build it up and then gust. They should just. I don't know why they're not evolving to the Curlia and using. I mean, going into the worker is fine here as well. 1 card left. Yeah, there's no Pokemon recovery left. I haven't seen a single Pokemon recovery card, so I would evolve to Curlia. I'd bench the... We want to bench the... They don't have the deck, that's fine. They got rid of all their energy. Dude, you can't... Why are they getting rid of all their energy? They need the energy to attack with the Zacian. Why would you discard your energy here? Because it's not guaranteed... Well, maybe it's pretty close to guaranteed to see both those energies over the next 2 turns, but... Here we go again. Traderoo. Yeah, like get rid of the research or something. All right, and then refinement the rare candy and like ultra ball away that. Keep the energy. What the heck? They got the boost, but once again they can't attack. Yeah, so you could hope that they spread their damage out a little bit too much with the Inteleon. Nope, they can't do that. Oh no. So I don't. It seems like that kind of stuff isn't a double prize penalty though. We'll see if there's a prize penalty. They might just shuffle the deck. It seems like this kind of stuff isn't a double prize penalty over in Taiwan, which to be honest, I'm kind of a fan of. Like the first time something like this happens, I don't think that should be a prize penalty. The deck was random. You went to use Zacian. Sure, you saw a card. Make the deck random again. If they do it again, then make it a double prize penalty or a game loss or whatever. But like the first time it happens, I don't think it needs to be a double prize penalty. And I don't think it's going to be here. We'll see. So yeah, if they spread the damage too much, Cresselia could get a knockout on the Spiritomb, because Spiritomb, I believe, only has 60 HP. But we'll see. I mean, Andy's got some. Andy can also like set up the Urshifu now as well if they have. They discarded one of the Urshifu Vs, I believe. So they have another one in there. I think they have another one in there. If they do, they could set up for that because the Manaphy's not in play anymore, right? Dude, the Guardy's prized, bro. I mean, they did this to themselves, so you can't even feel bad or anything for them here. Like they literally did this to themselves. That was 188. We haven't seen 188 in a little while. Who knows? They legit cook themselves. Yeah, they've been cooking themselves. Things. Zacian and Kirlia. I feel like at this point, there had to have been a tell throughout all this that Andy should know that both Guard EXs are prized. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Andy should just know that both Guard EXs are prized. I would have to like go back and rewatch how the Guardy player played their game, but I think it should be obvious that they are. In this world, it's cook or be cooked. Yeah, that's very true. No Urshifu bench. Like I said, the Urshifu bench would be interesting here because the Manaphy's gone, so. I love how both judges have to get involved to get the damage on the Kirlia as well. Like, like it's such a hassle that there's two people trying to do it instead of just not doing it. Beautiful. So they can attack with Cresselia here, but then the Cresselia gets knocked out, and then it doesn't matter. So this is just like this is a bad play. Because then the Cresselia gets knocked out, and you're one turn further away from attacking with Zacian. They should just attach to Zacian this turn. Oh, okay, hold up. Maybe the Spiritomb actually gets stuck here. I didn't think about that, actually. Because actually, the Inteleon deck... Okay. The I don't know if the Inteleon deck plays a way to move Spiritomb. Do they? This could be the move. I mean, this makes sense. Maybe the Spiritomb gets stuck here, actually. Dude, could there be a comeback? Would there be a comeback brewing here? I don't think the Echo Inhorn matters here. There's Alakazam. I think they're going to get Alakazam here. They have a Nest Ball in hand. I think they were thinking about it. They have Nest Ball in hand. They probably should. I don't know. I guess you could get the Urshifu as well. Their hand is dead besides that, though, to be honest. Okay, that's it. All right, that worked. Yeah. Yeah, that play does make sense. There's no energy in play. So you bring up the Spiritomb, you trap it for a turn. Okay. But the Guardy isn't the first prize card, I believe. So it's unlikely that they draw into it. I definitely don't want to Ono them here. You'd maybe want to boss something else up to make it more awkward for their turn. All right, there's the knockout. Go to the prize cam. Go to the prize cam. Prize camera scam. Oh. What? Did they just not take the knockout? What are they waiting for? What are we waiting for? You can't use the Cresselia anymore. You can't actually KO the Spiritomb anymore. Dude, what are they doing? What was that, bro? No, what are they doing? They actually can't. They can't do damage. Dude, no. Dude, every time this Guardy player has had a chance to, they're put in a terrible spot, right? They prize double Guardy EX. I get it. That sucks. But every time they've had an opportunity to like get themselves out of this bad spot, they have thrown the game. They've just literally thrown the game. Attack 2. Yeah, but that's 2 more turns away. And I actually think they're out of energy. I actually think they're out of energy. I don't think it's possible. We'll see. We'll see. They're doing something here. Oh, Palpad. Okay. They do have the reversal energy. So you're right. They could attack with Kirlia for 30 damage. But then you lose a Kirlia compared to just knocking out the active with your stupid Cresselia. Dude. There's no. Don't ping. Don't ping. Because then you give them a Cresselia attack. Oh, wait. You can attach retreat, though. You can just retreat and attack, though. Is Spiritomb 1 retreat? It is, right? Yeah. Okay. I was like afraid of them using Inteleon's ability there, but you always just attach retreat and attack. Let's go. I mean, this makes for good content at the very least. It's like funny to watch. I mean, it's at their expense of like, what is like the word? Not dread. I was about to say dread, but I don't think they're dreadful in this scenario. Is at the expense of their demise? Yeah. So they could attack with Cresselia. Oh, that's true. They could have attacked with the Cresselia. That's true. I forgot to provide a colorless energy. But they could have also just retreated to the Kirlia and knocked out the Spiritomb with a Kirlia. So, I don't know. I hope he learned his lesson to never pile shuffle. Yep. Their misery. Yeah, their misery. But we're like, as we look through it, we see this all comes back to them simply not checking their prize cards. That's why it's so important to check your prize cards. So if you guys learn anything from the misery of this Guardy player during this game, is check your prize cards. Because if they had checked their prize cards, they actually had a legitimate route to win the game, to get prize cards, to then actually potentially get a Guardy X off the prize cards, and then potentially win this game. But instead, they chose to not check their prize cards, and then every play after that was basically a misplay. So, and see, like the really important thing here as well is what happens to what a lot of players do in this situation. They'll play through this game. They didn't check their prize cards. They play through it. At the end of the game, they'll be like, the opponent will finally beat them and be like, and they'll flip over the prize and be like, yeah, I prized double Guardy X. There was literally nothing I could do. The game will end. They'll get up thinking there was nothing they could have done. They'll go tell their friends, yeah, game 2 happened and I prized double Guardy X. So it was impossible for me to win. There was nothing I could have done. And then they will continue to think that game was impossible to win. But it wasn't impossible. And they possibly could have actually won this game, maybe won this whole set if they just played better, right? So it's very important to identify when you misplay and when there was actually nothing you could have done to affect the outcome of the game. But there was a lot of things the Guardy player in this game could have done to affect the outcome of this game. They could have still lost, but that's not the point. I do that every time. I know. Let's go, baby. Yo, we're in it, baby. Let's go. We got the knockout. A little bit late to get this knockout. This knockout could have been gotten a long time ago. Let's see if they even would have got the Guardy off the prize cards. I don't know how the prize cam like is laid out alongside with everything else. But I mean, they're knocking out their only Kirlia/Ralton play, so they can't get to a Guardy next turn anyways. Deck out. Oh, wait, did they deck out on that turn? Oh. Is the game is it actually just over? Bro, he's got no deck, bro. Bro, yo, Andy is BMing so hard here, bro. No way. Bro, just concede, bro. You win. Or just pass, bro. You win. No. Oh, he just told him. Dude, there's the Andy wins in like 10 different ways here. Oh, he did get the Guard EX off the prize cards. Bruh. Yeah. So I mean, like, yeah, it was a pretty dire situation there for our Guardy player, but they still misplayed, and they still could have had a way better chance of winning that game if they had played better, checked their prize cards, played better. They actually had a decent shot of potentially being able to win that game if they had played better. So gotta make sure. That's why it's really important to not just like write everything off as being having like unfortunate odds or something. Like really taking account for the situation and taking account of your own play to improve at the game. Like it's really important to hold yourself accountable, and be very analytically mindful or logic brained about the situation, and just like analyzing the situation as opposed to just writing it off as bad luck. Because like if you want to try and grow from as many games and learn from as many games as possible, but if you write off 50% of your games as getting unlucky, or even like not analyzing them because you won, then you're like missing out on all that other potential improvement you could if you just apply that same mindset to those games as well. What the fuck was that game? I don't know. Dude was playing Boneless Guardy in game 3. Yeah, that was literally Boneless Guardy. What do you check when playing Lost Box Turbo? Energy Pokemon, Recyclers, Mirage Gates. Mostly it. You also want to know Chorus count, because if you get into an awkward situation where you see like Chorus Gate or like Chorus Sableye, you want to know if like you can potentially give up a Chorus. So it's really important to check Chorus count as well. And like, I mean, it's important to kind of know everything. Lost Delphox beat IF? Nah, that's cheeks. Now go back to burrito tier list. Actually, I'm gonna go make some chili. I'm gonna go heat up some chili. It's dinner time for me, chat. So I'm gonna go heat up my chili, and then we'll be getting right back into it. I mean, the next round will be up in a little bit. So I'm gonna go make my chili while we have this downtime. I'll be right back. No, it's kidney beans and pinto beans in my chili. All right. How we feeling, chat? Did I miss anything? They didn't play anything, did they? I got my chili. I got some cookies. I got my greens because I forgot to drink that earlier. Yo, I can't be the first person who's ever done this, but I feel like my chili. I've still been eating chili regularly. It was getting kind of bland, so I've decided to add Fritos on top of my chili. I can't be the first person who's done that. I think it's a pretty good idea. Use Fritos with, oh, dude. You literally just asked. Wait, do you use Fritos with your chili to eat them? Oh, you did not ask what I thought you did. No, that's weird. You just put them on top of it. These are just chips. But they're like little chips. It's like adding croutons to a salad. I don't like cheese in my chili, bro. It gets too messy. Like it doesn't. Um. Yeah, the cheese gets too messy in chili. It's just not worth the hassle. It's Frito pie. Is that like a thing where you put Fritos on top of chili? It's just called Frito pie. No cheese. Now we get the rail currently. No, I don't think cheese on chili is bad. It's just too much of a hassle to eat. It's like it's really stringy, and it's like messy and it like always sticks on your chin. Like it's just annoying. It's not worth the plus is not worth the hassle of adding chili to or cheese to your chili. It is slightly the chili is improved with the addition of cheese. I'm not saying that. But I do sour cream because you can just mix the sour cream in. It doesn't really change anything else. So I do sour cream, but that's so easy. You need the right type of cheese. Something crumbly. What kind of cheese would you do? I usually would just use cheddar. Cheese, onions, sour cream, and jalapenos. Fresh onions on chili is pretty good. They're strong though. Parm on chili? What? Nah. Learned how to make a dope chili recipe, and then next week my doc put me on a diet, so no chili for me. Well, chili's like pretty healthy though. Wait, what kind of diet did they put you on? Like no of a certain kind of thing? Chili's like pretty healthy. It's like, yeah. Table 1241. Is that really it? Cut red meat because I'm unhealthy. Yeah, but you can just make it with turkey. You can still get there. I feel like chili is definitely not healthy. Chili is literally beans. Like, it depends what you put in your chili, obviously. But you can make anything. You can turn anything from unhealthy to healthy. Like, chili at its base is beans, ground meat, and like peppers and onions. Usually, that's like healthy. Like, isn't chili high in sodium? High in sodium is not a bad thing. You can have too much sodium, but being high in sodium is not a bad thing. Most people don't actually have enough sodium in their diet. True turkey's a chat. Yeah, chili. I think chili at its baseline is generally a healthy food. Like baseline chili is you can obviously turn anything. You can obviously turn anything into. That's not true. Actually, I take that back. Most people get plenty of sodium in their diet, but if you're eating a generally healthy diet, it's possible you don't have enough sodium in your diet. If you're eating like a generally whole foods diet, then it's very possible you don't have enough salt in your diet or sodium. I eat beans in my chili, yeah. What about sodium? Just drink more water. Yeah, you can just drink a little more. Skyline chili, yes, no, nah. That place was mid when I tried. I went there once. It was like, I don't know. When I go out to eat, I want the food to taste better than something I could have made at home. You know, like, or I like, yeah, for the time investment, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, when I go out to eat, I want to be eating something. I was like, I could have never made this at home in like a reasonable amount of time. So I went to Skyline Chili and I was like, bro, I could have put a can of chili on freaking spaghetti, or I forgot what I got there, but basically, yeah. Like the cost of eating at a certain place has to outweigh the effort it would have been for me to make the thing. Get all the health factors of chili just from beans. I mean, yeah, beans are pretty good. Talking shit about Skyline, bro. Skyline's mid, bro. Like it's hella mid. Skyline is not mid. Skyline is amazing. I'd maybe have to try another one. Like I only went to one in Indiana when I lived there, so maybe it was not that good of a one, or maybe I just need to try it again. But yeah, when I went there, I was like, all right, this is like okay, but like I don't know. I feel like this is just canned chili and a freaking. It was just mid. By the way, chat, if you didn't read my title, my code AzulGG30 for 30% off over at advanced.com is available till tomorrow. Also, tomorrow I'm going to be giving away 2 gift cards, $20 gift cards to advanced.gg. But my code AzulGG30 is active until the end of tomorrow, until the end of Sunday for 30% off over at advanced.gg. Did we start to just finish the buy list? We did not start the buy list at all. I'm eating right now, but if we have another break, we'll have some more breaks to like start looking at the buy list thing. So we'll get there. People really eating beans wild. It's crazy out there, man. It's a crazy world. I don't trust anyone. I've only ever had the Skyline in Ohio. I've only ever had a Skyline in Indiana. It was like okay. It was like okay. It was like chili. I don't know. I think like I like chili. I mean, I eat a lot of chili, but I eat chili mainly because it's like a healthy macro-friendly food. That's like basically the reason I eat chili. And it's like really easy to meal prep. Like if it wasn't so easy to if it wasn't easy to meal prep, I wouldn't eat chili. That's like the only reason I eat chili because it's easy to meal prep and it's a macro-friendly food. Which apparently some people think chili is not healthy, but yeah, obviously if you dump like a cup of cheese on your chili, the healthiness of it is going to go down. But even then, cheese isn't strictly unhealthy either. Everything is like fine in like a quantity, but chili 2 times a week. Well, currently I eat chili like 7 times a week, but I'm gonna lower it. I've been eating too much chili lately. I'm getting kind of sick of it. I'm gonna go down to 5 times a week. The Fritos definitely take this to a next level, though. I'm just gonna do this every time now. Reduce fat cheese, you'll be okay. I mean, it depends what you need to be healthy around, but full fat cheese isn't inherently bad for you. If you're trying to cut calories, then that would be like a reason to do that. But full fat cheese isn't just like strictly bad for you. But like if you're trying to lose weight, then reducing calories from eating fat-free cheese is like something you could do. Fritos got to be the bottom 3 chips. Greek yogurt goes good with chili as a sour. Just get like sour cream isn't even that high calorie. I just use sour cream. I just use fat-free sour cream or low-fat sour cream. I don't know which one I have in the fridge. I don't even think that's not even like a replacement that's necessary. It's pretty similar in calorie count, like low-fat sour cream. These Fritos are kind of slapping in the. I was thinking about getting Doritos instead of Fritos, but I went with Fritos. But I actually might go with Doritos next time. I have to get some more chips. Cause I have like a big thing of Fritos and I have to eat, but. It is unhealthy because spicy food in long term gives you stomach diseases. Is that true? Like, you don't have to make it super spicy either. Like, mine's not super spicy. Only Big Mac meals, no beans in that. There probably, well, there could be. Did you ask if rice and chili was acceptable? Is that what you said? I don't think I've ever had rice and chili before. I've had chili with macaroni before, but like my chili right here is just kidney beans, pinto beans, peppers, onions, ground turkey, Um, chili or what am I eating? Yeah, chili seasoning. No, it's not chili seasoning. It's something else. Some seasoning packet I got from Walmart to season it, and then I added I put salt and pepper on the ground turkey when I cooked it, and then I added Fritos on top, and that's literally it. Um, and then sour cream. I added sour cream in there as well. Ever had ground turkeys? Are just good? No, ground beef definitely tastes better. Ground beef definitely tastes better, but ground turkey is a little bit more macro friendly. But not by a whole ton, to be honest. Not by a whole ton. I actually might do ground beef for the next one. Next time I make chili. Ground beef is definitely better than ground turkey. No tomato and chili. Oh yeah, tomato sauce or paste or whatever. Yeah, I put a big ass can of tomato whatever. I don't know which one it is though. Yeah, what is Mexican chili? I've never heard of that either. Although when I lived in New Mexico for a time, I remember going over to like what is it called? I guess it was called like a reservation. Um, like the Native Americans lived. Um, but my dad got to know some people, some of the Native Americans, and we went over to their place for like it was effectively Thanksgiving, I guess. I don't remember. It was like I think it was Thanksgiving, and they had this chili. It was just like meat and sauce though. It was really good though. It was spicy. They called it chili, but it was basically just meat and like in a red sauce. That's all it was. They called it chili. What's the over time I've had something drastically different from chili? What's my recipe? I don't have it like written down. Like it's everything that I just said. I mean, I could probably recite it in my head. The big thing of 32-ounce thing of tomato sauce or tomato paste, tomato. I don't. It's not tomato sauce. Like crushed tomatoes or whatever. 8-ounce can of pinto kidney beans. 8-ounce can of kidney beans. 2 pounds of ground turkey. 2 bags of frozen bell peppers and onions, but obviously you could like get fresh ones and cut them up yourself. I don't know what the equivalence is there. Packet of chili seasoning, or you could just like do that yourself. Just get chili seasoning, like figure out what's the best chili seasoning thing to do that. Then salt, pepper, paprika in the ground turkey when I cook it, and then 1 cup of water, I think. The recipe that I initially used called for crushed red pepper, but I only do that sometimes because sometimes I don't want it to be super spicy. And I think that's it, yeah. And then I cook it in a crock pot on high for like 4 hours. Like I wouldn't cook chili if it wasn't like easy to like I just they all in a crock pot, cook it 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours. Love the crock pots are insane. Top tier device. Posting the list of Discord. Yo, post the recipe in Discord. All right, let's get it. We got into another game here. I'll take a look at that in between rounds, Gassy. Repeat the oven these days? Not really. I just, dude, even that time I got sick on the pizza when everyone was making fun of me, I didn't preheat the oven, but I cooked it longer than like the cook time called for. Like crockpot for ribs, dude. It's good. Dude, crockpots are just insane, bro. Is this just round 3? What the heck? Oh no, this is the 4th round on the day. Oh no, this is the last round. This is it. This is winning in then. This is the 4th round on the day, right? 10, 11, 12, 13. And someone said there was only 4 rounds in day 2. Take it that way, not from the pack up. Yeah, I know, Professor. I'm just lazy. That's the problem. I'm like, it's a mix of lazy and trying to be time efficient, to be honest. So I want to call it lazy. Just trying to be time efficient. Like, I know it's not that much extra work just to get the spices and do that yourself, but I'll probably do it one day. But I have a bunch of packets of the seasoning in the cupboard, so I'm going to use those first. All right, let's get into this one then. Tina versus Lug. Got the Arc player going first, and has a pretty good start here, it looks like. They're kind of cooking. Burnett prized. Oh, that's not good. They might play 2, though. Oh, Arc Tina Vulpix. Okay. So the Vulpix making... We've seen that twice now. Vulpix has made kind of a comeback, it looks like, in Taiwan. Yeah, the double sleeving. Love to see it. So double sleeving is fine, as long as it doesn't inhibit your ability to shuffle. Yeah, as long as it doesn't inhibit your ability to... doesn't inhibit your ability to shuffle. Double sleeving is fine. But as soon as you're struggling to shuffle your own deck because of double sleeving, bruh. This ain't the dude, they just riffle. Did they just do one, bro? Listen, I do think it's funny. I do think it's funny. Like, they just did what, one mash and that was it. They're like, all right, it's cooked. Did the judge pick it up to shuffle it more? It is wild. It definitely is wild compared to like how we shuffle in America. But I don't think they're cheating. But they're not cheating. That's the thing. Like, the heads on the aroma. Although, to be honest, flipping coins should be considered cheating. So everyone in the tournament, including the staff, should be sent to jail. This matchup, I think I do favor. Ooh, double Stonejourner? What? Do they play the Ursh as well? No, there's no Ursh. Double Journer, bro. What? That's wild. You say that, but you don't know? Shut up, Echo. Obviously, I don't know. You're not making an intelligent statement there. What you trying to beat with double stone? I don't know. What are you trying to beat with double stone? Like, what are you trying to achieve with that? I don't know what double stone achieves, to be honest. Maridon? Yeah, but Maridon's not good, right? You don't need more than one to like be able to have a good good swing into Arceus. It doesn't seem good, to be honest. And they play the baby Evital. Bro, they're just playing like a one prize build. Baby Evital is probably not worth mentioning here. Double chops? I can't tell. Yeah, double chops. And Echoing Horn. Bro, do they even play consistency cards? No energy to use Read the Wind is not great. Also, they kind of have to use Lumineon this turn. That's not true. If they play Pumpkaboo and get tails on this, they could just grab Pumpkaboo and then pass. They got heads. Oh, wait, that also works as well, because this could grab Lugia V-Star. And if they play Pumpkaboo, they could pass. Pumpkin, 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 pumpkin. Okay, no pumpkin. So they have to use Lumineon this turn, otherwise they could get Path and lose. Which, I mean, they should get Path next turn, I assume. The Arctina plays Path. We'll see. No! Dude, cook him. Bro, body him. Let's do it. Dude, I want the Arctina player to punish him so hard now. Oh, but they have a Lost City in hand. Do they even play Path? They probably do. Wait, was it an Urshin there? I don't think so. They had the T-Tars. I don't think they did. They had T-Tar. T-Tar for sure. We'll see though. We'll see as they go through it. There we go. Star Birth. I mean, they could just go for like Judge Path here, and I don't even think that's that bad. There's the Path. They got the Path. There's the Judge. Yo, they're doing it, but they could whiff energy off this Judge. But they would have to whiff energy, Ultra Ball, and B Barrel to kind of like not have anything as a follow up. For sure, that was Path Judge. Push to the bench. Sure. Yep, Path Judge, baby. Let's go. Oh, but they did judge them. But they didn't know that their hand was dead. So, like, the judge makes sense still. But if they didn't judge them there, then it would have been, like, the ultimate punish. They got the V-Guard. The rest of the hand's not great, but I think they'll be fine. They have another judge, so... They have some kind of follow-up. But they did potentially help out their... Lugia opponent here, who did not really have an out to the situation. Alright, whatever you say, Jaden. I think I should have just committed to loading up the Tina. This split actually is kind of bad. Yeah, I don't like the split there. They got the Stange. Now they need, I mean, they need V-Star in the stadium. Dude, all right, so I don't think it's like that big of a deal if someone like shuffles their deck and it's like, wait, I'm gonna go back and look through it again. I think that's like fine. Like, I don't care if my opponents do that. My opponents do that all the time. I don't care if that happens. But it feels like they do it every single turn. Like, they're doing it like every single turn. Like, bruh. What? Bro, you just read the wind, bro. It's your turn. You're cooking. That's cheating. I don't care. I mean, you should ask your opponent if it's okay for you to go back in. I don't think, like, if you play Nest Ball, grab Sojourner, shuffle your deck, let's say 3 times, and be like, can I go back in and just take a look at my deck? I don't want to change. I'm not going to change my search. And your opponent's just like, yeah, that's fine. Like, that's fine, right? Like, that's not a big deal. If they can, it's okay to say no as well. Like, that's fine. But yeah, it's like whatever. But they just do it like every single turn. It feels like they're doing it like every single turn. Yeah, I think this one's a little bit far gone. I wouldn't hate to see. Did the Lugia player prize Pumpkaboo, or did they just not play it? Because that'll be like an interesting. It'd be interesting to know that for the rest of the game now. Magic allow players to take back lands now if they don't use it to cast in any spells? I don't know. As long as you, well, because like the thing is, Gassy, it's like the thing with that Gassy is like anything could like I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good. Okay, they conceded. All right, I like that. Be timely, be efficient. Pick it up. Yeah, they're trying to think of a good comparison for that Gassy. I've shuffled and looked back through just to check prize or whatever. As long as they're shuffling afterwards, I don't see the issue. Wait, are you trolling right now? Are you saying as long as they're shuffling afterwards? I think you're just trolling me right now. So hopefully you would sufficiently shuffle your deck and then offer it to your opponent to cut. I got a judge call to me for doing that. No shuffling when thinking, and confirming your card pick aloud. You have to rephrase what you said there, Rix. As long as I'm shuffling. Well, the problem is like it eats time. That's one issue, right? Is it eats time? Like you initiated a shuffle, now you have to resufficiently shuffle, which eats time, right? So that's one thing, right? Um, I'm trying to think of a good comparison. Yeah, you're just like not allotted infinite time to do whatever you want. Basically, I think is the best way to think of it. There has to be a better example out there, but like, yeah, it's not like you can. That'd be like looking at your deck and being like, checking my prize cards, and then you're like, go to stop checking your prize cards, and you're like, oh wait, actually, I'm gonna keep checking my prize cards, right? Like you're just not allotted infinite time to do whatever you want. I think would be the main argument against it. It's like, okay, well, you should have been sufficient on your first search through and checked what you need to check. And it kind of comes to the point where like when an action ends as well, I feel like, because like once you start shuffling, that signifies the action has ended, right? Which is like also that also signifies when you can't like rechange your search. Like if you play an S ball, take Stone Journer, then don't shuffle your deck. You can still change the Stone Journer. I don't know how many people in chat actually know that. Most of you I assume do. But what signifies the end of a search is when you shuffle your deck. So once that's been signified, I think it's like reasonable to be like, okay, that's when you can't go back into your deck. Like you've ended the search. If your opponent doesn't want you to let you go back into their deck, that should be up to your opponent, because it's not quite like taking something back. Like you're both agreeing you're not changing the Pokemon you're getting. You're just re-looking at your deck. But it's still like, okay, you messed up by not doing that initially. Why should they let you correct a misplay, basically? It was a misplay to start shuffling your deck before finishing searching through your deck. It'd be the thing is like, same thing as like if you attach your energy to the wrong Pokemon. You're like, oh, oops, I meant to attach it to my active. Can I change that? And it's okay if your opponent says yes, and it's okay to ask that question. But it's also fine for them to be like, nah, you're chilling. You know what I'm saying? Should the end of the search be the presenting the deck for cutting? No, the end of the search is when you stop when you go to shuffle the deck. Because otherwise, theoretically, you could like play Nest Ball, get a Pokemon, sufficiently shuffle your deck, and then go like sufficiently shuffle your deck, and then be like, actually, I'm gonna change that. It's just like a timing like that. I think it's very. I think you need a it's correct to have like some point of no return, and I think it's fine for it to be when the deck is shuffled. I think that makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Like the deck is closed. You've no longer looking at the deck. The search, like you've closed that. You've stopped that interaction or whatever. So I think that's just like that's a good time. I picked a card off of V-Star ability and put a second card to the side. I shuffled as I was thinking to confirm the second card, so they called Judge. The judge told me to put the second card back in the deck. The second card was not sitting on top of the first card selected. Oh, well, that's stupid, Rix. Yeah, like the second card was out of the deck. That shouldn't be it. The fact that your opponent called you on that is like they're just looking for something. Like that's a bad rule call from your opponent. Wait, so you took one card, put it down. You put the other card to the side because you were thinking about it initially. Then you shuffled your deck. And then your opponent was like, well, because both the cards aren't on top of each other, the other one's off to the side. You didn't signify that you were taking that second card off Starbirth. Therefore, that one should be shuffled back into the deck. I could see it be interpreted that way, but based on the rules of Pokemon, you should get both the cards. Like, it doesn't matter where they are. You should play in a clean board state manner. And if anything, you should maybe get a warning for having a poor, messy board state. But it shouldn't be any kind of penalty unless you had a lot of previous priors in the tournament. And at the end of the day, your opponent's just a rule shark who's trying to get anything they can possibly get and squeeze out of any possible scenario because they suck at Pokemon. That's the only way they can win a game. As long as I haven't added the search card to my hand. I don't know what you're responding to, Mr. Nick. Or I don't even know if you're responding to me. All of this solved with one pile shovel. When does the shuffle start? When do I... Dude, get out of here, Jake. Alright, what do we got? We got the double chops. And we've got the KO on the active. With the Lugia as well. No path. But I think they had second stadium in hand anyways. Even the judge was like, you typically pick 2 cards from Arcade Caesar. It was round 8 to stay and day 2 contention at Hartford. Oh, wait, so you got the judge called on you, but they ruled it correctly, Rix? They didn't make you put the card back in the deck, did they? They told you to put the second card back in the deck? Did you appeal to the head judge? In those kind of situations, if you think you're right, you should always appeal to the head judge. All right, the arc is cooked. They bumped the stadium. Gotta confirm the damage. They did make it go back. You should, if you didn't appeal to the head judge. I mean, that's a little bit on you, to be honest. Like, you got to make sure you appeal to the head judge in those situations. Even when you're like, yeah, it's like, it shouldn't have to be on you, but like in the current landscape of the game, like it is on you to like make sure you have to be responsible for those situations for yourself, you know, to make sure you're not getting cheated in those situations. Well, no, you definitely ended the search, Rix. Because you shuffled, the search was ended. But you should have gotten both cards. Like, yeah, well, as soon as you shuffle, that's fair. The search is ended, but... Oh, they got the Shred... Oh, but the Shred... Oh, but they got the V-Guard energy. No, but the T-Tar should be able to get the knockout. This game is basically cooked, I think. I think this is basically over. The Shred knockout is kind of interesting, but with the energy already on the T-Tar like it is, I think this should be a pretty easy KO. When in doubt, appeal. Yeah. I think it's kind of like it's kind of if you know you messed up and you should be getting a penalty. I think it's kind of I think it's kind of a what is the right word I want? Bizarre, weird. It's just a big weirdo energy to like go out of your way to try and get yourself out of any possible situation you possibly put yourself in. But if you think you're truly right in the situation and shouldn't be getting a penalty, you are, or the game shouldn't resolve in a way that they're trying to resolve it, then I think it's definitely you should definitely go out of your way to call the head judge for sure. But if it's like you saw an extra card or you mess up on the board state and you should be getting some kind of prize penalty, like, bro, just take your L, bro. Like, just take your L. You messed up. Take your L. Move on. You know, just try and play cleaner, better from there. Don't put yourself in those kind of scenarios. But trying to squeeze every possible like little thing out of every scenario is just kind of cringe. It's like reverse rule sharking, if that's like a way to put it. I peep this mill here. Dude, that's like the T-Tar, the milling the T-Tar wasn't great, but I don't think it's gonna matter in this. For this board state, I don't think it matters. I think we're going to game 3 pretty quickly here. These have been a fast game 1, game 2. It's been kind of like draw poor, draw poor. Yeah, it's been a classic brick into game 3. Rule fishing, yeah, rule fishing. I mean, it's just rule sharking at the end of the day, but kind of it feels like it's a reverse a little bit. Oh, I didn't even put the prediction up for this one. My bad. We should have put left or right wins. Haha, very funny penguin. Remember, slow is smooth and smooth is fast? What are you saying? What are you saying? Fishing for sharks? Yeah, classic fishing for sharks maneuver. Let's go. Pile scuffling. Does the marker under the VTR show who's going first? The marker shows who is second, I think. I don't know. It's one of them. It shows who went second or who went first. I forget. I think it's who went second. I think the marker shows who went second. So their turn has to be the end turn in time. Otherwise, it doesn't work. If Japan pile shuffles, it must be correct. Well, this is Taiwan, so nice try. Does that if rule sharks exist, doesn't that imply rule shark fin soup exists and is illegal? Are you cutting fins off of people who are rule sharks, Jake? Do you want to tell us something? How many more rounds are there? This is the last. I was told there was 4 Swiss rounds in day 2. I don't know if that's 100% true. That's what I was told. And then this would be the last Swiss round going into Top Cut. The price cards actually, the double single strike energy is not great, but I don't think it's the end of the world like the casters are making it out to be. I think maybe even pricing 1/1 Tina is worse because then you only have a 1/1 Tina to work with. They got the nest ball. They also price the stadium though. Pricing the stadium could be rough. 4 energy is a lot. That's true. Maybe just 4 energy in general is like the bigger thing here. There is 4 energy prized. Is it that big of a deal though? I don't know. The matchup's pretty fast. Maybe it is. I mean, because if you pricing 2 single strike energies, it's basically the same thing almost as like pricing 1. Like pricing 1 or pricing 2 doesn't change too much, I feel like. But I guess pricing 4 energy in general might be a lot to deal with. Can I get away with pile shuffling after every deck search in Japan asking for a friend? I don't think so. Yeah, that's true. There's no energy coming off the first knockout either. Am I staying live for cut? I mean, it depends how quickly they get into it. I am not gonna stay up any later than probably like 12. So I want to stay up for cut, but ooh, and they just researched away 3 more energy. Oh my gosh, this is actually really bad. Okay, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. This is Japan. They're playing the same format as Japan, I believe. Okay, they did get a Lugia. And there was no chops in that discard either, right? Dude, this is not good. It was actually interesting that they didn't attach the impact energy to the bench, and instead they attached the double turbo. I'm not sure how I feel about that. They're just gonna hold the nest ball. That makes escape rope kind of awkward, to be honest. Here, if the arc player escape ropes, they had the double turbo in hand. They should just attach double turbo to the Arceus there, right? I don't like that play at all. Wait, did they just go Path Iona, or they? Oh, wait, when did the Path hit the field? Wait, did they Path turn 1? They can't Starbirth. Do they know that? Last turn? Wait, why did they Path last turn, bro? What? Wait, how did they hit? Why is there... Wait, does Vulpix have an attack that costs 0 energy? Oh, it does, doesn't it? They got the Yet energy. All right, pathing turn 1 is a terrible play from the Arceus player, because there's nothing forcing the Lugia player to put in a stadium turn 1. Yeah, that was actually... I didn't even realize they did that, to be honest. That's actually an awful play in this matchup as the Arceus player. He's going for the Vulpix V-Star attack? It doesn't matter. Like, you could keep that around as an option if you want, but it's not the correct play. It's still just a misplay. Whether or not you have the option of Starbirth on turn 2 has nothing to do with whether or not you can keep around the option of the Vulpix. It prevents Luminion? That is not worth the trade-off at all. It doesn't matter if it prevents Luminion. That's just a big mistake. The Lugia player has like a remotely playable hand without Luminion. You just like bodied yourself. All right, they did get a V-Star here. I think they top decked the V-Star though. They didn't have that. I don't like the boss on the Stone Journer either. I think that's a misplay as well. They should have bossed up the T-Tar and punched it, because right now they don't have a way to one-hit KO the T-Tar. And the T-Tar is like the big threat that can like one-hit KO and run through them. They should have bossed T-Tar and punched it here, I think, for sure. Because they could literally get like just bodied here by T-Tar. And actually them not pushing up T-Tar there I think is probably also a mistake. I don't know though. Scared of Iono? Are they scared of Iono there? I don't think they are. Yeah, I don't know if they are scared of Iono there. Wait, what just happened? Oh, they didn't draw for turn yet. I was so confused. Okay, they were waiting for them to finish shuffling. Okay, they do have... Dude, they should have pushed T-Tar there, bro. Why didn't we push T-Tar there, bro? Oh, no, but it has the double turbo, so they can't get the knockout anyways. So if they checked their energy prize, then they would know that they can't get the knockout, actually. I take it back. I take it back. No, no, I guess that makes sense. All right, I take it back. Fails, they can get Stone Journer. No, they can actually get Luminion, and then they can replace the stadium and go Luminion for Burnett, play Burnett, evolve to the active. As long as Burnett's still in the deck, or is in the deck at all. Yeah, if they haven't checked their prize cards yet, they're about to be in for a rude awakening. They have like no energy left. Holy smokes. Jeez, man. They have like no energy in the deck. Wait, can they even attack? V-Guard. They have to be able to attack here. Just don't bench it yet. Put the stadium in play first. Okay, good. They're not gonna mess up. Nice, love it. Okay, so Mezagoza. Dude, no, I actually think. I think it was actually still correct to set up the T-Tar, because they could have gotten the knockout with Stone Journer this turn. If they get a heads on... Oh, they're not going for the Burnett play here, actually. But it was still correct to send up Cheetar, I think. Because then they could have like harder treated. I don't know. They off of this play, they could have taken the knockout with Stone Journey here. Wait, what did they just play there? Was that a Super Rod? Oh, they just moved it to the discard pile. It looked like they played something and put something back in their deck. Yeah, the way this played out, though, they could have gotten the KO with Stone Journey here. But now they're going for a research play instead. Oh, hang on, I have to really pee all of a sudden. Chat, I'll be right back. I didn't actually meant to post my BRB back on. I'm sorry for the ad. All right, what I missed. Did they just end up attacking with the... Appreciate the prime sub there, Penguin. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Got plenty of misplays, but we're all out of ranch. So they just punched the active with Lugia. Got the Judge now. Did they use Starbirth? Yeah, they have used Starbirth. Okay. They can't get the one-hit KO this turn. This is what I was saying. Like, if they had bossed... Okay. Hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. The boss KO on Stonejourner... Does the boss KO on Stonejourner make more sense? Does the boss KO on Stonejourner... If your opponent sets up cleanly on their next turn... Theoretically, the T-Tar KOs your Arceus anyways. just like the Stone Journer would, but you have no way to return 1-hit KO the T-Tar, but you can return 1-hit KO the Stone Journer. So I think it's still correct to boss punch the T-Tar there. I think it is actually still correct to boss punch the T-Tar there. The only other argument would be they have a dead hand, so then the extra prize card could make a difference. All right, we are getting the Tina set up now finally, which is a big deal. They might have a water energy for the Vulpix, which I don't know how big of a deal the Vulpix is going to be honest. They chose to load up the Arceus over... Why are we loading up the Arceus over the Tina? I'm so confused. Like, why is that the play? I feel like having the Tina ready to go, like, makes so much more sense. Am I trolling, though? Maybe they really want to keep around the option of, like, putting the V-Guard there, but you can still do that even if you... I don't know. That just seems troll. Sheesh. Now they're realizing, oh, man, I have no energy left. And to be honest, they have no energy left. All right. So now they're realizing how much energy they have prized. I don't know if they have any in their hand. They only have a V-Guard and a single strike in the deck, though. Let's see how many they have in the hand. They do get 2 prize cards here, but we know they have 0 in the hand. We know they do have... We know that their first 2 prize cards aren't going to give them any energy. Damn. Looking rough for the Lug player here. Oh, they played boss. Oh, they can get the TK. I like this. I like this KO on the Tina here. Dude, they drew their prize cards top down. Wait. All right, they got energy. I don't know how I feel about that, but here we are. You want to spread out the energy so he's lost zone fodder? But you can lost zone from anywhere. It doesn't make a difference. There's still 3 energy on the Arceus, 2 on the Tina. Something wrong order sus. I mean, it looks sus, dude. Like, is anyone in chat gonna tell me that that doesn't look sus? Like, how's that allowed? Because it's impossible to enforce in like normal rounds of Swiss. So anything you can do in a normal game of Pokemon off stream, you can do on stream. Pretty much, I think. I can't think of like an example where that's not true. Like, it just looks sus. Anyone who thinks that doesn't look sus is literally just like coping, like big time. Like, why would you reach all the way over here to get prize cards instead of just getting prize cards down here right next to you? It doesn't make any sense. It's not like more sus because we knew they got the better prize cards. It's just sus because it doesn't make any sense. Like, logically, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you reach so much further away from you to get something when it's closer to you? And you're reaching over other things that you could take instead of that thing. But we're here. What are you enforcing, though? What do you mean? You drawing those prize cards so you don't have to reach as far later? True. Don't tell me what to do. Too late, I already did. If you learn, but logically it doesn't make sense, right? We're just going off of the theoretical, logical way to draw prize cards is like bottom to top. I think the only other argument you can make is if you have 2 rows of prize cards, it would be like 1 2 3 1 2 3, but 1 2 1 2 1 2. But like going from bottom, like what's closest to you just makes the most sense, like logically. Like, I don't think it's like really like a argument. It just kind of is, but now I think they do have the T-Tar knockout. Oh, they got the Stange knockout actually, maybe even. But they might struggle to get the last 2 prize cards here though. Yeah, I'm not sure how they're getting the last 2 here though. As long as the Stone Journey gets KO'd by the Vulpix. But I don't know if they have a water on the Vulpix. That Bidoof's ready. That B-Barrel's ready to go though. Also, the Stone Journey can't attack again on the next turn. I don't know. Can't they attack with T-Tar here? I'm so confused. Why are they not just taking the knockout with T-Tar? The T-Tar can't be KO'd, right? Why aren't they just going KO with T-Tar? T-Tar can attack next turn and doesn't get KO'd back. This is actually just like a massive mistake, right? This just like makes no sense. They do have jet energy to reset the Stone Journey, but like what if the Stone Journey gets knocked out? You lose all that energy. But the T-Tar can't be KO'd on their turn. Right? You can't reach 280 because of energy? No, they have 3 single strike now. There's an extra single strike energy in the deck. They can get to the 280 now. Unless I missed that. Unless I messed that up. But I'm pretty sure there's another single strike energy in the deck. So they could just commit triple single strike to the T-Tar and go knockout, knockout when the game's over. They jetted it up. But yeah, but now it's going to get KO'd. I mean, they might have the urn to respond with the other T-Tar anyways. Like, they might be able to get there anyways, but I think this is just doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty sure there's another single strike into the deck. But we'll see when they draw their prize card, see if they get a single off the prize card. No, they did get a single off the prize card. So they have access to triple single strike this turn and just chose not to do that play, which is just weird. They do just still win with an urn anyways, but 2 on the stone though? Well, there's 2 on the stone now, but they could have put, instead of putting 2 on the stone, they could have put 3 on the T-Tar. And then they're chilling. It just doesn't make any sense. They're trolling. Why are they trolling? Because now the T-Tar could get knocked out and they could get Iono'd or judged. Like, they have the urn in the hand. But now if they get judged or Iono'd, they might not be able to draw back into it and they just don't have an attacker ready to go and they could just lose. He goes top to bottom. Listen, I'm not saying you can't draw your prize cards out of order. I'm just saying it looks sus. If you do it, it just looks sus. Like, what do you want from me, bro? You know it's true. I know it's true. Just like, you know, just admit it's true. Be honest with yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they need to get a disruption card here, and they can win. But it would be a throw from the Lugia player, to be honest. Does the promo code work on pre-order products? No, the promo code works out over at advanced.gg. But if you are looking for some Paldea evolved cards, you can pre-order those over at fullgridgames.com. No code, though. Not as sus as middle? Yes, middle is hella sus. Bro, I had someone... I actually, like... Dude, they should bench... They got the judge, but they should throw some stuff down here, I feel like. Like, they could attach to the... They have 3 prize cards left. They need to attach to the Arceus here so they can go boss KO next turn on the Luminion. Because Vulpix doesn't KO it, but Vulpix only does 160. They need to attach... Oh, no, they attach the water to the Vulpix this turn. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. They got the judge. Dude, I'm kind of hyped that they're getting punished here, to be honest. Like, this is like a big punish for going for that Stone Dritter play. That made no sense. That made no sense. Or... Not the barrel, bro. That's probably fine. Probably should get Arc V-Star. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else worth grabbing here. And then here we go. When I play against Azul, I'm going to roll a die to choose the prize card I draw. But see, I mean, that's just, yeah, that is just a waste of time. Yeah, screw it. You're cheating. You're slow rolling me. That's a DQ. I'm like rooting. It still feels like it's going to be tough for the Arceus player to win, but I'm rooting for the Lugia player to get punished here because they just like trolled for no reason. They're like scared of a play that the Arceus player could not pull off. That makes sense how you stay wired for 9 rounds at the regionals. I'm on that. Oh yeah. How'd they do? Did they get there? Oh, dude, that's cringe, bro. Wait. Oh yeah, that's all they needed. Dude, why couldn't they get punished there, bro? They definitely should have got punished there, bro. I do take what's it called? 3 scoops of advanced. I take my caffeine usually around like 12 or 1. Usually at regionals. 3 scoops of advanced carries me through the rest of the day. Yeah, I really want to see the Lugia player get punished there, I'm not gonna lie. Gotta have a Paldea evolved by a Paldea buy list. Yeah, we're actually gonna work on it right now on stream. That's probably what we're gonna go to in between rounds for the rest of the tournament. Yeah, my code is AzulGG, 30% off over at advanced.gg until Sunday. The 30% code ends on Sunday. From there, it'll be back to my 10% code. So make sure you take advantage of my 30% code while you can. Advanced.gg. guess that's why they didn't want to mill 4, I guess. But it doesn't matter if they mill 4, they still just win the game. Because they would have had the jet energy in hand, so they could have moved anything around, so... I think it was a mistake going for that Stone Journer for the first prize, now that it's hindsight. I think still hitting the T-Tar was correct, yeah. I think still hitting the T-Tar was correct. Like he was playing 3 to 4 earn. It was a lot of earn, yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of... That was a lot of... Yeah. Wait, what did someone say? Someone said something that maybe I was like, bro, that doesn't matter. Oh, someone was saying like if they draw their prize cards from top down, it doesn't matter because like they do it whatever. But like, dude, literally, someone was arguing with me in the comments on my YouTube video, like this is their like I was like, dude, and the stuff I'm saying I feel like is so basic and like not hard to interpret and just like, but people like take things to extreme. It's honestly like I'm arguing politics with some of this Pokemon stuff. It feels like people are trying to take things to like extremes and like weird angles and like over analyzing it when it's like pretty straightforward and simple and stuff like that. Like someone replied to me someone what they respond with? What they respond? Watch any of my games on YouTube dating as far back as 2010. It's just the order I've always taken them in. They were saying they took their prize cards from middle to top to bottom or middle, bottom, top, I forget. I don't save it for specific games. Bottom to top is an arbitrary order players have decided is standard. No, it just that's like logically it makes sense if there's a group of things like if you like and like if you took a deck of cards and you dropped it on a table and you had to like pick them all up, you wouldn't work furthest from yourself and pick them up towards you. You'd work like nearest towards you and pick them up, right? Like if you had to pick them up one card at a time, you wouldn't reach as far as possible and pick them up one at a time towards you. If you were like picking something up off a table, you pick up the stuff that's closest towards you and then work away from you, right? Because it logically makes sense. It just makes sense. It's not an arbitrary way people have decided is like the standard way to like draw prize cards. It's just because it's the logical way to draw your prize cards. Because if you're going to go get something and all of the things are the exact same, taking the one closest to you of those things just makes the most sense logically. So it's not like this is not like an opinion or like up for debate. Just like logically, the way people work, the way humans work, like that just makes the sense. It doesn't mean like. I mean, and then someone would come with like, well, what if someone's brain is different and actually to them it makes sense to talk? Then fine. They're like, obviously, I'm not talking about that one person whose brain is wired to take the prize cards, everything furthest away from them to closest away from them. Obviously, I'm not talking about that person. It's like I'm having to argue like this stuff like I'm arguing politics with people. It's so dumb. It's no more logical than top to bottom or any other combination. No, that's just not true. It is more logical to draw your prize cards bottom to top because it's closer to you. The prize cards are random, and therefore it should be allowed to be taken in any order the player wishes. Yes, but and also in my YouTube comments, people are acting like I said it was not allowed or it was illegal to draw your prize cards out of order, which I never said in my YouTube video or the rant that I put on YouTube. But like somehow everyone got that analysis of my YouTube video was that I said it was illegal or that I thought it should be illegal, which it shouldn't be illegal because it's impossible to enforce. It's just like unless you want to come off sus in terms of potentially cheating, you just should draw your prize cards in order, which is what I'm advocating for people to know is like, hey, if you're a newer player or if you're a player who hasn't thought about this before, drawing your prize cards out of order, the only thing it doesn't increase your odds of winning, it doesn't decrease your odds of winning. The only thing drawing your prize cards out of order does is it makes it look like you could be cheating. Why would you ever want that suspicion about yourself? It makes no sense to ever have that around you. And if you want to be stubborn at that point and be like, I don't care, I still want to draw my prize cards top to bottom, like, go for it. But now you know, now you have the information and you can move forward with the idea that, hey, this is going to look bad when I take the middle left prize card. Like that looks terrible if someone takes their middle left prize card. Like it just looks terrible. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's not like, it's not an opinion, just like a fact. It doesn't look good. But yeah, I don't know, just like it's, the things that I'm saying are not like controversial. They're also not hard to like get to that point. I don't know. Just don't do it on stream. Even off stream it looks bad. If I'm playing against someone and take their middle left prize card, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? Why would you ever do that? Like it just looks so bad. I'm not going to assume they're immediately a cheater. Or I'm probably not even going to call a judge, but I'm going to be watching them a lot more closely. If my opponent takes their middle left prize card and they're right-handed, I'm going to be watching them a lot more closely for the rest of the game. 100%. What if I take my bottom right and mid right? See, that's the only other thing that makes logical sense. He's back. Dude, King OG form. That's the only thing that makes sense is like if you lay them out 2-2-2 is to take the full right side first and then the full left side, or bottom up 1-2 1-2 1-2. Those are the only two orders that like make logical sense of how to draw your prize cards. But why is it even being argued? Because why not? I don't know. We're in between rounds. What else do we have to do? What if they lay them out 3-3? If you lay them out 3-3, you should take the bottom three first and then the top three. Right to left, right to left. That's like the thing that makes most logical sense. Like, also because like the way the prize cards are laid out. See, the reason I take them bottom to top is because when I lay them out, so they're stacked on top of each other. Oh, hold up, I have my overhead cam so I can show you. Because like for like space reasons, this is how my prize cards usually get laid out. I want to make sure they're going to an ad. So if my prize cards are like this, if I take this one. Getting to this is just weird. Like, why would you, like, there's a card on top of it. So I go to this one, and you go to this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one. Now, if you laid them out like this, if you actually had enough space and you laid them out perfectly like this, then going like this side first, there's some, that makes sense, right? And then like that. If you go like threes, you theoretically go up like this, like that, right? That would be fine. Or if you go like this, then going bottom row to top row makes the most sense. But most of the time you're stacking the cards on top of each other a little bit. So then when you do it like that, if that's your 6, it doesn't make sense to grab this, or that's just so dumb. Just like draw them in which makes logical order so you don't look like a cheater. Like that's literally it. I'll even start using the term cheater, right? I don't even have to say sus. If you don't want to look like a cheater, just draw your prize cards in order. Like it just shouldn't be an argument. Like, if you want to potentially look like a cheater, remember, and listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying look like a cheater. I never called you a cheater. You're probably not cheating. But if you want to look like a cheater, then draw your prize cards out of order. It's that simple. If you want to look like a cheater, draw them out of order. If you don't want to look like a cheater, then draw them in a logical order. I'm just gonna use the term cheater from now on because maybe it'll hit a little bit harder for some people. I was using the term sus as like being my my way to go, but I've just used the term cheater. That's fine. You just look like a cheater. That's it. Like, but if I said that and like put this on YouTube and said you look like a cheater, I would get so many comments where people were like, I'm not a cheater, bro. That's just how I draw my cards. I was like, I never called you a cheater. I just said you look like a cheater. Like, it's just so dumb. They're probably cheating. No, they're probably not cheating, but they do look like a cheater because the only potential way to gain an advantage out of drawing your prize cards out of order is if you are cheating. So why would you want to ever associate any way you play your game with something that cheaters do? That makes like no sense. Like that makes no logical sense. Like that makes no logical sense ever. So per the pod, you were a cheater in 2013 taking your prizes randomly. Did I say I took my prizes randomly in 2013? Maybe did. Have I ever? Actually, no, I don't know if I ever. Did I say that on the podcast? I don't remember if I ever did take my prize cards out of order, even like back in the day. Like I've always said, like I used to pile shuffle and stuff, which I don't do anymore. Did I say I used to draw my prize cards out of order? It also makes no sense to you to be so pressed about this. No, I'm just ranting, bro. I'm just on the stream. I'm just ranting, bro. I can be pressed about whatever the fuck I want to be pressed about. I'm only taking you're gonna take my prize cards out of order? Accusing someone of cheating is a form of cheating. Bro, I didn't accuse anyone of cheating. I'm just saying you look like a cheater. George said he used to take prize cards randomly on stream for fun, but people were getting sus of him. Yeah, I mean that's because that's all it does. It makes you look like a cheater. Like taking your prize cards randomly, theoretically, is just fine. But it doesn't do anything. And the only people who actually take their prize cards out of order to actually gain an advantage are cheaters. So then because of that connection and association, it makes no sense to draw your prize cards out of order because then you're just a cheater. then you just look like a cheater, right? So when you like boil it down to that, where it's like, oh, the only people who actually do this to actually have an advantage in the Pokemon TCG are cheaters. Well, it's like, well, do I want to be potentially associated with cheaters? Like, well, probably not. As a non-native speaker, what does it mean to be pressed about? It just means to like, why do you care so much to make as big of a why do I basically they're saying I'm pressed about it because press basically means like, why are you making a big deal about it, basically is what the press means. Yeah, like, why am I making a big deal about I do the Pokemon TCG for a living. So like, these are the kind of topics and discussions like you can have conversations of and try and educate people better on and get them to understand what they're actually doing. Like, once again, like, if you pile shuffle, I don't care, but I want you to understand what's happening when you pile shuffle and not to sit there and think you're randomizing your deck. Or same thing for this thing, like that when you do draw your prize cards out of order, all it does is make you look like a cheater, right? I literally do the Pokemon TCG for a living. Like, these kind of who else is going to talk about these kind of topics and like make a big deal out of it? There's no one, bro. I'm literally the person. Like, no one else is going to talk about these things or make a big deal out of them. Like, I don't know. This kind of stuff is like interesting to me as well, because like I don't know, I've always been kind of like pretty interested in like human habits and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe I'm like a little bit too passionate in how I like break things down. I definitely like need to change my discussion tactics for sure, because I think I definitely come off a little bit too hard and too harsh. But I'll get better at trying to get my points across in the future for sure. Something I definitely need to work on is like getting better about having the conversation or explaining a topic. Not people are soft. I mean, that's part of it as well, but it doesn't mean you can't be the better person to some extent. People are pretty squishy. Yeah, it's like pretty easy. Like, people are pretty soft overall. As long as you're not cheating, do whatever way you want. Just know someone could be sus of you. That's basically all there is to it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's like the main points I'm trying to get with most of my stuff. Like, you can do it, but you explain things super thoroughly. Nah, but I could be better. Like, I definitely like, I come off aggressive to a lot of people, which is why a lot of people like will disregard what I'm saying or think I'm jumping to the most extreme conclusions when I'm not. Like, when I say you look like you're cheating, a lot of people will interpret that as oh, they just called me a cheater because I draw my prize cards out of order, or they're calling everyone who draws their prize card out of order a cheater, and they're not actually hearing what I'm saying because I'm coming off a little bit more aggressively than I need to. And even if I freaking pre-qualify, is it called pre-qualifying? Like, no, that's not the right word. Not pre-qualify. Is it pre-qualify? Like, basically, what if I say I'm not calling people cheaters, but you look like a cheater? Like, what I'm like prepping for what I'm about to say. What is that phrasing? No. Where I'm like preemptively prefacing. Is that what it's called? Where I'm like preemptively preparing for people to be like, oh, you're calling me a cheater. Then it's like, no, I never said that. It's like, I'm not calling you a cheater, but if you do it, you look like a cheater. What is that? It's called, it's pre something? Presuming? No, that's them presuming. But what I'm doing is like, I'm pre-qualifying. Is it called pre-qualifying? Yeah, I'm pre-qualifying what I'm trying to say. To preemptively, yeah, I'm pre-qualifying what I'm trying to say to preemptively prepare for them being like, oh, so you're calling me a cheater, which I'm not, which I never said, but people are doing it. Presumptuous? No, but that's what they're being presumptuous. But I'm like pre-qualifying my statement. Qualifying, yeah, I guess I'm qualifying the statement. Is that how you say it? Pre-qualifying the statement, whatever. I hate doing that. That stuff is so cringe because no one can actually listen, and they just assume that you're going to some extremes that you never said with the thing you said, because it could be maybe it's like if you truly listen to what I say, it can't even be interpreted that way. People just like jump to those conclusions, like, oh, he said you look like a cheater, so he's calling you a cheater, which I never said. But so I think pre-qualifying is the correct word, but I wasn't sure. Preconceived, defensive, pregnant, defensive. It's like a little bit defensive. It's like pre-defending myself from people saying things. But even when I do that, people still jump to the worst conclusion of the what's it called. Is Hindu shuffling sufficient? No. Sufficiently shuffling your deck. I'll just go through this real fast right now because you just said that. This is all you need to do to sufficiently shuffle your deck in the Pokemon TCG. You actually don't need to do anything more than this. And there's like I would have to like talk to more people about this like with it. So starting the game, 60 card deck. 10 mash or riffle shuffles. I think 10 makes a little bit more sense. The correct number I think is 8.5, but 10 makes a little bit more sense. Because the potential for human error, especially on like mash shuffles, like even my mashes gets kind of sloppy sometimes and it looks like this, right? Where it's like, so I say 10 probably is good. Yeah, Hindu shuffles do absolutely nothing. Pile shuffling also does absolutely nothing. So 10 of these, boom, you set up. You're in the middle of the game. Just do 7 to begin with. And as you get down to like a 10 card deck, maybe just do 5 and that's it. That's all you need to do. That's it. I'm personally trying to be like really disciplined about doing that myself because I'm tired of like, most people shuffle in terms of what feels correct. So a lot of people in chat know what I'm talking about when I say that too. Like when you're shuffling your deck, you're like, all right, I'm gonna shuffle it, and okay, it feels good now, and I pass it to my opponent to cut. But you're just like wasting time, to be honest, doing that. You should just get good at shuffling, mash it 10 times before the game, and then from there on that point out, once you've removed your prize cards plus your starting hand plus your top deck plus those cards, at that point for each search after that, 7 is sufficient. Getting down to like, I probably wouldn't do less than 5, but then you can get down to 5. Once you get closer down to like, 10 cards left in deck, So doing 7 most of the game, 10 to start the game, and that's literally all you have to do. That's literally all you have to do. You don't have to do any more than that, theoretically. I mean, obviously, if you show up to like setting up pretty early on, you can do more than that, but you don't have to. You can like, you can do just about that much. It's pretty simple. I think people overcomplicate the idea of how much shuffling you need to do. Also, there's no such thing as like truly random or more random in the space of like getting your deck sufficiently shuffled for like the Pokemon TCG. It's like there's no way to actually get to the more random number in a reasonable amount of time. So once you like do 10, that's like it. Any stuttles I'm aware of that are about riffling or matching with the sleeve deck, so we don't know the numbers. Yeah, so it's definitely like slightly probably higher than the 7 that we know about with the card deck. So yeah, Stefan Erickson talked about it on their YouTube channel, which is Stefan's Classroom. Everyone should go check that out and watch that video. Between rounds, I give 1 card to 60 different people and tell them to find me next round. Then the order they bring them to me determines my deck order. Is the tournament over? No, we're waiting to go to Top Cut. I think we're waiting to go to Top Cut. There might be another Swiss round, to be honest. I was told there was only 4 Swiss rounds, and 4 Swiss rounds have happened, so. Isn't any order which isn't intentional random? No, there has to be enough interaction among the stack, and the stack being the cards that are supposed to be in the cards that are supposed to be in the deck at the time, for it to be considered sufficiently random. There has to be enough interaction between all the cards that are supposed to be in the stack. So you couldn't just like theoretically you could. What was your question? I have to really think about what your question was. Isn't any order that isn't intentional random? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think actually what you said there actually is right for the most part. Yeah, any order that isn't intentional is random. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah, but to get to that point after you've like looked through your deck is of a sufficient amount would be, I said 7 mashes. But yeah. kid doesn't realize that Charizard VMAX is not a competitive card. Yeah, the decks aren't very good. There's 300 damage. I think Jose played Charizard VMAX at Worlds. I played him in the round, but I forget if he played the VMAX or just the V-Star. I beat Jose in Swiss playing Arceus Charizard. I forget if he was playing V or VMAX. The V-Star or the VMAX. Yeah, it can't just be an unintentional, because you could, even if the order was unintentional, you could still theoretically know the order, right? You're just like, I don't mean that for them to be there, but I know they're there, right? Theoretically. And listen, for everyone out there who thinks that like pile shuffling your deck gives you a better organization of cards, I haven't been pile shuffling for years now, and you know, I won NAIC, I won OCIC. I just lost my winning into the last two regional tournaments. I think I'm doing okay for someone who doesn't pile shuffle. So that means you'd be saying I could be doing that much better if I pile shuffled. For anyone out there who believes like pile shuffling is increases the distribution of your cards in your deck to give you like theoretically better hands. I don't ever see any of those people at top tables drawing the nuts off of after pile shuffling, so if you think any shuffle might gives you a better randomization organization of cards, you might be cheating. To an yeah. Well, I'm trying to like think how that works with like Hindu shuffling, right? Well, if you think riffle shuffling gives you a better draw, like wouldn't that would conflict with your statement though, right? Like if you're like, oh, I think riffle shuffling and mass shuffling 10 times gives me a better draws. Like, well, at that point you're not cheating. Like, so that could be a conflict with that statement, I guess. But generally, if you think that, then you don't think it gives you a better draw. You think it gives you a fair draw, or you think your deck is sufficiently random, I guess I should say. Could have won them all with the power pile. Maybe the pile shufflers are right, and I literally would have won every tournament I had been to if I just pile shuffled. Ran 2 Kyogre? No, just 1 Kyogre. But I actually don't hate the idea of 2 Kyogre. I've actually talked about this before. I don't think 2 Kyogre would theoretically be terrible. Double nickel gives you better draws. Double nickeling does give you better draws. That is true. But that's why it's cheating. Any form of shuffling that sufficiently randomizes your deck in a sufficient amount of time does not give you better draws. It gives you sufficiently random draws. And that's what you're supposed to draw into and have the chance of getting is a sufficiently random draw, or every single time you draw cards from your deck. So what you're supposed to be getting is a sufficiently random outcome whenever you interact with your deck when it's truly random. I've read the abstracts from all the studies I could find. I would expect sleeves to change the amount of clumping that occurs in mashing. The goal is there to be some clumping in any method of shuffling that makes it. So you're saying riffling is drastically more efficient than mashing, Jake? Is that what you're saying? But if the maybe not. Unmute. Oh, the song? Okay, yeah, sure, I got you. Applying to someone again? Yeah, no, but I'm just asking a question about what your statement. Oh, you don't know is your point. There, you got your tail end of the Pikachu song. Each shuffle after 6 or 7 has... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Goldfish. Yeah, like, the amount of shuffling you'd have to do to, like, reach the next... The amount of shuffles you'd have to do to reach, like, the next relevant indicator of randomness in a Pokemon deck or a card game deck after 7 is just, like, a really high number, right? The number is so high that at that point, because like, yeah, it has to be sufficiently random in a sufficient amount of time. It's not like, okay, but my deck will be more random if I spend the next 20 minutes mass shuffling. They're just like, oh, okay, well, if your deck is going to be more random in 20 minutes after mass shuffling, then go ahead and take the 20 minutes to mass shuffle, right? That's like not how it works. You don't get 20 minutes to mass shuffle so your deck can reach the next reasonable interval of randomization or whatever. I think people just don't understand that you're like, another thing that people don't understand is like you're supposed to be able to draw into like one Pokemon 6 energy cards or whatever, like any other relevant, any other relatively terrible hand, right? Like a lot of people are like, oh, I hate drawing terrible hands. So if I feel like I do something that allows me to draw less terrible hands, then like I should do that. So like they use pile shuffling as confirmation bias as like a way that it like allows them to draw less terrible hands. Or the one that comes up all the time is like people say it separates the cards better, which is just like, it doesn't separate it any more than just like doing 7 mashes, like, or it does, but then it's like deterministic, and it's just bad. It's just bad. I can't. I'm not the best at explaining this stuff either. So I need to get better at having these like discussions and arguments, because I need to like educate myself better on the topic so I can prove people wrong through facts and logic. Yo, appreciate the 19-month resub there, Voodoo. Earlier, I researched and got electric generator and 6 energy. Oh, I thought you said like you researched something. 6 energy and electric generator. Did you play the electric generator after that? I have sweaty hands. More maestro are on the cards, and I feel like my sleeve cards do tend to stick together more later rounds. Yeah, I've been actually re-sleeving more aggressively myself. Kohler. People complain about live or... Well, there's just think it's truly random day camp. Truly random is like a bad term to use, but PTCGO and PTCG Live do give you, well, we'd hope, we should just assume that they do give you sufficiently random outcomes, right? We should just assume that PTCGO and PTCG Live give you sufficiently random outcomes. So it shouldn't be any different than what you would expect at an actual tournament, as long as you're shuffling sufficiently. Nothing wrong with pile shuffling than shuffling the deck like normal. Is it just a time thing? No, pile shuffling doesn't sufficiently shuffle your deck. Pile shuffling, or what it should be called, pile counting, just counts your deck. You can't pile shuffle and then like mash it once and then offer it to your opponent to cut, because your deck is not sufficiently random at that point. Like if you do 7 mash shuffles or you do a pile shuffle, you would still have to do 7 mash shuffles after the pile shuffle, and then the both decks at that point after a pile shuffle and then 7 mash shuffles or just 7 mash shuffles would be equally sufficiently random. The pile shuffle effectively did absolutely nothing. See, and I'm not like, I could go like further into detail on this if I was just like more educated on the topic, but it's just like, that's basically what it is. Now listen, if like a bunch of studies come out and they say that it's different, like someone actually like puts the time and effort into studying it and like proving the current take on that wrong, then that's fine. Then I'd believe that too. But the current like scientific take on getting something sufficiently shuffled is that pile shuffling does not do that. You might know the order of your deck when you sit down. Well, you just know that where card 1 is. Like the top card of your deck, because you just know where the top card of your deck, if you take card 1 and you put it in pile 1, you know your top card of your deck's in pile 1. But if you just like do 7 matches, you have no idea where any single card is. So any mash would need more than the number required to riffle. How much more is debatable, but the riffle number is 8 for 60 card decks. Yeah, so mash needs to be more than that. But not too much more, right? Wins, like theoretically like 14 matches would be equal to like 8 riffles. Or like relatively close enough, right? It'd be hard to like approximate, but... I talked to a dude who swept at a casino and he told me pile shuffling is the only good way to shuffle. What do you mean swept? Wait, why was he shuffling cards? What do you mean swept? Like he made out at a casino? Wasn't a dealer, was he? Wait, you mean swept like it was like a janitor? I wasn't sure if this was like a betting or a gambling term or what. You mean swept like they were a janitor at a casino? I think Akko's just literally trolling, bro. You can't really mash shuffle playing cards though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, without sleeves you can't. What's my PTCGO rank score? I don't know. I haven't played on PTCGO in like forever. I mean, PTCG Live. Yeah, I haven't played on PTCG Live in like a week, more than a week. I don't even plan to play on it at all next week either, because I'm just gonna VOD review Malmo and Hartford probably. I don't know, find some other Pokemon TCG related stuff to do that is not. They do some more other PTCG stuff related that's not PTCG Live is just miserable, man. It's just not an enjoyable experience. I mean, I'll have to get back on there eventually, but I'll just wait. I'm probably gonna try and not play on it again until the new cards drop. Then I can shit talk the new update that drops when it changes absolutely nothing and all the bugs are still the exact same. Or maybe they drop like a really good update on June 8th and like everything is like fixed. That'd be kind of sick, but I'm not hopeful for it. It's okay, June 8th will fix everything. Copium. Big cope, big cope. More clumping is the goal. Well, do you want more clumping or do you just want like a sufficient amount of clumping though, Jake? Like what is the... Should it be like a random amount of clumping? What makes a riffle random is it's common for 2 to 3 cards to stick together each shuffle. That's the goal. They got some kind of countdown going on here. June 20th is for it to be playable, right? What do you mean for it to be playable? Like for them to like fix it all? Is that what you're saying? You think they're gonna have it all fixed by... It's gonna fully release on June 8th and then it's gonna... For top 8. Oh, are they announcing the top 8 results here? You remember the time Henry Pryor started a game with Burbank City? Yeah, I remember that. Dude, that was funny. Dude, speaking of Henry Pryor, I've talked about this a couple times on stream recently. The whole double nickeling, probably the most rampant and confused the Pokemon community was ever was in terms of not understanding when something was cheating. Henry Pryor is one of the people who was double nickeling during that time at the Virginia regionals. I don't think he maybe knew that double nickeling was cheating, because like I also don't think Curtis knew in top 4 of Canadian nationals. I don't think anyone who was double nickeling back then actually knew it was cheating. It was. But Henry Pryor was definitely one of the people who was double nickeling at Virginia regionals that year when it was like becoming a thing, and everyone's like, "Oh, double nickeling! I draw better hands off this. I should do this." And it was just like, "What?" What is double nickeling? Double nickeling is where you order your card into 3 stacks of cards, trainers, Pokemon energy, and then you do 2 5-pile counts, and then you cut your deck or match your deck like one time and then offer to your opponent to cut, and then your cards will be evenly distributed. Your energy, trainers, and Pokemon will be evenly distributed throughout your deck. So you'll draw like you'll draw energy Pokemon trainer, 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 energy Pokemon trainer. Your deck will be ordered like that. It causes like near perfect ratios of the card of the way you of what you separate your cards into. So you could even go further than that and like separate your cards into like supporters and items and all that stuff. Isn't that sufficient shuffling? Some the pile counters think that's pretty. That's like the dude pile counters who say I feel like my cards get more evenly distributed when I pile count. Dude, if they found out about double nickeling, they'd be like, "Bro, that's the best way to shuffle I've ever heard of. I can't believe I didn't think about that myself. That's genius. Let's all double nickel." Even distribution is what I've been shooting for this whole time with pile counting, but with double nickeling, it becomes possible. Thoughts on the new Spiritomb from Paldea? It's really good against Mew. It's really good against Mew. It'll probably be pretty good. Like it'll be played as like a anti-Mew deck and anti-Mew card in some decks for sure. Why is it called double nickeling? Because you do 2 5 piles, so nickels 5 cents, whatever. they call it double nickeling because you do 2 5 piles when you do the pile shuffles. Dude, what are they doing right here, bro? Is this like trivia or something? I'm so confused by what's going on. What's winning? Well, we just saw an Arctina beat. No, we saw a Lugia beat an Arctina on the winning in. I think it was the winning in. Now I have no clue what is going on. They're like doing trivia or something. Yeah, we have no clue what's happening right now. The requirements for a Dragon Shield sponsorship sleeves are expensive nowadays. I don't know. At least what I do, I guess. But I don't know where like the bar is set. The barrier for entry. Is what they do in the beginning of Squid Games. Dude, that's what I say. This kind of film. It's Squid Games Pokemon Edition. I think they're just doing some kind of trivia. Chat, remember, if you guys need Paldea Evolved cards, FullGripGames.com. They got the singles on pre-order right now. Actually, let's start my buy list, because that's something I was going to do today as well, was go over my buy list. So we can do that. Let's just like get into that right now. We have I have the full English set list right here, so we can start doing it. I want to do that today anyways. But yeah, FullGripGames.com if you guys want to get singles. They have sealed product as well over there. I know most of your competitive players should probably buying more singles than sealed product, but they're available over there now, FullGripGames.com. Be sure to go check out advanced.gg. My code AzulGG30 for 30% off is active until Sunday. It'll go back down to the normal 10%, so check that out as well, azul.gg or advanced.gg. AzulGG30. I'm a little bit tired now. This looks fine, right? We can do this from here. Okay, let's like scan through it here. So we're doing a buy list based on every card that I would theoretically get to be, if I was going to try and be as competitively foolproof and future-proofed as I possibly could for cards that I think will be good, or just trying to get the best of a certain evolution card. So if like this was the optimal Hoppip, I would get like 4 of this Hoppip. What's the thing's attack do? Nope, probably not good. So Fortress. So we also need to do a little bit of research here. Hold up. Is there like another legal Pineco right now? Because we don't need every Pineco ever. We just need like the best Pineco. What set is this? G. Scarlet and Violet. So there's 2 Pinecos right now. So this one is 70 HP, retreat cost 2 versus 60 HP, retreat cost 2. It's got Guard Press 10, reduces the during opponent's next turn. This Pokemon takes 30 less damage from attacks. So this one, the new Pineco is just better. So we need 4 Pineco. I gotta make another thing so I can write all this down. And this is something I've like been taking like more seriously because I'm tired of going out of my way. Dude, I'm tired of seeing like worrying about stuff like optimal rolls and stuff. And I'm tired of like worrying about that stuff, like, and having to go out of my way to like buy cards. So now I'm like really thorough with like what I get from sets every single time. So 4 Pineco, 4 Fortress EX. I don't think it'll be good initially, but I think it could be good like later on, like a rotation or 2 away. You're never ever going to need a 4/4 Fortress. That's not true. You could be playing some weird deck where you try and like pop 2 Fortress turn 2, and then you like Iona them to 2, and then that kind of deck you would definitely maybe play 4 Fortress. Maybe you go 4/3 Fortress. Should we do a 4/3 Fortress? I don't know. See, if I was getting the cards, I would get 4. You'd be playing a really, really bad deck. I mean, you wouldn't know what that's like. Move all energy from this Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon. Alright, Trophius ain't doing anything. Shuffle a bench Combi and all cards attached to it into your deck. If you can't shuffle Combi into your deck, this attack fails. Give me the Azul take on Melodic against Iono. I have to read Melodic. You'll need a 4 for Fortress in just about every deck next format. Yeah, every Fortress deck, and all of them are going to be different builds of... every good deck next format is going to be different builds of Fortress decks. Maybe 4-3 Fortress is fine. We can call it a 4-3 Fortress. I don't think I wouldn't get less than 3 Fortress EX though. If I'm going to get Fortress EXs, I'm getting 3 of those schmucks. All right, let's see if either of these Spaghetti Cats is the optimal one. So we got 70 HP, 1 retreat cost, 70 HP, 1 retreat cost. Scratch for 1. The promo one I think is theoretically the optimal one, but like the 2 energy for 20 is maybe also. And then this one is what, 60 HP, search deck for 2 grass energy cards, reveal them and put them to your hand. I mean that's like actually a good attack. So if the HP difference doesn't matter, then I would actually. This also has dig claws. These are actually both situationally good, to be honest. And this one is also the heal one probably never matters, but this one is also theoretically good here. So I think it's actually optimal to have 4 of each of them. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say you should, like, if you want to like be optimal, you have to get 4 of each Spaghetti Cat. Dude, I hate how in Google Docs it freaking. I always just type everything in Google Docs. It like changes your, if you copy something and paste it, it changes your font to the thing you copied. I don't want that. I'm sure there's a way to change it. I just don't know how to do it. If you want to have the optimal cards from the set like me, then... And also, you don't want to get caught not having this 60 HP Spaghetti Cat. And then have it end up being like Paralyzing Gaze Zarua, where you're paying like $10 a Spaghetti Cat. So just spend the 5 cents now, get your Spaghetti Cat, and like... It'll be alright. What is important because the Meowscarada's EX's attack. Vendors always have 60 HP Spaghetti Cats. Bro, no one's bringing the 60 HP Spaghetti Cat, bro. Get your Spaghetti Cat before you regret not having your Spaghetti Cat. Which promo? This promo one here. This thing is $10 though. I looked this thing up. This thing is $10. Or it was when I looked it up. At some point having the optimal Spaghetti Cat is not worth it, to be honest. And I think at $10 is when I'm not gonna get the extra Spaghetti Cat. Your family disown you for not having the 60 HP. I mean, that's fair, to be honest. I would disown you if you didn't have the 60 HP Spaghetti Cat. So this one's 90 HP, 1 retreat cost, 30 for 1, 50 for 2. May have your opponent switch their active Pokemon with one of their benched. And this one is it 30 for 1? 30 for 1. You have your opponents, and this one is 60 for 2. They're both like the 60 for 2 is like a relevant number to like KO, like turn 2 KO, like basic Pokemon and stuff. Very funny, Soda. You've come up with the new copy pasta, or not come up with, you just stole the copy pasta. Yeah, being able to do 60 for 2 like could be relevant. I think this is once again a situation where you want. I mean, technically you don't need 4 of this. You get like 2. Floragato. Oh, I get it. Gato. Yeah, like 2 Floragato. 4 Meowscarada EX. Alright, dude, why did they print... Dude, they printed 3 Tarantula last set, and they printed 2 more this set. That's stupid. We don't need 5 different Tarantulas. Are you kidding me? What? No. No. Okay, it is 3 different ones. I thought it was 4 different ones. Dude, Why do we have 6 different tarantulas? Oh no, 5. Like, why? That is so many, bro. Okay, let's compare these real fast. So 40 HP, 40 HP, 60 HP, 2 retreat cost 1/1. String Hall. This one has the best attack out of all of them, I think. But it only has 40 HP. So we got a 50 HP one, 1 retreat cost. During your opponent's next turn, the defending one can't retreat. Okay, that's good. This one's going on the list. And the other one is 60 HP, 1 retreat cost. Oh, these are both better. The higher HP. Oh, it's 2 retreat. Oh, what the heck? The scam, bro. They're baiting me into not getting this tarantula. Double grass for 60 versus 1 grass for 30. I mean, they're different. This one could be theoretically better to like double grass for 40. I mean, so this one is definitely the best one. 50 HP, 1 retreat cost, and it has bind down. So this one is that's tarantula slaps. To be honest, it's just attack doing that. It could make it good in like some weird like control situations. If you can I'm just gonna start doing these buy lists on stream from now on, because you guys can like I don't know, because that way if you guys have any thoughts as well as like what if I'm on like counts and stuff. But we get the optimum one, but we get the optimum one this set. We do get the optimum one this set. That's so cringe. Should we get 4 of the 60 HP? Should I add 4 of the 60 HP one to the Yo, is this ever a thing? For 2 grass, each player shuffles their active Pokemon and all cards attached into their deck. You choose a new active first. Are you going to post this buy list somewhere when you're done? Yeah, I'll post it on Twitter. I'll probably mention it on my YouTube channel or something. But yeah, just follow me on Twitter if you don't follow me on Twitter already. I mean, if you don't follow me on Twitter, what are you doing? But if you want to play the higher HP Tarantula, which one's better? 40 for 2 grass. This one's probably better, right? The surprise attack is probably going to be better. 1 grass energy for flip a coin. 30 is probably going to be a little bit better than... You know, how are you getting 2 grass on this little schmuck? All right, we're not going to put that guy on the list. Spite Ops. Could be worth buying 1 for Zoroark. Yeah, because like resetting some Pokemon. Dude, imagine... Oh, that doesn't really work, though. Guardians have to put a ton of energy. But I was like, what if the Guardian commits all their energy to a Zacian and you just like pick up the Zacian and throw it back to the deck with all the energy? But that's like not a thing. You're saying it could be good in Zorobox? Okay. I like it. Dude, Zorobox actually gets really sick this format, but it's probably still not good because of Lost Box, unfortunately. But it gets really sick. It gets really, really sick. But it still has the same problem. All right, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Hey, yo, Brambleghast. That's bad. All right, 4 Wuchien EX. How many Wuchien EX would you play in a Wuchien EX deck? 3 probably, right? But if you're playing like a really aggressive Wuchien EX deck, you would maybe want to play 4 because like, you're trying to set up that alongside your fortresses just like really aggressively, right? Wuchien is awful. Well, if I'm building if I want the possibility of a Wuchien fortress deck, I probably want 3. Like that's a deck like I don't know. I could see that cooked and be good. So like I would if I'm getting fortresses, I would get Wuchiens. I'd get 3 Wuchiens. Paldea and Tauros? I don't think so. Fortress can explode in the actors. They don't even want to start it. Oh, the Wuchien? Yeah, but if you want back-to-back Wuchiens, you don't want to prize one of them. You still want 3. You still want to play 3. Oricorio. Probably 1 Oricorio. Alright, gotta check the Fuecocos now. Oh my gosh, which is the best of the Fuecocos? Dude, yeah, we already have like... Oh, we only have 2 Fuecocos. Okay, so we got 80 HP, 80 HP. Gnaw for 10, 3 for 50. 3 for 50. So this one's already better. It has the Gnaw for 10. Both have 2 retreat costs. And then we got... Oh, this one's the best one. I think I've actually already looked this up before. It's got 3 retreat costs, though. But 2 to 3 retreat costs usually isn't, like, too consequential. But this 80 HP one does 20 damage. But when it's healed 30 from this Pokemon, doesn't matter. Fire Colors for 30. So both of these are just better, I think, already than these. This once again says 1 retreat cost, but he has 2. Why are they? Who's trolling with this retreat cost shit? That's tilting me. So for the Fuecocos, I think both of these Fuecocos are actually better than these two Fuecocos. If you go with the 80 HP route, 1 for 20 is probably better. If you go the 90 HP route, this is the only one with 90 HP. So we got to get 4 of each Fuecoco. Okay, and then the one of the others, but wait. Well, one of the others is twerking. That one is strictly correct. Nah, he's just bending over. All right, so this one has 100 HP, bite for 2, rolling tackle for 100, 2, 3, 3 retreat cost, 3 retreat cost, 1 for 30 is pretty good. 2 for 70 is also just better than this. You can go like attach next turn, evolve, attach, and it has 10 more HP. Bro, this Crocalor is broken. 2 Crocalor. Skeldor GX, dude. I don't know this card. So this 2 for 270 is pretty good. That's just like that's not that bad. 340 HP. That's a lot of HP, bro. So this card I actually think is pretty good. This is definitely one of those EXs. I don't think will be good on release. I don't think it'll be good. It might not be good until like a rotation from now, or even 2. But this is the kind of card. If I could pick this card up cheap, like immediately on release or a little bit after release, I'm getting 4 Skeldor EX, bro. Like for $2 each or something. I don't know how much it's actually gonna cost, to be honest. But it ain't no Charizard, so it can't be that much. So then 2 years from now, when they go up to $30, I have 4 of them. 2 for 70 and the opponent disables it? What? Dude, shut up. It'll be good ever? Dude, why are you hating? Cards don't get expensive anymore? That's not true. Wait. No, that's just not true. You're trolling. There's a difference between like a $2 card and a $10 card. And if Skeldurge is a $2 card, I'm going to get Skeldurge for $2. So that when it goes up to $10, I'm not paying 5 times the price. And I don't have to go to my way to get it at that point either. Common Jake L. Let's go. Cheryl and Armarouge, checkmate atheists. That's what I'm saying, bro. Dude, I got to do the Char Cadet. Dude, I've been seeing people post images. Dude, I wish I enjoyed playing on PTCG Live. Dude, I'm so frustrated right now that I'm thinking about this. I've been seeing people post deck lists for that Arceus Armarouge deck, and that deck looks so sick to play, but the only way I can play it is on PTCG Live, and PTCG Live is so miserable. I don't even want to play the deck, even though the deck looks cool. Like, I don't want to get on PTCG Live for like 3 games and then just get frustrated with PTCG Live and just be like, all right, I'm done. Yo, this guy's kind of, look at, what is that? Is that his hand? I thought it was on his head. Go to locals. All right, I'm gonna go to locals with you, Soda. And when you've spent 0, if you waited, because it'll never be good. But then I can just like resell it eventually. Like the value on Pokemon cards is just like theoretically just, I mean, it doesn't all go up, but like that investment isn't that big of a deal. I'm not gonna spend 8. I'll probably wait for it to come down a little bit. Like we're currently in pre-release prices still, so. All right, let's peep these chart. So we got 6 HP, 1 retreat cost, 2 for 30. 6 HP, 1 retreat cost, 1 for 30. So this one is always better, even though it discards the energy. How am I ever getting 2 energies on this schmuck? This guy's a baller. 70 HP, 1 retreat cost, 60. So that one's still good as well. 80 HP, 2 retreat cost, though? Ooh, I don't know. Is the 80 HP ever going to be worth the 2 retreat cost? My guess would be no. So I don't think we need either of these Char Cadets. I think we already have optimal Char Cadets here. 2? Bro, you're capping. Chi-Wu, this one probably sucks. We can keep going. Chi-Hu. Okay, we got... This guy kind of sucks, right? I don't know if we ever care about the Quaxleys and the Quaxwell. I don't think so. I think this guy is always just bad. Charcadet is a baller. Big baller. HP is better in Arc. Always arbor for switch, so you don't want Sableye to give extra damage. I mean, Arceus, the format would evolve. Maybe you are right. Okay, we'll put the 80 HP one down. So 4 Charcadet with 8 HP. Actually, I mean, to be honest, HP is usually a good reason to have. Just the HP itself, irrelevant of other stats, is a good reason to have the other version of a card. If something just has more HP, it's usually a good reason to have that one. Okay, I don't think we're gonna worry about. I forgot how to say this earlier. Quaquavel. Quaquavel. We're not gonna worry about Quaquavel. Hey, baby backs. Oh, 2. Dude, baby backs is that's my guy right there. He's like trying to look really majestic, but he looks so derpy. He looks like he's like really compact. You know what I'm saying? He looks really compact. He's been bulking. You know what I'm saying? You skipped over 220 special energy guy. Dude, this thing sucks, bro. What is this? It looks like a spaceship. This looks like some kind of spaceship out of like Star Wars or something. Ciatan? More like Cia. And so we got 2 retreat cost 70 HP or 1 retreat cost 60 HP. Dude, PokeBeach has really got to step up their game, bro. What is this, bro? Come on, bro. Hire me. I'll do this. Just give me like the editor power, so when I go through and do my buy list, I can change the. I think we get both. Like the HP difference is like enough. I think. All right. 4 Frigga backs. 60 HP. Season 70s. Bro, I don't know if I'm going to get through another round of this tournament, to be honest. It's taking forever. Not the actual playable cards. Reversal for 220. For 220. For 220. Reversal for 220. That's true. So you're saying it's good in Zoro box, right? But you're not saying it's good, right? A 220 reversal, man. Okay, but you just want me to get this, right? It's just for Zoro box. I'm down with that, right? Dude, your message, bro. Reversal for 220. Reversal for 220. You're over here lecturing to me about the crocodile, but you're like huffing copium on this Zoro box stuff. The top one is ongoing. Ongoing where? Just buy a case and crack it all. Save the headache with the money moves. Cases are cringe. Do we want middle backs? Middle backs just sucks, right? I could definitely see playing like. We'll just get 2 of them. We'll just put 2 on the list. Or Baxcalibur. Dude, it's kind of sick that Pokemon like competitively is like so cheap though. I have at least one deck that has a 2/2 reversal man without Zoroark. Yeah, I have at least one deck. At least one deck. I might have multiple decks that have multiple of them. But Jake, what do you do when they just spread damage with Sableye and don't draw prize cards? I'm just in 4 Chien Pao EX. This one I'm not being swayed on the 4. You guys have already changed my mind on some of these EX. I'm working 4 on them. Fortress, woo, 4 surprises. Bro, get out of here. That's not a thing. Dude, now you're making me second get. Nah, you're wrong. It's worth getting the optimal Magnemite, I think. Pikachu EX is cheeks, right? Pikachu cheeks. Raichu. 200, discard all energy from this Pokemon. Oh, that's another is this like a contender to play in Zorobox though? I think we do need to get one Raichu, right? Dude, they like printed like a million Pokemon that work with the reversal energy. You'll win NAIC with a 2/2 reversal, man, bro. Why are dude? 220 is not that much, bro. If they evolve any of their Pokemon ever, and then don't dingus bench a V Pokemon, your reversal man just hits something and then they just win the game. Reversal man. Raichu is worse than Luxray? Yeah, but he's kind of cool though. But he can be used multiple times in a row, whereas Luxray can't, right? Like that has to be like a reason to invest. That's an F. So it's either this Magnemite, one retreat, 6 HP, 6 HP, switch it, search deck for 3 metal energy versus. Oh wait, is it coming back? No, they're not coming back yet. Catch up to 2 light energy from each card to one of your bench Pokemon. Oh, this Magnemite is definitely worth getting then. Okay. He's gonna start sniping. I think you're right, Kyle. And Azul beats the 2/2 reversal deck and repeats as your NAIC champion. And Jake Gearhart with his reversal deck packing, bro. Okay. Shinx, once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in your active spot, you may have your opponent switch their active Pokemon with one of their bench Pokemon. That's actually like. Alright, one Shinx. We used to have a card like that. Wasn't there a Manaphy that literally did this exact same thing? It like just forced your opponent to switch their Pokemon? Was it a Manaphy or something? Or a Fion? Luxray? I could see playing 2 Luxray in a deck, so I'm gonna say 2. I'm gonna say 2. I'm gonna say 2. 2 Luxray. Fion, but you puked it to the bottom. Oh, that's right. It did send itself to the bottom. That's right. Yo, the homie Churchin. That's my homie right there. I'm gonna play 4 Luxray and 2/2 reversal man. Bro, your deck sucks, bro. You should run this at NAIC and convince as many people as you possibly can to play it as well. All right. 280 on the Belly Bolt EX. Jump presses attack does 50 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Not very good. For Lightning Lane, calls 160. You may discard 2 lane for this Pokemon if your opponent's active is not paralyzed. I actually think this card has some potential. It's probably not good enough, though. We're going to scroll past the Belly Bolt. Ooh, Belly Bolt. Wigglytuff. Once you're doing, you may attach a therapy energy to one of your Pokemon. Probably not worth it. Slowking's not good. Miss Mages. When you play this card from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon once in your turn, you may choose an energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon and move it to one of their bench Pokemon. It's only when you evolve. Spiritomb. We need one of those. And as I'm going past these, chat, if you disagree with me and think they're worth buying, just kind of in general, let me know. Avocado Frog, Avocado Frog, Avocado Frog. Well, you have to tell me the actual name of the card. I don't know what that means. Oh. Belly Bolt. Wiggly EX from next set. I have, yeah. I'll read it on stream though if you want me to. Once in your turn, you may look at the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. If you do, put one of them back on top of their deck and the other at the bottom. Dude, that is Chip Chip Ice Axe on an ability. Sanders scheming as we speak. How do you actively mill them? How could you like? What's your active win condition with that? Like if you're sitting there Gothitelle locking them after you Iono plus like double cross switcher, what is your win condition? My point is you need 2 to 3 of the Wiggly from this set because of the EX in the next set. I see what you're saying. So you need to combo the Wigglies together. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That's why doing this on stream makes sense. We just rotated D, right? So 60 HP, 103 cost, pound, and let's roll out versus 70 HP, 103 cost. Wait, let me confirm. 103 cost, and your opponent's active is not. This one's so much better. Wait, but there's like another one coming out next set, right? What's the weekly from the next set? Yeah, that's actually a good question. Because if that one's better, then you don't need this one. Yo, they're trying to sell me on a pizza oven over here. Search your deck for a supporter card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. One attacks for... The Sing is still pretty good. The active Pokemon going to sleep is still pretty good. They're both good, so I think you still get 4 of the Sing one. Like, putting your opponent's active Pokemon to sleep is, like, pretty good. You need Psychic ones if you're putting in... If anyone puts Wiggly and Guardy. Wiggly and Guardy, bro? What are you tripping on? The EX. It's got 250 HP, but it gets plus 100 HP if you have a special energy attached, and then it does 90. If you play support of that turn, you do 90 more. So that's like not bad. And it's like big too. Look at him. What you cost? I mean, 350 HP on a two prize Pokemon is like, that's pretty reasonable. Like that's, you know what I'm saying? Like that's, there's something there. There's something there for sure. So we need 4 of not this Jigglypuff. That's just a lot. You know what I'm saying? So we got, and then we need, I'm just going to call it 4 Wigglytuff. If I'm getting any Wigglytuff, I'm just getting 4, because who knows if there's like a deck where you need a 4/4 Wigglytuff just to accelerate therapy energy to play. We're just locking it in. Did I skip Wateril? I have no idea what that Pokemon is. So you have to, what is a Wateril? Oh, this? Ooh, this doesn't do anything, right? Dude, it's getting to that time, man. It's about to be my bedtime. Wadadil. You need Psychic Slowpoke? Is this the best Slowpoke? 3 retreat cost, 80 HP. Two retreat cost, 70 HP. It does have the more HP. Which one of these is legal? That's F. Oh, it's got the silver border. It's freaking Scarlet Violet. Dude, what the heck is this artwork, man? My man's hanging. Where's he hanging out? Cafe? Hello? It's the only Psychic type one, and being Psychic is important. Oh, true. Psychic types, Fog Crystal. Okay, reasonable. I got you. Good call. So why Jake needs to be here, because Jake's thought about this a little bit more than I have already. Jesus. Dene EX. Move all damage from one of your bench Pokemon to your opponent's active Pokemon. Yo, couldn't you do some weird stuff with this in Guardy? But is it ever worth it? That's probably not worth it, right? Don't tell me I'm wrong. Yo, the Guru, though. Oh, it's a Psychic colorless? I thought it was double colorless. That's a Guru. We're going to get a Guru. I'm sure it'll be in one of Sanders' control decks. Wobbuffet is better. Oh, yeah, for the damage. Wait, no, but Wobbuffet doesn't move the damage off, though. Dene moves the damage off. Doesn't Wobbuffet just do as much damage as it was on your bench Pokemon to their Pokemon? People tried it in Japan 2 months ago, and it was bad. The Dene? Yeah, it doesn't seem good. Oh, we got the Mimikyus here? I mean, 4, bro. 4. Wouldn't be the first time there was a quad safeguard deck before. 4. Lock it. If you don't have 4 Mimikyu in your binder, as soon as Paldea Evolved comes out, then you're just literally trolling. I'm gonna body you with my quad Mimikyu deck. Are we actually getting into the game? Dude. Wait, are they even playing Top Cut today? I'm not gonna be able to stay up for Cut. That sucks. We could rewatch Cut tomorrow though, to be honest. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, maybe just like watching Cut tomorrow. Yeah, that's probably just rude. Read Rabska's attack again. Dude, I'm just gonna be disappointed. Choose a Pokemon from your discard pile and put on. Dude, this card is not good. I've read this guy before. 70 HP, little Schmitter that you have to do turn 2 to get a Pokemon onto your bench. Nah. Wait. Nah. You can't trick me with this one, Jake. The other ones you got away with, but this one I'm holding firm on. It's just not good, right? Zorobox, but broken stage 2 on bench when it gets released. Not just basic? No, I know it's not just a basic. If you play Skelderock, if you say Skelderock is good in a year, Revival Man will be good in a year. No, dude, that's such a big commitment to get out of stage 2. I'd rather just have my stage 2 out on turn 2 attacking with it. There's just no way that... Well, maybe in a control deck it could be good, actually. Skeledirge. Yeah, that's true, Soda. Rabska can put Skeledirge on the bench. True, bro. Literal. This is why we keep you around, Soda. This is why you're not banned. Dude, Ting Lu, I just don't think it's good. Could it become good, though? Could Ting Lu become good? It's not good, it's great. True. For Ting Lu. Can I get through the rest of this tonight? Probably not. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna call it there. The next round of Top Cut for the tournament's not starting. I'm tired. I still need to go take a shower before I go to bed. I still got some stuff I gotta do before I go to bed. I'm just gonna call it for tonight. I'm tired. Past my bedtime. Actually, it's about to be my bedtime. It's not quite past my bedtime, but I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I don't know when I'll be starting it up. Probably about the same time as I started up the stream today. We'll be watching the finals. I want to commit to finishing the finals of this, and we'll also finish the buy list. So we'll finish the buy list tomorrow. I'll get that all finalized on what I'm gonna be looking to get from the new set. Finalize the buy list tomorrow, and water review the rest of the tournament in Taiwan. It's just getting too late. They're over here cooking or something. Dude, what is that? Yeah, that's fine. I gotta see if there's anyone even on to raid. I think Lorelai might still be streaming. She was just in here. She said she might be. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Lorelai, and then we'll come back to Bios and explain. I mean, Alakazam EX seems cool. All right, chat. Have a good one. Catch y'all tomorrow. Another stream. No stream on Monday, and then I'm only streaming Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Yeah, go check out Full Grip Games if you guys need Paldea evolved cards. Singles and sealed products are available for pre-order right now at fullgripgames.com. What are you doing? Go over there. And then also, my code AzulGG30 is available for 30% off over at advance.gg until the end of tomorrow, which is Sunday. So make sure you take advantage of that before that ends. And yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow then. Have a good one. Peace.